Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
There it is. What's up, everybody? How you doing, Sir Blaze?
I am good. It is not Friday night, right?
I know. It's not shit. That means you're going to be here forever. Welcome, everybody, to the Nonsensical Network. This is Nonsensical Nonsense, the open door challenge. In the comments, as you will see, there is a link. If you are brave enough, come on up, say hi, say your piece, give us something to talk about, because I don't have a ton to talk about tonight, but I'm sure we'll find something, because we're going to be here.
Home of the brave.
Ooh. And if we're still live by dawn, call the president.
Well, Jeff, did you watch? I know there was a fight last night. We touched on it moments ago, but
so I did not watch it. I'm actually, Connor is going to be up here in a little bit. He did watch it. Apparently, Netflix is getting their asses reamed because they try. Well, unlike us when they go live, unlike us when they do it, their stream doesn't hold up. Like, apparently there was a whole bunch of people bitching and moaning about how it would buffer for like way too long. Jake Paul mentioned something about on like, I heard this. I don't know if it's true, but he was bragging about how they crashed Netflix's server. It couldn't keep up. That's how many people were watching the fight while you and I were doing something important like watching a movie.
Because we did.
In my opinion, and I mentioned this to Connor last night, you couldn't get a more rigged fight. I get it. You know, Tyson is I won't call him over the hill because he'll probably beat me up, but he's an older dude.
It's safe to say he's definitely not in his prime anymore. I think he's past his peak. I don't think there's nothing wrong with saying.
And I don't know if it's true or not, but I did hear that apparently in the contract, Tyson wasn't allowed to knock him out. He wasn't allowed to knock Jake Paul out. Once again, I don't know how true this is, but it was like fine print kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, it's fucking rigged. I'm not the biggest fan of Dave Portnoy. He actually runs Barstool Sports. But I did see a post of his on TikTok last night before the fight, before you and I went live, actually. And he said that Jake Paul he was a 200-1 underdog, which in a fight like this, giving Jake Paul's record, and I'm not a sports guy, but giving his record, and from my understanding of rigging fights, that's a money grab, dude, because if I was a smart man, and I am not, I would have bet on Paul because I know it's fucking rigged, and I would have made a fucking crap ton of money.
I'm sitting here seeing if there's any articles.
But yeah, from my understanding, Connor was telling me last night on Snapchat, he was like, Tyson looked slow, he was sluggish, his legs were kind of stiff.
It was a unanimous decision.
Which I call bullshit. And at the end of the day, good for you. You beat up an old man.
Holy shit. You know how much Jake Paul got paid for that?
A lot of money.
Like $40 million.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
And well, even Tyson got paid a boat ton.
Oh, I'm sure he did too.
I actually learned this today. I don't know if it was today or last night. But when you do a fight, you get a show up fee, which is Chaka will know more because I know he was watching it. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
you get a show up fee. So when you show up, you get paid X amount. But if you win, you get paid again, like double.
Yeah.
So the show up fee was like insane amount of money. And then of course, when you win, you get paid again. Chaka, we're talking about the fight last night. We did not watch.
It's estimated that Tyson got paid $20 million.
Yeah.
We were doing important stuff like anything else but watch the fight because we're not sports guys. What? And I know you said you were watching the fight. What was your thoughts?
It was a fucking shitty ass fight. That was bullshit.
See?
Well,
would you agree with me saying it was fucking rigged?
Yes.
I would have made millions, dude, because I actually thought about betting on it.
Yeah.
Because I could have gone to.
Are you guys live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, my bad for cussing. I thought I was just popping.
Oh, yeah, because we care about fucking cussing, please. It's Saturday night. Everything goes.
I had to check to see if we were live. I was like, I think we are.
Yeah, I thought it was just crappy, man. They did a great job of hyping it up. I'll tell you that. Great job.
Well, and then of course the delay and all that crap too. So it was like, I get it. It was you got to get the numbers, you got to get the butts in the seats. But once again, I could have gone to the casino here with a couple $100 and made myself a couple $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have had to leave the house, number one. Bad time. And B, I didn't have the extra $200. But it was one of those things. It was like when I heard the amount that Jake Paul was the underdog, and it was by 200 points, I was like, holy shit, somebody's going to make some money.
I bet a lot of people made some money.
My wife even watched it, and the best fight of the night by far was the woman, the female fight. That Puerto Rican.
I heard there was a controversy about that too, wasn't there?
The Puerto Rican chick should have won. She fought her ass off. She had a big old cut on her face, and she got screwed out of that fight. That was the best fight of the night. And then even my wife was like, man, it was like watching Jake Paul just beat up an old man. She felt bad for Tyson.
That's what he said. Good for him. He beat up an old man. When he goes to retirement home and finds another person to beat up, I'm not going to cheer because, he
got $40 million to beat up that old man.
That wasn't the dude in the training videos. The training videos that Tyson was an animal.
Agreed. I agree because I saw those training videos. I was like, did he give up?
Yeah. He went out there. He looked old. He all of a sudden looked like a 58-year-old.
Ollie, check your Snapchat, bro, or your WhatsApp. I sent you a picture today.
Oh, okay. I'll check it. Yeah, he looked real old.
Yeah, I didn't watch because I don't even pay for Netflix anymore because I was like, I got 14 other fucking streaming services. I don't need another one that I won't watch because I watch everything here on the computer anyways. But they had the other fights live on YouTube, and I caught clips. And then when it got to time for the Tyson Paul fight, the stream ended and said, watch the main event on YouTube, on Netflix. And I was like, fuck you. I can't be bothered. I was like, yeah, I was fast forwarding through this. You think I really care about the actual fight? Because,
fair enough.
What's Jake Paul? He's like 27?
Something like that.
And Connor was telling me last night, he said, and I'll have him confirm the numbers, but he was like, that's like him beating up his dad because he's about Jake Paul's age and his dad's about Tyson's age.
Yeah. So
it's not a fair fight. Thank you, buddy. I'm actually very proud of it. I thought you'd get a kick out of that. It's one of those things. The Jake Paul fight, and I don't want to beat a dead horse here.
Or an old man.
Has any of them not been rigged?
You know what my wife said? She goes, this is all her. She doesn't watch sports, but she was killing it with these zingers last night. She saw, what is his next fight going to be? Joe Biden? Is he going to fight Joe Biden next?
I'm in for that. I will be fucking front row.
So you know what they need to bring back that we need so much as a society for a laugh? Celebrity death match. A fucking
yes.
but the real one,
Kamala
not the
Biden
claymation
fucking
shit,
Trump Vance.
not the claymation. But get the two celebrities in the ring and let them box it out.
No, absolutely the claymation. I'm talking about.
I like the
old
claymation.
TV.
With what's his name? The referee. I forgot his name.
I can't remember his name. Let's get it out.
Yeah.
I agree that I do miss that, but I wouldn't like, you know how they have like Celebrity Family Feud and Celebrity Jeopardy?
Mm-hmm.
Put them in a ring. I want to see Brad Pitt beat up on George Clooney. I mean, it'd be hilarious.
Ooh, I want to see a match. Who's the best Batman in the ring? George Clooney, Val Kilmer.
Actually, believe it or not,
Bell,
there is a
Robert
channel.
Pattinson.
There's a channel that my kids watch on YouTube, and it's like, I can't remember. It's a cartoon, but it puts all these superheroes, including like Scarlet Witch, Thanos, everybody, and Batman, all in a arena, and they fight to death. Like Alien gets killed by Batman, and then Batman gets killed by Darth Vader. It was genius.
I've seen the Batman's contingency for every freaking superhero in comic book history.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
Dave.
But it's one of those things. It's like I would get into sports because I wouldn't mind seeing De Niro get his ass kicked by Morgan Freeman. I think it'd be hilarious. You got to put it in age groups.
That's a good matchup right there. Morgan Freeman,
right? Morgan Freeman, and then he narrates the whole fucking thing later on.
Yeah.
I remember the
time that he realized he fucked up.
Exactly. It was at this time that De Niro realized he fucked up. I'm
gonna grab a sweater really quick.
Yeah, it is chilly tonight for sure.
It is not here. It's like 10,000.
It is here.
I got a fan on and everything.
Wow,
that would be fun to see. I mean, the paydays would have to be huge to get celebrities to actually box.
Mills Lane. Who's Mills Lane? Why does that sound?
I don't know. Why that sounds familiar.
Where can buy token? What?
No, we don't do token.
What are they talking about?
I have no idea.
I mean, you can send
the
me
thing is,
on my Cash App.
I am into that. I actually share this out to a bunch of podcasting networks.
Okay. Fair enough.
On Facebook. So someone
you don't need a token. You can just click the link and come on up.
Click the link. Come on up. What
just
the heck?
keep your penis in your pants, please.
Yeah, please. Well, you just don't show it. You can keep it out. Don't show it. But
caution on the side of error.
But I think that would be fun. Like I would actually watch sports. Like you get Sigourney Weaver against like Jennifer Lawrence. For the battle of female badasses.
Ooh.
And the reason why you put those two together is like, I guess like a couple of months ago, Jennifer Lawrence was like talking to some network or some interview, and she was like, I'm really happy that the studio finally put a female lead in a movie, and it was me, and I was like, well, it was Sigourney Weaver was an alien, motherfucker, calm down. So put those two together.
Yeah. Well, Jamie Lee Curtis was a female lead.
In what? Well, besides Halloween. Like it was like she was talking about being
True Lies.
She wasn't a main character.
I guess so. I guess she was.
She was sexy as hell in it, but she wasn't a lead.
That's a deep cut. I forgot about that one.
I love that.
What's that? True Lies. That's a good
True
movie.
Lies. I love that movie. I did see something, Blaze, I thought you would find interesting.
What?
I saw a remake of a movie, and I was like, really? Do you remember the what's her name from Al Bundy from Married with
Peggy?
Young Daughter?
Yeah, I know
daughter.
you're talking about. Yeah. Christina Applegate.
Thank you. She did a movie in the 80s called "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead."
Yes. That's an awesome movie.
Yes.
They remade it.
No,
no.
It's on Prime. I refuse to watch it because it was a perfect movie.
Well, I need another good scathing review. I might watch it.
That's why I wanted to mention it to you.
I might watch it. I might watch it tonight. I've been staying up till like 4 o'clock in the morning, guys.
I got to sleep till noon today. It was awesome.
I literally work all night. I'm up right there with you, man. I work from 10 o'clock at night. When I got off this morning, took a nap, and here I am. Here.
These shroom chocolates kept me up all night, dude. I was fucking frying.
You were fried last night by the end of the movie. Taka, by the way, check out Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Love it.
Blaze watched it, and when I first mentioned it, he was like, not my kind of movie. My ex-wife liked it, and I don't know. And what was your reaction, sir?
It was a great movie. I loved it.
I love it. Most Def, that's one of Most Def's first movies that he was in. And I'm a big Most. I don't know if you guys listen to his music. That dude's a lyricist. Love that dude.
Yeah, he is.
And he's funny too.
He's a badass fruit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Badass fruit. The fruit abides.
The fruit abides. Blaze kept mentioning that Arthur looked like the Big Lebowski because he had a robe on most of the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Martin, what's his name? Martin Freeman is the guy's name, the actor.
On what?
On Hitchhiker's Guide. The main character his real name is Martin.
Oh, I don't remember, dude.
Martin Freeman. But you were like you kept giving one-liners from Big Lebowski. It was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I saw that remake and I was like, you know what? I can't be bothered to watch it. Much like I couldn't be bothered to watch the Jake Paul and Tyson fight.
I just had high hopes for that because of Mike Tyson. Because
I agree. I wanted Tyson to win.
Yeah,
just because I would like to knock out Jake Paul, but he's bigger than me. So
yeah, I figured like this guy, man, if he gets punched, he's gonna black out and go back just animal style but it didn't ever happen.
Well, and that's the thing. I watched those like they were putting out like promos of Tyson practicing. He was damn near not like he was doing jabs and stuff with a sparring partner, and he damn near knocked his sparring partner out the fucking ring.
Yeah.
And from my understanding, it didn't look that way when Paul was going at it. Like I said, I haven't seen a single frame because I don't care. Except for the fact, like if Tyson would have won, I would have watched the whole thing. I'm like, I want to see this. But once again, I think it was rigged, and I think it was a fucking joke. It's a cash grab for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no
I don't have a dog in the fight.
I have no aspirations to want to go watch it.
I mean, we all knew it was going to be a cash grab, but because it was Tyson, we had that hope that
Tyson's going to give it old school. Yeah.
Like if there was a big hoopla today about some like big knockout punch or something, yeah, I'd probably go check a clip out. I didn't hear shit.
I watched clips
about it.
No, because everybody wanted Tyson. Like there were people saying that, you know, if Tyson could connect, Jake's taking a nap.
Yeah.
But from my understanding, and once again, I did not watch even a single frame, but Tyson looked stiff. His legs looked like they were tied together. And it couldn't be bothered kind of thing.
He just looked really old. It did not look like the dude that was training. So overnight, this guy turned 58.
That's where Netflix fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, did you experience the buffering thing? Because, like, once again, I don't even have Netflix anymore.
A little bit. It didn't really buffer, but the quality wasn't HD. It went down. It was all bitmapped and pixelated. All of a sudden.
That's not cool.
Yeah. Well, it's the thing is, there were so many people watching.
Yeah.
That their server couldn't keep up. But you knew that. You knew that was going to happen.
Netflix, go back to rentals.
Exactly. You know what? At this point, I'm like, let's kill all the streaming services and just go back and go into Blockbuster every weekend. Fuck it. You know? you know,
you know, it was impressive. It was impressive though. They filled up
So
the
much
Dallas
stupid
Cowboys
shit.
stadium, and to see, okay, when Jake Paul was coming out, it shows the people that were there, and that was pretty amazing. That dude can fill some seats. So even though,
but were they filled for him, or were they filled to watch him get knocked the fuck out?
Hey, they were filled regardless.
All the way from Norway. Hello,
some people.
Yeah, look at that.
Boholana.
I share it to all over the world.
Boholana, how's it going? Appreciate you.
Come on up, say hi. No, but it's like, once again, even during the weigh-in, I did see clips of the weigh-in where Tyson slapped Paul.
That was the hardest fight of the night, right there. That slap.
That was the hardest hit.
It was the hardest.
But the only reason he slapped him is
so
Paul stepped on his fucking foot, man.
Yeah, he slapped the shit out of him. That is when he went back to old Tyson. He left that at the weigh-ins because he didn't bring it to the ring.
Yeah, I think Paul stopped by his dressing room and was like, here's a couple extra bucks, dude.
But then again,
Don King shit.
I think Paul could have knocked out Tyson at a couple times. He could have knocked his ass out because he had him wobbling and stopped. Even my wife was like, whoa, Tyson's going to get knocked out. And she doesn't even watch fighting. It was that obvious.
But once again, it's like, do you want to be known as the guy that knocked out a 69-year-old man?
Or do they have well, yeah, that too. But I think the longer they got to go the whole fight to get the full amount of money, I think.
Is it? I honestly don't know the rules of,
because Jake makes these deals with these fighters, and he even, if you listen to his interview at the end, they asked him who's next. He's like, you know what? I don't know who's next, but everybody out there knows that I'm the money man. If they want to make that money, they're gonna come see me. Right there,
and that's the thing.
He just said,
"Come on,
hey,
money. Come on, Mayweather. Come on, wait."
Well, he fought Mayweather, didn't he?
His brother fought Floyd. His brother did.
Oh, his brother fights too.
Yeah, his brother fights. Oh, and then during the interview at the end, Mike, they're talking to Mike, and of course he's all happy because he got money. Then they asked him, "Who's next? Are you gonna fight again?" He goes, "Yeah, I might fight his brother." And then his brother jumps into the camera, and he's like, "Mike, I will fucking kill you." I was like, "Whoa."
Yeah,
brother against brother. Do it.
That's what they need. Those two go up against each other because A, it's a win-win for both of them, and B, I just want to see one of them get knocked the fuck out because they're annoying as shit.
So Mayweather fought his brother and he knocked him out. But
yeah,
it's a real quick thing. Mayweather held him up. You can see Mayweather holding him up, and the dude's limp, and then he came back, and then they started fighting again. It was like Mayweather's like, oh shit, my bad. It knocked him out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That shows you right there. 100% rigged. It's a money grab for both. Where if it was it was supposedly a legit fight, but it's not because of backroom dealings and what like if you just grab these motherfuckers on a Tuesday and say you're gonna fight tomorrow, that's it. There's no rules. To knock each other the fuck out. It's a different fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I'm over it. I was really not impressed at the beginning with the fact that
and Tyson was hurt. He came out with the brace, and then you can tell when he was swinging, when he was going for that power, something was up with his leg because he wasn't following through and his balance was off. And then after the fight, he put his brace back on, and then they asked him,
how many rounds did it go?
The full 8 2-minute rounds. 2 minute.
Yeah, 2-minute rounds, not 3-minute, which is what's standard.
Yeah.
But they also had heavier gloves on too.
Don't call the president. If we're still live by dawn, call the president.
Yeah. You like that?
Tyson's way.
There, see? Even Lazy knows.
There it is. Lazy, come on up. No, but it's
Lazy.
It was a joke.
Lazy had an exciting night last night on his stream. I seen. I had to go back and watch.
Oh, what did he do?
They just had some people come up and try to do some damage.
Nice. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, but when it comes to this is why I don't watch stuff like boxing. Like I don't watch football either. But like I don't. It's too easy to rig. And there's way too much money thrown around.
We'll be on till late. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while. It's Saturday.
Saturday. You sound so depressed when you say that.
Saturdays are long, dude.
Saturdays are fine as long as I'm drinking, but I'm not drinking tonight.
I'm not drinking. I got to work too.
I was going to say, yeah, you got to
work.
I'm got to go to work till I still got a few more hours. I got to get ready.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but like, what? Besides, like, why wouldn't they do MMA style? Why boxing?
Oh, that's another thing. Speaking of that, so they interviewed, and by the way, there were celebrities galore. Anybody who was on Netflix was at that place. You had Karate Kid and that dude were in the promoting their shit, but Shaquille O'Neal was there, and they interviewed him. He was there with Gronk, and he gets up and he said, "Hey, I just want to make an announcement real quick. We're going to do an NFL versus the NBA boxing thing."
Nice. I'm in.
The first fight's going to be Gronk and Shaq. They're going to fight each other. I was like, "Hey,
I'm not mad at that." I bet you take a hit from Shaq, you know you got hit.
Well, dude, Shaq's reach, man, is across the
exactly. He doesn't even have to leave the corner.
Yeah, they just announced it last night. So,
but is it real, or were they just talking shit?
I mean, I don't see it being real. Well,
it's not like Shaq's
damn
got
Shaq-a-roni pizzas are real damn good.
The what?
Really?
The Shaq-a-roni pizzas are damn good.
I haven't had those.
Oh, it's a big fucking huge pizza with a lot of pepperoni. I need a drink too. And China's calling my name. Nice.
Damn, Karina gonna be drinking that shine tonight.
That's what I'm saying. If you get hit by Shaq, you know you got hit. He's a big motherfucker.
His fist.
I think I can take him. I can take him. I just run around the ring for 2 minutes, so he can't catch my little ass. Bob and weave.
That's fucking Kevin Hart sitting there.
Yeah. I will speed back the shit out of that motherfucker.
That's funny.
But I think that's where, like, I get it. You couldn't get Tyson to do MMA because he's a boxer. But
he looks like he's in pain, and another.
You think he pulled something during like training?
I think his whole body. He just looked like he hurt, like an old man hurts. I hurt when I come out of the bed, and nothing happens. I'm just hurting. But he was doing this thing where he was biting his glove the whole fight. He would like bite his glove, so people were thinking, is he having mouthpiece issues or what the hell's going on? Afterwards, he told the guy interviewing him that he just has a biting fixation. But going back and watching the fight again, when he bit his glove, it was like they had something set up. Every time he would bite his glove, then a certain type of punches would go. I was like, this dude's they're dancing right now. They got
calling a shot.
Yeah,
he's like, here, now hit me. It was and
now you hit me.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what it looked like to me.
It was like when I bite my glove, you punch me in the left side. It is.
Because he did it an awful lot. He would bite his glove an awful lot.
It's like Don King is back. I'm just saying.
Hey, Wild Turkey 101 proof. That's not bad whiskey, actually. That is actually a decent
that with moonshine. Ooh, buddy.
Jeez, I'm getting drunk just thinking about it. Good Lord. Jesus Christ. I'm getting whoa. That's
Karina's gonna pop up later to sing some karaoke. That's what it looks like.
There you go. We did a karaoke night one night. That's funny.
Really?
Yeah, we did a
karaoke night.
Yeah, we did a karaoke night. It was like 3 years ago.
Oh,
we did a whole Saturday night where it was me, Glick, Connor, Tony, and somebody else popped up. It was before Connor was even 100% part of the network, but we did a full karaoke night. I sang Tequila. Because it's easy.
I was gonna say it's only one word, the whole song, right?
Yeah, that's why I didn't make any mistakes.
Tequila.
It was the perfect song, and then of course I got called out for it because they were like, "That's bullshit." I'm like, "Hey, it's a song. I sang it. I win."
I'm from Mexico, damn it.
Like you have to learn it in English and Spanish when you move here. But no, we did. I think we did like 3 or 4 hours that night where we were taking turns singing songs, and then of course Tony rapped and Glick rapped, which by the way they were hilarious.
I'd have to see. I have to see Glick rap. That sounds funny.
Well, obviously they're doing songs they know. You know, it's not like their own stuff. But I thought everybody did a pretty good job. Connor fucking made everybody look like assholes because he pulled out his guitar and then sang a song. We were like, well, fuck, what the fuck are we doing here? We all look like fucking losers. Because we're singing while our phone's next to our mic. So the song is playing and we're singing.
What's up, you Glickless SOBs?
Yeah.
We are Glickless tonight. I heard he will be coming back tomorrow's for Necessary Roughness.
This is true.
Unnecessary it was like roughness.
That I had a blast that night. And then, of course, very early on, when Mike and Tony were part of the show, I mean, before we had the network, where it was just nonsensical nonsense every night, I don't know how it came about, but somebody made a joke in the comments that we should do a shirtless episode. It was a scary episode, dude. Because, like, Mike showed up and he's like, wait, are we actually doing this? And we're like, yeah, that's what we've been promoting it all fucking week, dude. So we did a shirtless episode. My wife sat here in the living room making fun of us.
If I did a shirtless episode, my wife would just be like, you're doing it.
Yeah, she just sat here going, you guys are fucking retarded. I'm like, thanks, baby. Thanks for the support. But yeah, it was, like I said, I think it was maybe 6 months into us doing the shows.
Was that on YouTube?
Oh, yeah, they're all there on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what episode it was, but we did the shirtless episode. We did the karaoke episode. We used to do segments that were kind of like what we turned into What the Fuck News.
Oh, okay.
Came up with What the Fuck News. Mainly because the problem with doing just this show every 3 nights a week is we started running out of shit to talk about. So we started finding news stories to talk about, and then and then they slowly became new shows.
Okay, makes sense.
But yeah, the What the Fuck, it was like we would find these weird, and it was like random. It didn't matter what day of the week we were doing it. It was just like, hey, I've heard this news article. You guys got to hear this. And then somebody'd read it. And then, of course, the reason why Glick started calling himself the champ is we started to do this show called The Starting Five, where we would pick a topic and everybody got to pick 5 things.
Mm-hmm.
And then the audience would pick the winner.
Yeah.
The next week. So I built a spreadsheet. So it was like top 5 candies you're going to eat if you're going to watch a movie. And nobody's allowed to pick the same thing. And we made the rule, and this is where it got ridiculous. We made the rule that you couldn't put ridiculous things like pussy, you know. And of course, the first thing Mike says is pussy. And I'm like, no, you actual real food, you fucking moron. And
which I think we used to eat back in the day. Oh yeah, pussy.
Yeah,
we used to eat back in the day.
But we did like the funniest.
Yeah,
the funniest one. The funniest one we did top 5 one-liners from movies, where it's like, you know, if we're not back by dawn, call the president, you know, stuff like that. And it was supposed to be a one-liner, just quick sentence. Mike gave this. He said, "I want to put the speech from Last Mohegans where he says," and he gave this whole fucking dialogue, and I was like, "Dude, I need to fit this in a photo." You did not understand the assignment. And you know, we'd put it up on social media and people would vote on it. Well, the problem is I had like 500 followers. Mike had like 200-300 followers. Tony had a couple hundred followers. Glick had 10,000 followers.
Jesus
so he
Christ.
would win. He would win. And then he was like, well, I can't be beaten. I'm like, well, look how many followers you got, fucker.
What, on
People
TikTok?
fall in line with on TikTok, because we put a video clip on a TikTok and stuff like that. If you go back to our Nonsensical Nonsense TikTok, you can actually see it. But we did it like 26 different times. And which is where we kind of came up with the Angel of Death that we're doing this right now, which you're not even on, Blaze, because
I'm not. I will be on next year.
Next year. Basically, at the beginning of the beginning of the year, we picked
Deadpool.
10 celebrities that we're going to think are going to die by the end of the year.
Oh.
And whoever wins is the Angel of Death for 2024. Right now, I'm winning by 2 points. But like the numbers, they're sad, dude. It's so sad. For example, I am. The only reason I'm winning is because Glick picked Jimmy Carter, Ron Jeremy, Dick Van Dyke, Jerry Sandusky, Smokey Robinson, Ozzy Osbourne, William Daniels, Shannon Doherty, Bruce Willis, and Bill Cosby. Only Shannon Doherty has died. I picked Mel Brooks, Bob Uecker, Willie Mays, Maggie Smith, Gene Hackman, Billy Connolly, Harvey Weinstein, Joe Biden, Yoko Ono, and Alan Alda. Willie Mays and Maggie Smith is going to die.
Well, he is up there.
Ron Jeremy's old as fuck.
Probably be next, I would guess, because that dude's hanging in there. He's all jacked up.
And Connor really didn't get the assignment completely. He put David Attenborough, Bob Newhart, Clint Eastwood, Angelina Jolie, Jack Nicholas, James Earl Jones, George Takei, Michael J. Fox, Morgan Freeman, and just to piss off Click, he picked Reba McEntire.
Well, you got Jones.
Well, yeah. So actually, I'm going to show you guys the photo. So the point system, we get 1 point for every death. However, the first person to gets an extra 2 points. Willie Mays died first, so I got 3 points. If all 10 of yours die, you get another 5 points. And right now I have 2. Connor has 2, but since one of mine died first, I'm winning. I have 4 points. And apparently we're shit at this. Because because we only have 5 people died, and we started this in January.
You're like, damn it!
Out of 30 people that we picked, only 5 have died.
I mean,
and there it is.
It's not bad.
It's terrible.
It's a decent list, though.
Yeah, and we took a week each to pick our list. I think we picked on the 1st or the 2nd, something like that, of January.
Oh yeah,
it's almost December. It's
What's
almost
up,
December, and we still haven't. We get like one every 3 months.
When you pick yours, what metrics do you use?
I actually found a list of celebrities that are probably going to die by the end of the year, and picked off that.
So you don't find somebody else's list.
I Googled the shit out of it. And Click gives me shit. He's like, you Googled it. Of course I did. Because somebody else already did the fucking work.
I give you shit too.
What I did is I took 4 or 5 different lists, and I was like, yeah, this guy's not good. He's fine. This guy, okay, yeah, he's got, like, Glick, we have the rule when we do lists that we do them live, and if somebody takes your person, you can't pick them.
The way I think I would throw in there is like I would look, is this guy a family guy? Is this guy single? Because he's gonna fight to stay alive for his family. If he's single, he's probably like, I'm done.
I'd look at age. I would look at past health.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that
like family for instance, life. Yeah,
I put Maggie Smith on the list because the day we were picking, she was diagnosed with cancer, and I was like, I'm calling it now. I love Maggie Smith, but she's gonna die of cancer. And there he is. Show me 2, just in case. Copy that. Yeah, we've been fooled before. But it was like one of those things like I had Jimmy Carter on my list and Glick picked him first. And I was like, you motherfucker. The first list we did, it was just Glick and I. And we picked top male action stars. That episode was hilarious because we were cursing each other out because you fucking stole Bruce Willis, you son of a bitch. You know, it was hilarious. And then it got to the point where we were like, yeah, okay, you took Bruce Willis. Fuck, whatever. Yeah.
Was that a Voodoo Ranger IPA right there? That is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
That one, I just had there's a tropical fruit one that kind of tastes like a pineapple, but I like that one. That's the orange juice one.
Yeah, it's a trip. I hit my head, had a coma, but I could barely taste. But these are like I could kind of taste, so it's weird.
Oh wow.
Nah, it's all right.
I had a buddy of mine. He was in a car accident, lost his sense of smell.
Yeah, I was in a skateboarding accident.
It explained a lot when I saw all the women he slept with. I was like, Albert, how do you do that? You know, unfortunately, he died in 21.
Oh,
But
my bad.
I used to ask him. I was like, dude, how? And he's like, I can't smell nothing. I'm like, got it. I remember.
It sucks. It's like I thought sometimes it's fine. Usually, out of the blue, it'll hit you like, damn, I haven't tasted really in 7 years. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So
However,
once in a while, it's like hits you like a shroom trip. Boom.
However, God forbid you ever go broke, you don't have to worry about what you eat.
No.
You're like,
and
Rice
I will
Krispie
say,
treats for dinner tonight because fuck it, I can't taste it anyways. You know?
I did go through a period
Right
where it was
side.
I went through a period where because I couldn't taste, I decided to be a vegan and eat as healthy as possible no matter what. And I've actually never felt better in my life. I was 135 pounds though.
Wow.
Yeah. But pure muscle, no fat, just a lean athlete skateboarder. I could like bike 20 miles and just sprint the whole thing somehow. Vegan is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I like meat.
Me too, but I decided I just wanted to experiment.
Yeah.
Considering you couldn't.
I made it a year and a half.
The willpower wouldn't let me.
It was like, I went on a vegetable fast for a year and a half, basically.
Wow.
I want to try the carnivore diet. I just can't afford it because Jesus, you're going to afford that much meat and eggs all the time.
Do you have an acre?
What's that?
Do you have an acre?
No, I live in the city in Cancun.
I was gonna say if you have an acre, you could make it happen with some goats or something.
Oh yeah.
That's sad, right? Like, I mean, the American dream would be like every like citizen, you know, whatever, at a certain time in life could have an acre. That is a fact. But we waste our money doing weird shit. And Trump just revealed like what our tax money is going on, and it's weird. Like they're figuring out stuff already. It's been like,
it's nuts.
They've already figured out they're wasting. They're basically making a bunch of weird projects for tax money and probably pocketing it.
Oh, guaranteed.
Because like the numbers don't add up. And how do they spend $1 billion on a campaign? That doesn't even make sense, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
unfortunately, we don't do
out of
politics, money. But yeah, I did see that, and I was like, how do you spend $1 billion plus 20 million that you don't have?
Yeah. Oh, it's in the books. We'll get it to you later. We're off by 20 mil.
I can't think of a way where I could spend $1 billion. No.
I'd give it a hell of a shot.
Unless I was helping the whole world.
No, yeah, agreed. I'd try.
Yeah.
But like, even if I bought everything I ever wanted, I'm still at like maybe 40 million.
I think I can do it. I mean, there's got to be rules to it because I would donate a ton of that.
That's what I'm thinking. If I can give it, then I can do it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you ever seen the movie Brewster's Millions?
Is that with Dan Aykroyd?
No, it's Richard Pryor. His great uncle dies that he doesn't know about
on cocaine.
And he has to.
I don't know what he's referring to on cocaine, but yes.
He has a like a month or something to spend $300 million without telling anybody and gathering no assets.
He's he's a pitcher or something, right?
He's a baseball player, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I did see that one.
And then if he does it, he gets $300 million.
And he can't tell nobody about it.
Yeah.
And that's what made the movie good. That actually was a pretty good movie because he couldn't say shit. and then he hires somebody for his finances, and they're like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, but like,
go broke. He's like, "I know."
He's like, "Yeah." Well, he makes it. He's like the rules. He can't buy a bunch of art and burn it. You know, he can't destroy anything. He runs for mayor and pisses away a bunch, and then when he gets elected, he's like, "I don't want it. It was a joke, folks." He puts a bet on he puts like these crazy wild bets, like 500 to 1, and then wins. Yeah. So he's back where he started in like a week. It's a nuts, but it's an interesting concept. Like if you had to spend $30 million in a month without gathering assets, but only 10% of it can you give away. What do you do?
That's like no land.
No, it means you can't. You can. The rule is.
Okay, I think I got.
Own you can only own the clothes on your back now. When you come back in 30 days,
I'm getting as many neurotropics, the best ones on the market that nobody knows about as I can find. Mushrooms, DMT, acid.
Yeah, but you gotta live.
I think I could come up with enough materials to invent something.
For me to spend that money, I would go to Vegas, get blackout drunk, and I'd wake up broke.
You can only that's only 10%. You can only do 10%.
Yeah.
No.
Only 10% of it can be used for gambling.
There has to be a way. Charity. Okay. How long do I have? Like a month or a day?
You have 30 days to spend 30 million.
I got something. I would hire like the top 200 inventors in the world and pay them to make shit.
Yeah.
And then maybe I come out on top.
No, but the thing is like if you do it and with no assets after 30 days, you get 300 million, but you can't tell anybody either.
Oh.
So the whole time your buddies think you got
an
$30
asset
million,
with like
and
paying an employee. Is that an asset? Is paying an employee an asset?
No, because you're hiring them for 30 days, but you can't give them like $1 million a week a day salary. You can't do that.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm definitely gonna hire a band to be my personal theme music everywhere I go. I'm gonna have a theme song. And depending on my mood, the song's gonna change. So you'll know how I am with the music.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna hire 100-piece band to play the Darth Vader theme song every time I walk into a room. Even if I'm going to the bathroom, I want to play in the bathroom.
I've seen that. I think it was a Gene Wilder movie. He's all, yeah, that's my theme. That's my band, my theme band, or something like that. What's up, guy?
It's John Candy and Richard Pryor.
Wait, John Candy was in that?
John Candy plays the catcher of his team.
Holy crap!
His baseball team. Yeah, because John Candy has he gets a pendant of a catcher's mask that they made for Johnny Bench, but Johnny never came and got it, so he bought it. But yeah, it's an interesting concept. Could you do it? I mean, once again, you can't tell your wife, you can't tell your kids, you can't tell anybody.
So did you know that each fart burns 67 calories? So you're actually losing weight, and if you fart enough, you start losing some pounds. Congrats.
This question has been pretty locked in, Jeff. I'm really trying to figure out how I could do this.
It's
mind-boggling. Yes.
Yeah. It's one of those things. It's like
I'm like, dude.
I hope it never happens to me because I don't know what to do.
Like, is it possible? There has to be some weird thing.
But yeah, you could spend $1 million on vehicles and then crash them, but that's taking something and breaking it, which breaks the rules.
What about food and like?
Well, that's fine. So, like in the movie,
what about
he walks outside and he finds like 300 people on the street. Is like, who wants to go to lunch? And he takes everybody to a 5-course fucking meal that day, and he spends like $50,000 on that meal.
Yeah, you're allowed to spend online. Or you have to fly there. Expensive. I think if you could spend online, it might be cheating.
Yeah.
If you had to fly there and find it, I would say I'd look for like the rarest bottles of alcohol maybe and try to do it or something.
Well, but that's also breaking the rule because in the movie they tell you can't go out and buy a bunch of Monets and then burn them in your backyard.
No, but if you drink it, is it fair?
But
tree.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true.
If you could drink it, yeah, that's.
But then you won't wake up the next day, which means you've lost right there.
You have 30 days to like drink $1 million bottles, or no, like $100,000 bottles or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but once again, that's in 30
it'd
days.
Still be pretty hard to
spend $1 million a day.
Bottles that expensive.
I'd give
like spending $1 million a day, I could totally do, but I would have so much shit, it'd be ridiculous. The catch is you can't own anything after 30 days.
There's got to be
the only thing you can own is the clothes on your back.
Like even if you I think I have a solution. Okay,
prostitution.
If you fly first class 24/7 in the maybe there's like $20,000 tickets, $50,000 tickets.
Yeah, but in 30 days that's not a lot of money.
It would be close, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe 24/7, maybe.
The problem is that you're in the air so long, you don't have time to spend the rest of it.
Oh yeah, you could only max out the however much alcohol they had on board.
Yeah, but like in the movie, he actually hires.
I have one. Okay. You make an LLC, and you find
you own it.
Well, you can't make an LLC.
You can't own it, because you'd own it.
Ah, damn. I was going to say you could break a law.
He does. Because that's also like I think that would be against the rules because they have an observer there that like follows you around. Okay. The one thing he does, the first thing he does is he tells the bank, I don't want to receive interest. I should be paying you to safeguard my money. The interest alone on 30 million will kill you trying to get rid of 30 million. Because
Can he invest it?
Yeah, but then you own something. If your investment wins, you're fucked. Because he bets on one thing and it pays off. And he literally in 15 days, in the first 15 days, he's down where he's got 15 million left or something like that. And he makes a bet thinking he'll lose like $3-4 million. And he wins like 25 million.
What about renting like really expensive cars and crashing them?
Well, that would be wrecking things. But what he did
okay.
He rents a hotel room. Ooh, I feel better.
It's not my soundboard.
He does what he does. He hires a bunch of taxi drivers to be his personal limo drivers and buys them each a vehicle to drive him around. He rents a hotel room and redecorates it multiple times. And every time they finish, he's like, oh, no, I don't like it. Let's start over.
That was for you, that guy.
There you go.
Just for you.
There you go. I thought
I'm sure his are like, that was a nice version probably of his farts. That dude's probably blowing chairs over.
Well, real quick, we're going to take a real quick break. It is the first hour of the show. We're going to take a real quick break. But before we do, I have a little promo that I made for the shows. So we're going to play it. And then I'm going to play a song.
If your week feels dull, you're probably not tuning into the Nonsensical Network. Let's spice things up. Buckle up, because on Mondays, we kick off with Chris's Speedway stories and cold-blooded conversations. Fast cars and chilling tales, what's not to love? Next up, Lieutenant Dan, Connor that is, brings you Men Caring for Men. Yes, even tough guys need a little TLC. Tuesdays, we've got Glick, our Sasquatch's second cousin, rocking Glick's House of Music. Tune in for some legendary jams. Wednesdays, Glick teams up with Jeff for WTF News. If it's weird, wild, or just plain wacky, they're on it. Thursdays, it's all about Jeff's garage. Think of it as a man cave with a microphone. Fridays, our resident stoner Blaze joins Jeff for Nonsense and Chill. Grab your snacks, it's movie night. Saturdays start with Cash's and Cash's Corner, where Mini Glick talks wrestling. Then it's the Open Door Challenge on Nonsensical Nonsense with Glick and Jeff. Expect the unexpected. Finally, wrap up your week with unnecessary roughness on Sundays. Glick and the boys break down all things football. So, tune in and join the madness. The Nonsensical Network, where chaos meets comedy.
There it is. We're going to play a real quick song. We're going to play Blacktop Mojo tonight because I like them. This is their acoustic version of My Girl, and I love this song.
Sunshine, it's a cloudy day, and when it's cold outside, nobody's there for me. I guess you see what can make me feel this way, my girl. Talking about my girl. But she don't call me honey. That stings like a bee. There's no music now. No birds in the trees. I guess you say, what can make me feel this way, my girl? I'm talking about my girl.
Yeah, that was Blacktop Mojo with My Girl, their rendition. They amazing fucking band. Sorry. There he is. Chuck, that's the first time you heard that one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard that one.
Yeah, we used to play. Blacktop Mojo was the first band that we promoted when Glick and I started the network, or when started the shows. We reached out, and they were like, "Hell yeah, go for it, play our shit." And our favorite song that we used to end the show with one of their songs, and it's called "Wicked Woman." I love that song. But and then of course Glick started interviewing everybody under the sun. So we have everybody's music. But welcome back, everybody, to Nonsensical Nonsense. Today is the Open Door Challenge. bio.link/Nonsensical Network, where you can find all our shows. And don't forget, in that same bio link, you'll find the link to our merchandise, nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com. Spread us on you. And back to the show. I don't have a topic for this hour. I'm just this is not my daily job of doing this show. It's supposed to be Glick, but he's on his staycation.
So would you guys watch
Yes,
the Guide to the Galaxy? That was your last movie?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We did that last night. Yeah.
Have you seen that movie Rewind with Jack Black and Mos Def?
No. Oh
Okay,
yeah. But they own the video store.
And they erase all the movies, and then they have to reenact.
And then they make them wrong. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that movie. It's not terrible. It was interesting, but it's not. I wouldn't call it perfect, but it's close.
You guys ever think of creating a movie? Creating like an anime, maybe anything?
Oh, that'd be Blaze's department. That's I wouldn't even know where to start.
You never had a spark where you like saw a universe of your own perspective and be like, that could be a thing.
Yeah, once again, that's Blaze's department because I'm the sober one all the time. Out of everybody that shows up on the network, I'm the only one that doesn't drink, doesn't do drugs or anything. I'm
oh yeah, psychedelics are my favorite thing in the world.
I don't have anything against it. I'm just not that guy.
Yeah,
like,
I understand.
I've smoked weed like 5 times, but every time I do, I get sick. I'm literally allergic.
Was he talking about making
people
a movie?
Can be.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, I was saying if anyone had not making their own movie, but even just an origin of an idea or a concept, even or making.
I did start to write a book.
I had a couple,
but most of mine are from visions that I've had.
The problem is, I have the biggest disadvantage when it comes to doing anything long term. I have ADHD, so I'm great at I can write the first fucking page, and then 6 months later, write.
Yeah. In 1 hour,
I can airbrush.
Yeah.
I can airbrush the fucking flames on your car that make it look like your car's on fire. I can do body work on your car, but I can build you a motor. I can 3D print. You name it, I can do it. The problem is if I have to do it every day, I'm gonna hate it.
Me too, and it does something to the natural flow.
Yeah, I tend to have my hands in a lot of. I tend to have my hands in a lot of cookie jars when it comes to things I can do. I like cookies though.
Yeah, no, I like being a jack of all trades if I could be.
Shut up. Nobody asked you. If you were here, it'd be different. No, but it's like I took up airbrushing, like airbrushing cars, because I saw somebody do it on TV and I was like, I could do that. And I got pretty decent at it. But after you airbrush like graphics on cars.
Oh, like design, okay.
And like airbrushing t-shirts and stuff like that. I got pretty decent at it, but it got to the point where after like a month or 2, I was like, what's next?
Same. I'll like master a job in 3 months and be like have a weird anxiety.
I wouldn't call myself a master. It comes down to I get sufficient. Like if you want your name on a t-shirt, I can airbrush it and make it look cool as shit. After about a week of practicing, because getting back in the rhythm. But after if I originally did that for a job. I used to do airbrush tattoos.
He airbrushes assholes too.
Nice.
Yeah, I got ring on them.
So
I'm gonna put Blaze's asshole red wig on my fucking wall back here. But it's like
it's here. I had to eat something.
No, it's okay.
Y'all talking about psychedelics? I'm on mushroom chocolates right now. So.
Oh, lucky! I'm so jelly, bro.
But it's one of those things.
I did 15 days straight the other day.
Hey, there he is, John. Jason, show me 2 just in case. Show me 2. Copy that.
Yeah, I went through like 2 hours. 15 days.
What up, dude? What's going on, Jason?
What's
up, good, bro. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're just shooting the shit like we do every Saturday.
Isaac, this is the first time I met you, bro. Have you been on this channel before? Or?
He's been on here before, yeah.
I know Jeff's face. I think I know Jason's face from somewhere else from one time, maybe randomly. Maybe.
I think that Jason, this is your second time being up, right?
Yeah, I bet you the one time. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
What up, Phil?
Remember Jeff? Yeah.
You're
We were
moving to
talking
Canada.
about airbrushing assholes. So you join the conversation at the perfect time.
Well,
I was
it's the reverse. The girls that are going out there and bleaching their asshole, which is changing their ringtone. So I airbrush it to darken it,
Yeah.
like a tint.
Put a little
Oh wait,
design
he's
on
not kidding. This is real.
it. No, he's kidding.
Oh, I was like, wait. I was like,
Oh, I was
damn.
totally kidding about that.
I was like,
However, ladies,
That's
if
the
you
whole
want
thing
me to
I hear.
airbrush your asshole, I am
That's the
available.
good
you said it so seriously. I was like, wait, is this a thing? Like,
I got a poker face, man. Like half the shit I say. Bullshit.
Hey,
I gotta
it was so serious.
That I said.
it's not a real job, but if any ladies want their asshole tinted, let me know.
Oh,
I got you. Yeah.
That was funny. Wait, what? You guys are serious?
because he said it so. Jeff was like so on point with the comeback. Like,
That was awesome.
Some punch.
No, I airbrushed a lot of motorcycle helmets for some friends of mine, and I got, like I said, I got pretty decent at it. But then I had people like, I want this, and I was like, oh god, this
and when he says,
I used to carve perfectly symmetrical wooden swords with a Dremel out of like pillars of wood, and I did it for like 3 months, and I just stopped because I was like,
yeah,
I don't know, I could do something for 3 months, and then I want to learn something new, and I bought
a Dremel, and then with a glass engraving bit, and I would engrave glasses, like drinking glasses, like the whiskey glasses. And I sold like a shit ton of them, but it was like after a while, it's not good for you because I don't wear a mask ever. So glass floating through the air, not good for you.
When Jeff said that he did motorcycle helmets and stuff like that, that's the tips of penises. So he does assholes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shaka knows I did hits. Yeah. He's got blades. He calls it his hot rod, but whatever. No, but it's like, I even did I learned how to do upholstery and stuff like that. Upholstery, it's a pain in the ass. I don't recommend it. But like I learned how to make a couch.
Nice.
And like I built an L-shaped bench that I upholstered the cover of it. It's filthy right now.
Pictures are getting happen.
Yeah.
I'll show you. There's pictures on my Facebook, by the way.
I was just doing woodworking. I was making custom wooden dog kennels for a company.
Oh, I've done
small private company, and I did it for like 6 months. And I just got tired of it, and like I was making 20 plus an hour, but I haven't found a better job since. But I just got over it, and I was in Colorado, and I didn't want to be in Colorado either. So I mean, it sucks that I have the same shit. Like did
you ever do the whole the musical thing? We start learning different musical instruments and then give it up.
I do freestyling. I started making beats online. On like the beat mixers where you type the keyboard. I got a few beats. I got a few freestyles recorded.
I got to give a shout out to the 24 people watching on X, and then everybody in the chat over here on YouTube. I appreciate.
That's what I always forget. I always forget to post on X.
Cheers, everyone. Much love.
I constantly forget to post on X because literally every time I go on X, I get distracted because there's a lot of porn on X. And I'm like, that person said something funny. Wow, she's got great boobs. Look at that. I can see her colon. I see what she had for lunch. And I'm there for 30 minutes with my pants off.
Either.
I can see her colon. Wow, look at
the whole colon.
Yeah.
I'm going to spray paint the shit out of that thing.
Yeah. I'm going to airbrush that.
I know, like some blue, maybe like blue tint. We got purple. It's like eyeliner now.
Hey, Jason, you had a live stream earlier. How'd that go?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I seen you had a live stream. I popped in to say what's up. How'd that go earlier?
All good. Everything's all good.
What do you live stream about, Jason? Besides being Canadian,
just bullshit. Mostly bullshit.
Canadian stuff.
You know, same as here, right? It's always bullshit. Like, if you're live streaming, it is bullshit. You see it any other way.
Guy, I popped in the chat. You had a dude playing the guitar. I was like, oh, okay, look at this. He's playing the guitar.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I don't know. I saw ads on Instagram to buy DMT in Canada, and I'm hella jealous.
I can't get high. I just can't. I can't be not in control of my faculties.
Yeah, but DMT makes you lucid. DMT actually makes you more or less high. It makes you lucid. DMT makes you grasp a hold of your conscious mind, like grab a hold of your conscious mind like a bull.
And shake it.
DMT will make you snap out of it.
Yeah,
like
the problem is
snap out of it, and you'll look at your
my
past.
Head for 30
you'll
minutes,
realize you live in a pattern,
and
it'll be insane. You become lucid when you take DMT.
Experience ego death.
No, you become lucid. It's even better.
I can't.
I've done DMT 60 times. I'm telling you, it's amazing. It is the best thing in the world.
I've airbrushed 60 assholes.
I did mushrooms 400
that we know.
times.
Lick.
I study psychedelics in the mind. I study synchronicity. I study psychology. I study the heart. I study the energy field, the torus field. I study everything related to quantum entanglement of the mind.
Quantum grammar.
Fair enough.
Psychnicity.
I love it. I study everything you could think about that's related to esoteric, like synchronicity, third eye. You know, they call it New Age, or they call him a hippie.
Pineal gland.
But I take it very seriously. I just did 15 days straight, taking 3 to 5 grams a day. 15 days straight. Boom. I had a brand new revelation every night.
Come to Jesus moment.
Well, beyond.
I had those a lot growing up.
He said no.
Like taking a bowl of
DMT
with him.
You cats are cool as fuck. I can't hang around here.
You heard about the old studies.
Thanks for having me up, bro.
Later, buddy.
You heard about the old study where Jesus is basically a mushroom cult. Heard about that?
I have heard that.
It's very interesting how close I feel enlightened and on God and amazing on mushrooms, man. It's hella funny. Like, I would associate something very similar to a God experience in my heart on mushrooms as I do like with who I understand Yeshua as.
So by the time I took mushrooms or any hallucinogenics in my life, I hadn't had I haven't had, or I still don't, any supernatural beliefs. So when I went on my first trip, I didn't get any sort of like spiritual revelation or any of that sort.
Yeah, you need a basis of an equation.
I had definitely had an ego death, but
yeah,
I didn't.
If you don't have the input, you can't process your code correctly.
Ego death.
I guess so. Ego death. Best way I can explain it is,
can we send one to Glick?
Sort of like coming to the realization that you're no one. I mean, we touched on it last night on the movie.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know, in the great schemes of thing, like you're just so minuscule.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a speck.
Ego death
kills your ego. Yeah.
Ego death puts you into like the 3 dimensions of the flesh and how subject we are to it. And then it hits you all at once that we build a barrier over the 3-dimensional flesh body to create strongholds in our mind that allow us to survive. Ego death breaks down the walls of our natural survival instincts of our 3 dimensions and like basically makes you fight or flight on some level. But if you don't have the input of a higher dimension and you break your 3-dimensional ego, it's not healthy probably. But if you have a
deep for Saturday night, dude, Jesus.
No, but if you have a higher concept, if you have a higher concept of a 3-dimensional mind, if you break your ego, you can cope with the input you've heard from like ancient teachings and wise monks and wise people that have gone through it. Ego is 3D basically that grounds us to the earth in this reality with our eyes that make us feel secure. That's what an ego is. It's a survival instinct to make us feel secure and strong and like alpha.
Oh, it's definitely something we've developed through the human evolution on an instinctual way. I agree with that. Ego, it's a type of self-preservation.
Yeah. And like I've done shrooms like for 5,000 hours to break it and understand and learn and listen and see. It's weird. I don't know what I found yet, but I've done it. I don't know.
Fair enough.
I feel free, but I can't describe it.
Sounds like a lot of work. I'll let you guys do the research and then. I just need the Cliff's notes in 6 months, you know.
Yeah. No, but for me, it's like I'm the guy that was so interested in it. It's actually intriguing to me to do psychedelics and study them and study the mind and study consciousness because like it's my favorite thing. It's like people football.
Where do you think consciousness comes from?
That is a huge question for me. Like it's beyond my perception.
Love each other plays. They
What's that?
When two consciousnesses.
Well, I think right now. Yeah.
My best
up,
explanation would be light. It's light.
Light.
That's what I'd have to say.
Okay. No.
My only explanation.
I am of the dark.
I would guess vibrations. It comes from vibrations, frequencies.
It's an emergent property from
the frequency thing that's
in our brains.
There's something to the frequency thing.
I think so also.
And that's what mushrooms does. It changes.
I actually, when I go to bed at night,
changes my frequency, but it definitely fucking chills my vibe.
Right? When I go to bed at night, I have a soundtrack on Spotify that I just play on repeat, and it's literally the 369.
Oh, beautiful!
Frequency.
666 Mafia. I'm just kidding.
You're getting similar.
When I first heard of it, I said the same thing. I was like,
I dig some 3.6.
You're getting similar brain patterns to mushrooms and DMT on that binary beat. But if you don't meditate during the day, you won't be able to access it because your sleep mind is different from your awake mind. So it's when you take mushrooms and stuff, you'll tap into your lucid mind or DMT.
Fair.
Because when you're sleeping, you're releasing a lot of DMT and you're having a hallucinogenic experience. Face it or not.
Yeah, I
never have. Never.
I got so many questions.
Never done it. Yeah.
No, when you dream, you're releasing DMT from your pineal gland.
I don't know.
That's why when you lucid dream,
I only do that with my wife.
You have more. And then when you take DMT, you become lucid. It's from a plant. Many plants.
What?
Every plant.
What?
Every plant has a little bit of DMT in it, and they attribute it to being the spirit molecule.
Who attributes?
Many studies.
Did you just say taking DMT makes you lucid?
Yes. Promise. In this reality, you know how you get lucid and you get in your lucid dream.
Not a part of reality anymore, buddy.
Bro. No, I've done DMT for 30 days straight, bro.
Well, Jesus, fuck. That's not something you should be happy about.
Yeah,
trust me, it is. Trust me, it is. Oh, you went to Disneyland for a week? I did DMT for a month.
No, I didn't go to Disney.
You get what I'm saying?
I'd rather go to Disneyland.
No, I don't.
I don't.
Bro, I'm saying DMT is better.
I'd rather go to Hunter S. Thompson's compound.
I think I'd rather
blow
go to
shit up.
I'm just saying I studied it and it's very interesting. I'm not trying to get too popped off, my bad.
No, he said I'd rather go to a Diddy party. Jesus.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl and wind down. Fuck.
Fair enough.
I mean, I just took most of a gummy, but like that's 30 days of DMT. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. think
But,
once
I
hey,
don't need to spend that much
Hey.
time inside my head.
Here's the
Ever.
catcher. Here's the catcher. I would work for 8 hours, come home, do penis envy mushrooms, about an eighth, and then do DMT while I was peaking.
I think
Yeah.
you might have a problem.
No, I see.
I find it funny.
Yeah,
Hey,
Monday,
I was
I'm
a-
just saying.
You and me on the
I
same
snowboarded
wavelength.
backcountry. I biked 70 miles. I skateboarded my whole life. I do that type of shit.
You're an interesting guy, Isaac. I gotta say.
Yeah,
I'll give
Yeah, I
you-
got an ounce right here too.
Oh,
I
I
can't.
got some
I can't
space
think of anything
gummies
now.
strain.
I got like some Tic Tacs and a couple of
ladies and
Snickers in
gentlemen
here.
listening,
I got a pack of cigarettes.
I do not condone taking DMT.
Hey
period.
Jeff,
I got some
I
lottery
smoke
tickets.
weed, but I only smoke it with tobacco. So you should maybe
don't
it
smoke-
adds oil to the tobacco
Here's the thing.
and it
Every
lubricates
time,
the
no matter-
lungs. It lubricates
No
that shit.
matter how much, no matter
Lubricate
what I
lung.
do,
Yeah.
no matter what I do, if I have any THC in my system,
Yeah.
I will get violently ill.
No,
I'm
here this
literally
part.
allergic.
Have you tried oh okay, never mind then. Because CBD
allergic.
has a tiny bit.
Have you
CBD is
tried
tiny.
not THC? It's called DMT.
No, because something to spice up the smoking world is if you
Another
don't want to get
three-letter
high, you buy CBD bud online. You get an ounce for like 40 and it tastes hella good. Add to the tobacco flavor and give oil. It lubricates the lungs, but it might. I don't know if there's a tiny bit of THC in it. But
What do you mean by lubricate
there's a
the
brand
lungs?
called
What does that
Mary
mean?
Jane.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come in. I feel like I came in kind of hot and I was a little disrespectful.
That's okay.
Isaac, I'd like to apologize. That's not your
I'm
fault.
confused. I don't know. what
Dude,
it means
no,
to
I was just
lubricate the
popping
lungs.
off. You didn't disrespect me or whatever. I was just getting rowdy.
Wait. Explain lubricate the lungs. I don't.
Yeah,
get it.
Okay, so when you smoke tobacco by itself, it's
Vascular?
dry and it's harsh. When you smoke tobacco with weed, it's smooth and it's soft. Because there's
You're smoking
oil.
the wrong cigarettes because these are
No.
smooth as fuck.
Yeah, but I don't use a
Well,
filter.
Jeff smokes the Diddy cigarettes.
I don't use a filter. I smoke tobacco out of a bong.
Is that Newports?
No.
I take a bong load of tobacco with weed and I smoke it in 2 hits. A pole bowl. I
Dirty
rip
bowl.
it.
Called a dirty
And it
bowl.
lasts for like 20 minutes. You're on a 20-minute high.
So we call
That's
it
the problem.
a dirty bowl.
When I do get high, I fucking hate it. I hate being high because of the simple fact I don't have 100% control of my faculties.
Yeah. Well, you do. It's
I
just a
I can't
different.
focus.
You do. It's just a different perspective of your sensory. So you have to adapt. It takes time. But I used to when I drove 19 hours and I smoked CBD the whole time and it helped me. Legal,
Again,
all 50
we're not
states.
condoning any of these things.
Yeah. Well, CBD is
If
legal.
Isaac's making recommendations on how you should take drugs, we don't condone it.
Yes, and don't
But
take your
Michael, I need to
mushrooms
see
with
your
lemon.
face and show my 2 fingers.
Do what you want. We're just not gonna. We're not gonna tell you what. We're not gonna tell you to do that.
Michael, I'll bring you up, but I need to see 2 fingers to show that you're real.
Don't put them in your butt, though.
Yeah,
You
I
got to
don't
have a
need to see it.
camera. I
Yeah.
don't believe that German Shepherd isn't low key a penis.
Michael Lionheart. Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to
What's
show
your-
yourself.
What's your penis look like? Fucking
I've seen that.
Connor? Jeez, it looks like a German Shepherd. What the fuck?
No, Mike.
Did I airbrush it and not know?
Because
it's
his
not-
profile is a German Shepherd, right? Is that?
I
not a
know, I
German
know.
Shepherd? That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. I'm not confident that German Shepherd is not actually a penis on the other side of the camera.
Ah, I see.
Penis.
He said penis.
Oh, where's my no penis thing? That's taken off.
Yeah, I
Stop.
took it off because
Don't show me that. I don't like that.
No, oh no. That's not me.
Okay.
Yeah, the tunage.
Trying to set the mood a little bit more
Yeah.
70 style
Just in
porn.
case we do see it. In case we do see a penis. No, and it has nothing to do with not bringing somebody up, but I'm not going to bring anybody up unless I see at least them show me 2 fingers, show me the real, because we've been burned before.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
He's got
I've
stuck
kind
on
of gotten
loop.
to the point where if you sit backstage, your camera off for a certain period of time, like if you came up into the studio, that means you're at your computer.
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got about 1 to 5
phone.
minutes before I kick you from backstage, because
1 to
at that
5
point you're
minutes?
just
That's a
sitting there
long time.
taking up backstage spots. Where
Sometimes
people
I
could
even take it a little
wait.
step further, and I'll have you got to type in the chat so I can check out. You see where see your channel. Go and see what.
All right, copy that.
Hello, Michael.
All right.
Hello?
What's up, Michael?
Hello.
We're here.
Man.
We just have to make sure you're real because we've been burned before.
Shit.
What?
What did you say?
Well, we've been burned before.
Yeah, we've been
People do
toasted.
what you're doing with showing your profile photo, and then when we bring them up, their profile photo goes away and it's their asshole.
They'll drop their
That's
balls.
crazy. That's very
So that's our way of checking.
That's very Jewish. I don't do that though. That's insane.
I was waiting for him to say that's crazy. I can't believe someone would do that.
Here's my penis.
That's just wild. Hey, look, butthole. Anyway,
Connor, earlier we were talking about the fight last night.
Oh,
I wanted to get your take on it because you watched it and we didn't. Chaka watched it, but Blaze and I did not because we had something better to do.
I mean, I thought that the fight was hard to watch. Either.
Well, what were you saying about Tyson's legs? You mentioned them.
His legs were so stiff.
He's over here. You want to use my legs?
I think he was hurt because he had a brace before the match.
He had a brace on. He had a brace on his back right knee, I think. And
I think he hurt himself before.
It was like the first round, maybe the first round and a half. Mike was actually putting some work in. You could see him moving fast. He was moving hard. He threw hard punches. And then it was like halfway through the second round, his legs just his legs just stopped working. It was like I was in the ring. His legs didn't do anything. He was bouncing on his toes every once in a while, and I think he was trying to like loosen himself up a little bit more, but nothing ever came together.
The device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth
That's.
I thought that was mine at first. I was like, "What?" the hell?
I thought it was
That's
fixed.
Connor's legs turning on.
I thought the fight was fixed. I thought it was rigged.
Oh, and that's what I said earlier. 100% rigged.
And then just by there's no really real way for me to actually say like factual, but Mike Tyson looked like he was medicated, like he was in pain. He looked like he was hurting, and he looked like he was medicated to help with the pain. And then it got a little overwhelming, and you can see in his feet, in his knees that he was hurting.
Well, he had a blood transfusion a couple weeks before the fight. He almost died.
Yeah.
He almost died. Yeah,
really?
He almost died. Yeah. Yeah.
Why did he even?
I watched Jake Paul talking about the fight after the fight, and I mean, he said kind of what we were all thinking, which was like, Jake Paul's 27, and he knows that 27 versus 58, it's not a completely fair fight. But he was like, it's hard to want to throw as many punches as maybe he could have when you can tell that Mike was just kind of trying to survive it.
I think during his training, there was one point where he was at his peak and he was ready to go, because you see those training videos, but the person who walked into the ring was not the guy in those training videos. They took the best of his training videos. At one point, he probably was at top notch, ready to fucking fight. But then he got the hurt and were sick or the blood transfusion. He looked bad. He looked old.
Nuts. I didn't know that.
I know everyone's going to say
That's why they postponed it.
I mean, it's really listen. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but you put a Jew in the ring. What do you expect's gonna happen? What do you expect's gonna happen?
You're being real anti-Jew tonight, Michael.
No, I'm just being real, bro. I'm just being real. I'm not being anti-Jew. I'm just being real.
No, but what does being Jewish have to do with it?
I've got lots of Jew.
It has everything to do with it.
How?
Who do you think? Who do you think's running? Well, who do you think's running everything?
I'm sorry, guys. I had to remove it.
I'm done with that.
The anti-Semitism. No, it was.
That once again, I don't care if you're black, purple, green, Catholic, Jewish. You don't believe in anything. I don't care. At the end of the day, every day I just wake up and I'm like, I just want to get through the day.
I can get having a racy joke here and there. That was like 3 Jew jokes over the course of 2 minutes.
I noticed it the first time, but
it wasn't even feel like a joke. It was just kind of
where'd Isaac go? I'd rather hear
I think he bounced off.
I don't know. Maybe he was having a DMT dream.
Fair.
Jesus Christ.
Some Saturdays are amazing.
Isaac's been on here before, and he says some wild things sometimes, just with what he.
I reminded Blaze the last time he was here, he was talking about magnets.
Yeah, that's right. About the magnets.
I think I was drunk that night.
Blaze kind of went in on him. That's why I was waiting for it for tonight. Because Blaze was drunk that night.
I played the part of that when I came in.
No, but
not tonight though.
I have no problem with people giving their opinion, but
no, that's fine. I'll just sit here and
No, he was being anti-Semitic.
I'll tell you you're
wrong. He was
wrong.
being straight up.
But that's the new. It's not a new thing, but that's the other side of the trolls. You got the porn bombers, and then you got the dudes that want to come up here, and sometimes they'll just throw out racial slurs right off the bat.
Yeah.
Was that a kick or a ban?
I kicked him. I didn't ban him.
Okay.
So yeah.
But yeah, I'm all for a racy joke. Some mildly offensive jokes are acceptable to an extent, but when you come up here and the first thing you say is, here's what a dumb Jew, like what? Yeah. There is a line, believe it or not.
Well, here's my question.
What color are Kurt Cobain's eyes?
Jesus.
They're blue. They blew that way and they blew that way.
You got me on that last night. I was fucking died live on here, man.
My favorite joke of all time is how many cops does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Cops?
None. They just beat the shit out of the room for being black. Yes, that's an offensive joke, but it's obviously a satirical joke.
Right. It's one thing to make a joke and be like, yeah, it's a joke, calm down, but it's not a dick. Don't take it so hard.
Some people don't come in and be like, how to write a joke.
But here's my question. He was like, that's what happens when you put
punch up and punch down.
No, but he says
actually some do understand.
You put
they just ignore it.
Person in a ring, but neither one of those two guys are Jewish, are they?
No.
I don't know if anything about Logan Paul and his.
I don't either.
I think that Mike is either Muslim or just Christian. Troll. I could be wrong.
Or just troll.
Honestly, I don't care. I mean, if he's like, you
I
can fight.
Jake
That's
Paul
all. The old joke.
That cleared out everybody from my side of YouTube.
Yeah, right. But that it reminds me of that old joke. It's like a priest, a minister, and a rabbi go into a boxing match, and the fighter crosses himself, and they turn to the priest and say, "What's that mean?" He says, "Not a damn thing if he can't fight."
Exactly.
At the end of the day.
Last night, Lazy Jedi, they had a stream. They got porn bombed 3 times.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because we have a group chat, and they were putting the timestamps. Where I'll go back to look what happened. I went back. I was like, oh, they got you guys good. They're getting smarter.
Well, yeah, because what they'll do, we got porn bombed once where they showed it was a video in, like, you see at the bottom, you see the backstage. It was a video of somebody that we know and has been on the show. And I was like, oh shit. And I didn't do the show me too. And it came up and instantly turned into an asshole. And I was like, well, didn't see that coming.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, which is funny because I still can't figure out how they did it. Just saying.
I don't know. How
They,
it is.
they,
I
they,
have
clip,
that
they
happen on
clip
my
a
phone.
video and they loop it so that it plays together well, or they get a certain
Yeah,
amount
but
of
just
time of that video.
I can make it.
yeah.
I can, and if certain types of your camera software on your computer, it'll play the video going through your camera as if it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
like something like OSB.
Okay. Yeah, that's sounds like a lot of work just to be an asshole. I'm just saying.
And once you get it all set up, it doesn't take long.
Blaze knows he trolls us all the time.
I have trolled.
He's like, I'm drunk. I'm going to go
I don't know.
click
There's
my
this Peter
asshole.
Piper guy that's a total dick. He's fucking
Yeah, you're a fucking asshole, man.
Fucker.
I'm gonna airbrush you.
Honestly, when I first saw that name in the chat, I was like, "Oh, here we go."
Yeah.
I didn't know who Blaze the first time I ever seen it.
Oh, you have to share it to the groups individually. That's dumb.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to share.
He's trying to send us porn.
Yeah.
That's a
I already
Jeff
got it.
thing.
I was gonna say,
That's a Jeff
get all your points.
I was gonna say I also I couldn't send anything that Jeff hasn't already seen.
Yeah, it's facts. You should see my browser history, boys. I'm just saying, it'll put you in
Oh, I
coma.
freaking posted the 2 girls 1 cup link in the fucking snap.
I saw that. I had never seen that video before because I had heard so much about it. I intentionally stayed away from it. I opened it and then I saw one of the girls start squatting. And I was like, "Oh, that's what this is." Bye.
Yeah. You know, so when that first became quote unquote viral, I was like, "This I gotta see because it can't be that bad." Boy, was I wrong.
Then there's like the blue waffle.
I've never seen the blue waffle one. No,
I remember somebody sent it to me in a link, so I watched it. I was playing online video games, and I was like, "Let me see what this is." I'm home alone, and then I went through the whole video. I was like, "Yeah, that was gross." And then I'm playing video games again, and then my mind starts going, and I'm like,
oh. No, the worst one is there was one that went around. It was called Glass Ass, and this dude sat on a pickle jar and made the pickle jar disappear, and then the pickle jar breaks as he's trying to take it out.
Oh,
and he makes zero sound as he's pulling out chunks of that glass. Dude, it was horrifying.
And you watched it. Jeff's like, yeah, of course I watched it.
Where's the fucking pickles? No, the other one.
Where's the fucking pickles?
I used to listen to. I used to listen to Kevin Smith's podcast, and he was talking about that one, and then he would talk about the 2 girls 1 cup, and then he was talking about one called Mr. Happy Hands, and I was like, yeah, it can't be that bad. And it's a dude at a stable. And this horse decides.
I've seen it.
And all of a sudden that it hits some lube or something, and that horse is up there.
Welcome to Saturday night, guys.
Dude, it was.
You guys,
it's
not
so it's
up
here's
there.
the crazy thing.
There's an audible pop.
No,
That's
but
his
what's
power.
crazy is the whole thing is in that you remember the Paris Hilton porn where it was in that night vision? The whole thing's in night vision. And this dude is literally, he's naked as day, he's born except for his shoes. And there's a horse that, like, I would have trouble getting on top of this horse to ride this horse. And this horse mounts him like it's his job. And this dude's into it. And all of a sudden that horse hits, and this goes to gone inside dude in a matter of seconds.
Dude died, by the way.
Dude, well, not that time, but he died later on from the next time he tried it.
It was from okay.
It was
the
from a
other
different
video is
horse.
The one that I'm thinking of.
Yeah. He eventually died from doing that because you're talking like 3 feet of horse disappearing inside dude. And the dude is not much bigger than me. He's a skinny dude. It was fucked up. It was like a train wreck. You couldn't walk away.
Absolutely nobody left in my chat.
Everybody's looking it up. What's the website?
Jesus.
Like it's something
I
that
got a couple hanging out on Twitter. That's it.
when I heard about this, Kevin Smith was talking about it, and I was like, no way. He's making this shit up.
What sort of content? Because I caught you were doing a cop video the other day. What
I
what
do
sort of
everything.
content do you usually talk? What's that?
Everything.
Everything?
This is totally normal. Just people weren't in the
okay.
mood, I guess, on a Saturday.
Weird porn.
Yeah, I think we pushed that envelope. It sealed it, nailed
It was
and
so
it's
funny though,
back.
because I was like just
Return
watching
to
them drop
sender.
off.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Usually we have the champ here to keep Jeff in check, but he has escaped the asylum tonight and said, "Fuck you guys."
What are you gonna do? No, it's one of those things like you can't unsee it. It's burned in my brain and not in a good way.
What's that? You talking about the pickle jar?
Those
Or are we talking
videos.
about something else
The
now?
3 feet
All of them. All of them. 3 feet
All
of
of them.
horse,
Horse
the pickle
piece.
jar that like Jesus. It's horrible.
Yeah, you check out some interesting websites there, Jeffy.
No, and once again, I have to iterate. I didn't go searching for this out of the blue. I heard about it. And I was like, this can't be real. I have to look it up. Because I was like, I have to fact check it. So I took my pants off and no, but it's like it's because when he was describing it, I was like, there's no way in fuck this he's making this up. He's gotta be. And then he gave the website. And I was like, I gotta look. And I'm sure everybody that heard it was like, there's no way this is real. And then I was like, I wish I would have never looked up. It's like,
yeah, I've gotten to that point where I people are like, "Oh, dude, it's so gross. You got to see it." And I'm like, I'll take your word for it.
No, but you don't know how gross it is until you see it.
Younger me was fine with shit like that, but like younger me was okay with shit like that. As I've gotten older, like I can't take it as much.
Oh, I agree. Well, like when I
it's
saw those
weird.
videos, it was like 2006.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, wow, I never want to be on this algorithm again.
Yeah, it was around that 2006 when all those videos were going around. Like, so I had a
Like
buddy,
the BME Pain Olympics and all that shit.
Yeah.
I had a buddy that he showed me this website. It was like a satellite, right? It was legit. You can see from the satellite. I was like, cool. And he was that type of guy. He was a techie dude. But he got me one day. He's all, check out this link, man. It will zoom in on your house, on your satellite, on your cell phone connection. I was like, what? And I believed him because the other stuff that he showed me. So that night, it was around Christmas. We're at my uncle's house. All my family's there. And I got a big family. I got my grandma, my grandpa, my cousins, my uncles, the whole family.
Would you screen share to the TV?
Yeah, my uncle, he's a techie guy too. So he has a big screen TV and he's showing us a bunch of stuff. And he's like, hey, you guys got anything you want to check out? I said, yeah, check out this website. My buddy told me about it. He clicks it in and it's legit. Looks like a satellite. It's zooming in, and everybody is watching. And we're like, oh, wow, this is working. And once it gets to the house, it was 2 dudes doing it. And one guy's doing a helicopter. And I was like, oh, and I look at my grandma and she's like,
what site is that?
So I porn bombed the whole family. And I was like,
Did you write that website down? I've got dementia. I can't remember it.
No, speaking of, have you guys ever played on Google Earth?
Yeah.
When I was younger, yeah.
Apparently, and this happened a couple years ago, this guy who's goofing around, he bought a property and he was looking at the property on Google Earth and he noticed next, like 3 properties down, this guy had a pond and he's like, I wonder if I can zoom on. They found a car in the pond that had been missing for like 10 years. And Google Earth caught it. And yeah, it became a whole thing. Like somebody had tried to ditch this car by putting it in Google Earth. But I did see the other day, I went to the store and, they have the Google car that drives around.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it like 3 times here. So I'm assuming next year you'll see me walk into the store on Google Earth when they update it, because I was like pacing with this car, not on purpose because it was driving slow and you could tell it was working. And I was just like, I'm on Google Earth.
I've seen it a couple times.
The trend where people are mooning or flashing the Google car as it goes by.
And then they wait for the update so they can see if it. Well, apparently Google checks that shit and blurs it.
Apparently not well enough.
Well, on certain things they always blur everybody's face.
Yeah. Yep.
But the funny one is I saw is these guys, they saw a Google Earth car coming and they played dead, where the other one looked like he was shooting him, but he was holding a broom handle. He's like, so the guys, like, if you scroll to the Google, the was it the
rough neighborhood
street view, view, it's second by second he's going. And the other goes, ooh, ooh. It's hilarious. I'm like, yeah, I don't think that far ahead.
Have you seen the videos of the dudes that are they like dive for sunken cars and
I love those
bodies and things like that? That shit is wild.
Yeah,
I like the magnet fishing guys too.
I watched a video the other day of these guys. They're getting ready to dive and they're searching the location. So they got the sonar or whatever on, the fish finder thing,
right?
And you can see just like come out of really nowhere is the body of a car, and outside of the car is a person doing this, like Jesus. half hanging out of the car and half in the car, and it was perfectly detailed. It was obviously the outline of a person. And I was just like, how do they have technology like this, but we still can't find people who go missing in rivers?
Right. Well, no, there's I saw a new it's like an RC
because we're
submarine
not programmed with low jack,
but it's tethered, and it literally does high visibility footage. And it's it's like $1,500 or no, it's the whole kit is like just the submersible is like $1,500. The cable's another $1,500. It's like the whole thing's like $10,000. But you put it in the water and it'll go under and it'll do high res 1080p footage of whatever it finds. I saw a guy the other day using it on YouTube. And I was like, I want one of those. I don't know what for, but I want one.
I
don't know what I'd use it for.
It's so cool to be able to like build your own submarine. I've seen videos of people doing that shit.
Yeah,
and it's working.
Well, we all know how it worked out for the guys that tried to go down the Titanic. I'm just saying.
I mean, they tried to go down to the Titanic, but I mean, even just have like a surface submersible like they use to smuggle drugs.
Right.
Like, fucking take that up the river. All you see is a little snorkel hanging out of the top.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Man.
Do you know anything about the submarines from the Civil War?
Oh, dude, they were massive.
Well, they were doing stuff like during this. I mean, they weren't like modern, what we would call modern submarines, but yeah, let me find something about that. Sorry, I downloaded. I did. I was fucking around with it.
I did see something about that, but they were like 2-man subs.
Yeah,
but they were like pedal power and shit.
Yeah,
like it's super primitive stuff, but they functioned.
The Hoonley was around 40 feet long and carried a crew of 7 soldiers and 1 officer. Oh. The inside of the submarine was cramped, being around 4 feet high and 3.5 feet wide. What kind of weapons did Hoonley have? The main weapon, the Hoonley, was a spar torpedo, whatever the fuck that is. This is from the Civil War, yeah.
So, what was the main like purpose of those at the time? Was it primarily for like surveillance and shit, or did they use them to like take down?
I think it was shit.
Well, then
okay. So the H.L. Hoonley. The H.L. Hoonley was the first submarine to sink an enemy ship in battle. So they would use it, yeah. So they probably use it for.
It sounds like it's like a spear
gathering too. So this was in the Civil War, 1863.
I did see a guy the other day on YouTube. He modified his dirt bike, where the intake and the exhaust, he attached these it was like 2.5 feet tall or 4 feet tall pipes and drove it underwater. I see the dude with a Jeep do it too. I was
Yeah,
like,
they put snorkels on them.
yeah.
Well,
Dude did it with a
video of
full-on teeth.
There's a dude building a submarine. I found a video of it. It looks like propane tanks.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't want to get in the water in something I built.
It
you-
would
you know-
make
you know,
me
when you're
super
building stuff-
uncomfortable to be in a sub. Period.
I've been on a sub. It's not fun. But like, what I'm saying is, like, when I'm building something, there is that point where I'm building. I'm like, yeah, that's good on this one little thing. That's how my sub would be. I'm like, why is there water coming in my sub? Oh, fuck. I'm fucked.
Yeah, right.
And to do something to weld airtight is not as. Yeah, welding airtight is not easy.
Hole. And all of a sudden you've got an implosion. Like it's that fucking easy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like a submarine would touch on every part of my worst fears. Like
Smoking on a submarine's fun. You'll turn green.
Well, yeah, because you're
of
sealed
pressure.
in a tube.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, I was on a submarine. Oh, God, it was 99.
Back in 1905.
Shut the fuck up, child. And one of the guys was like, "You want a cigarette?" Yeah, I want a cigarette. And dude, I turned so green because of the pressure. It's horrible.
Interesting.
As a smoker, I got sick.
I have never had any interest in the whole Navy scene, period. Being on a boat for months on end, being underwater in a sub sounds fucking. Those both sound miserable.
Oh, I loved it. I loved this. The scuba.
Sounds insanity inducing.
Right. Exactly.
It kind of does sound like that. I mean, because the isolation. And...
Well, have you heard the excuse why women weren't allowed on submarines for the longest time?
Oh gosh, you're about to tell us.
No, because they don't have facilities for women. That was the excuse why women couldn't be on
that hard. I find that hard to believe.
I guess.
Yeah, they didn't have regular toilets.
They didn't have regular toilets for women. I was like, how hard is that to do?
Right. That's a crock of shit.
Listen, if I can shit in a
that
hole
sounds like some
inside of a
post hoc
C-130,
rationalization.
then you can then the girls can figure out how to pee in a fucking submarine.
Exactly.
Like
it's not that hard.
But it was that was back in.
That's back in the day. Men just didn't want to think. Still, well, we still don't. But.
Well,
like I said,
back in the day before women in combat,
before women had rights. Jeff's over here like, yeah, the good old days.
Shut up, Connor.
Jeff would say that.
You misogynistic fuck.
Hey,
see, that's how you
wonderful place in the kitchen.
A joke like that, just for anybody who might want to come in here later, is you intentionally
just saying. If she can make a sandwich on a submarine, she's in.
Exactly. He's a
winner. You should keep her.
A misogynistic fuck, and then everything's okay.
Man, these Trump AI videos are off the hook, man.
They're hilarious. They're hilarious. Yeah. So
buttons on your underwear.
I have a question. Buttons on your Jesus Christ. No,
there's fucking. There's that's Isaac's spirit animal.
Dude, that
the fact that AI can do so much
made
right
me
now.
feel like I was walking into a Satan's worshiping. Like that
the pineal gland.
What?
Or piano. I don't know what he said, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was spouting off some things. I was like, I don't know that's a real thing.
Some spirit science shit.
Oh jeez. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I mean, I've done my fair share of shrooms and weed, and I've never come to any sort of conclusions like that.
Well, apparently you didn't do it long enough, according to him.
I don't understand the conclusion that when I'm on drugs, that's when I'm lucid.
Yeah, that didn't make sense to me.
That's where I was like, maybe we should seek some help.
That's where he lost me. Just do that.
Yeah, exactly. Come spend some time with me. I will be your therapist.
That's what I told him. I said, dude, you need to come up on a Monday. I'm telling you.
I don't know if we could handle it.
That way you're Connor's problem. Well, boys, let's take a real quick break. It's about that time again. Blaze, why don't you pick a song this time?
Oh, motherfuckers. Okay, they'll pick one.
While you're looking.
What's that? Girl, that's a booty hole.
Yeah,
girl, that's a booty hole.
Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Carly said. Tries to keep a man awake at night. Are you the answer? I shouldn't wonder when I feel you at my appetite. We are the power, you're released out. Easy single what we sing is streets alone. Anticipations running through me. Let's find the key to this engine on. You breathe, I can feel your heartbeat faster. Listen, honey, just like Carly sang.
There you go. That was the jump off.
I was gonna say that was the, I don't know who that is, but
It's
I'm sorry.
the jump off.
There's consequences to choices, and I just learned that. That was horrible. I mean, that was
I
great,
liked it.
guys. Just
I liked
randomly
it.
hit a song.
That is the jump off with Eddie Money's "Take Me Home Tonight." But I had not heard that version. I probably have. I just wasn't paying attention. Usually when we take a break, I go to the bathroom or something. But I actually listened to the whole song this time.
Except Friday night commercial breaks, we sit here and laugh about them.
Oh my god, dude!
I will try harder this coming.
I actually saw one. I don't know if it's a real commercial or not, but it was a Doritos commercial, and it was a lady that was they were doing the extra looking at the baby. It was an ultrasound, and the dad's sitting there eating Doritos, right? And then the mom's like, "You really gonna eat Doritos while we're doing the ultrasound?" And then
I saw that
he reaches down, the baby starts reaching for Doritos, right? So the dad's like playing around with him, and he's going up, and then baby starts to kick, and then the wife's like, "Take this seriously," grabs a bag of Doritos and throws it, and then the baby shoots out.
I found something, Blaze. I don't know if I sent you it, but I found a TikTok channel that shows commercials that you don't want to skip. I don't know if I sent it to you or not.
No.
I thought I did. Maybe
but I could probably find that on YouTube. TikTok, I have a love-hate relationship with TikTok at the moment.
Yeah, I did. I sent it to you Monday, by the way.
Okay. Well,
so if you scroll back through what I sent you on Monday, that's that channel. They got all these funny commercials that every time they pop up on my FYP, I'm like, I'm becoming an idiot.
Jeff is one of my many friends that I have that will send me things throughout the day. And it will take me weeks to get through actually watching them all because I got Ray doing it and I got Justin doing it and I got all these other guys doing it from all these different apps. And I'm just like, behind.
Well, that actually brings up a very good point. I have a system. I only send people stuff that I think they'll find interesting. For instance.
Oh no, I'm not saying I'm not.
No.
It's not but like watching it.
For instance, Nikki, Glick's wife.
Oh, what's up, D-Man?
Say whatever. She'll get. I send her everything food related, like recipes. That I'm like, oh, she'll make this because she still hasn't made that Big Mac salad, which I'm still mad at, but whatever. Glick will get some funny stuff. Chuck, I don't know if I've sent you anything. I've sent you a couple.
Well, I'll start paying attention when I start seeing Karl Marx shit pop up. Oh, you know what's funny? My Cash App card. You know how you can like customize it. I put this Karl Marx quote on it, and I used it at McDonald's yesterday. And the lady stops and she reads it. She's like, "Oh, that's cool," and then hands it back to me.
I actually on my email signature I have a Walt Whitman quote, and it's actually I guess you could say I still
passes for $5.
No, it's actually I got it from Ted Lasso. It was the first time I ever heard it, and it was like it's be curious, not judgmental.
Oh, nice.
And that's kind of
I agree with being both. I think situations demand one over.
Well, no, the gist of the quote is don't judge before you have a chance to do some research. Don't read a book by its cover, kind of a
thing. I agree.
Have you seen Ted Lasso yet?
I don't even know who the fuck Ted Lasso is.
I haven't. It looks funny.
It's genius. It's good. It's about an American football coach who gets hired to coach a English soccer team in England.
I don't know what the fuck Isaac's talk about. I am way fucking frying right now, and I am not lucid. I don't know what.
You need some DMT. Or whatever it is.
I am not steering this car tonight, please.
That's all right. No, but
Shaka. So hold on, Shaka.
Go ahead.
Just to give you a heads up, we are moving Nonsense and Chill to 8:00 starting Friday. So
that's this show?
No, that's on Friday nights.
On Friday nights.
Tonight. What is tonight? Tonight's Saturday.
Saturday. Wow, you are stoned. Jesus.
Dude, I am.
Let's all fuck Blaze.
8:00. What time zone are you guys in? Is that
Eastern?
Eastern. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that would be
an hour early hour
Yeah, it
earlier.
would just be an hour early.
That's great. I'd be able to.
Yeah, well, that's something we talked about. We want you to be able to pop up because you actually pop up and like when you watched Top Secret with us, you know, you not have seen the movie where we've taken the week to watch it, kind of gives it that extra kind of thing.
Yeah,
and of course, movies that you have seen.
I'll jump on whenever I can, bro. I don't have my channel's not nothing like. I'll do promotional crypto videos and stuff, but I'm just hanging out. Really, have no
That's
set.
what Friday night is, hanging out watching the movie.
Yeah. And now that we actually built a, well, we didn't build it. It only took a second, but we put a QR code so people can actually watch the movie on our Discord.
Oh, that's cool.
So we show up the QR code as well to kind of.
I know what I wanted to, and I kind of wish Isaac was here right now. Isaac, if you're listening, I want you to pop back up for this conversation because I bet you have some interesting input. I didn't catch any of the hearing, but apparently they talked about aliens and UFOs again in Congress.
They did, to the point where they're like they're way more advanced than we are, and they're in the ocean.
They're in the ocean now.
Yeah, they said. They're claiming they have footage, but they still haven't shown.
Who's they? What are they claiming? And where's this footage?
The government is claiming there's footage. And that's why I said, you start believing, release the fucking footage because that's the fucking site I want to go to.
Yeah, show the footage, and then everybody's gonna go nuts, and the world's gonna be chaotic for a minute, but at least we'll have the footage.
Do you really think there's alien presence on Earth?
Sure, why not?
In the ocean,
Really?
that's the same thing my son believes. My 21-year-old believes that too, and he legit believes there's aliens in the ocean.
I don't know about the ocean.
I don't think there's any aliens on this planet. I think aliens, if they would have encountered us, were like, these fuckers are too primitive. Keep going.
I agree.
What makes us so good that these aliens are gonna fly across this to look at us? That's just showing what kind of mentality humans have.
I have a thought. I have a thought that aliens have they come by every once in a while and be like, yeah, still retarded. Keep going, lock the door. By the way.
Yeah, I mean, they might check in every once like a millennia.
Yeah, they're like, oh no, they're still stupid. Let's get out of here. Because they're like this. Or it's
Shit,
like
they're still using microwave ovens. Fuck.
No, you know what it is?
That dude's still spraying buttholes. God dang it.
It's you know what it is? It's like us going to Disneyland. They're like, let's take a day trip to go to fucking Earth because we're gonna see some wild shit.
Yeah.
Like when I lived in Phoenix, Arizona, I like going to Walmart at 2:00 in the morning because that's when
you like literally read my mind right now. I was like, I wonder if they think of Earth as like their Walmart.
Yeah. They don't buy anything. They just go to see the stupid people.
I think the aliens have a TikTok page dedicated to fucking ugly humans that they see.
Not ugly, not necessarily ugly, just weirdos, you know?
Yeah, look at this fucking weirdo.
They come long enough to grab a couple of videos and bounce, man. But it's like that's kind of my thought that Earth is like their zoo. Like, let's go look at the big dumb animals.
Yeah.
You know, they're in captivity. They can't get nowhere. Not past the moon, anyways.
Yeah, but I think about that a lot. Like, what makes us so special to where they're gonna come visit us? And I'm like, that's just all us. That's the humans. Just their mentality.
I think that's ego.
Ego. Are you guys familiar with the Fermi paradox?
No.
What's that?
What is that?
Let me look it up. I can't off the top of my head.
I was going to say.
I don't know. Let me look it up.
I heard it once.
That was awesome. Are you familiar with the Fermi paradox? Me neither. Let me see what it's all about.
You were hoping somebody would be like, oh, yeah, it's this.
Yeah,
now I got to fucking explain it.
I can't fucking explain it. Here's fucking from the SETI Institute.
We had to pause the movie last night so I could explain why you needed a towel in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I still
is there some evidence suggesting that humans are the galaxy's only intelligent species? Question mark. And Enrico Fermi thought so, and he was pretty much a smart guy. Could he be right? I'm not reading this whole fucking thing, dude. This is a whole fucking. This is like a fucking page essay. So basically, okay. I'm gonna simplify it. Fermi's basically said that the universe is so old and so expansive that if there were other alien life forms out there, we've missed the mark in overlapping with existence with them. Because the way time works and all that.
Okay.
Like, yeah, because billions and billions of years, like, yeah, there could have been other alien life forms before us and after us, but like it's so big in advance, like there's no overlap. So we'll probably never actually.
So you're saying only one intelligent species can be around at a time?
That's not can be or only can be.
Or is. Right.
But that's what the paradox says. That because universe is so expansive.
Before it was Mars, the odds
of sentient beings existing at the same time is almost not like probable. I mean, I don't know though. But I mean, it's just a paradox. It's not like
the problem is the problem when it comes to stuff like that. There's no way to prove it wrong. So like, no matter what, that dude's winning.
That dude's
you know what I mean?
Winning. He's picking up all that nerdy poo-tang at the fucking at the church social on Sundays.
That's the best time too, because
fucking lazy. I'm fucking not. Get up here, man. Get up here.
Yeah. No, but I mean, isn't that the best way? Like, put something out there that nobody can disprove or prove. Well, so you win for that whole lifetime. You know, if they disprove it after you died or prove it after you died, who cares? But while I'm here, I reign supreme.
Fair.
Unlike
man, I am too fucking big to do this. Okay, I can't. There's some things I can't do right now, and that's gonna be. I'm trying to. I've been working all night to clip last night's show into like clips without actually having to watch the whole thing. I gotta find one.
By the way,
Chaco, what do you use to make your clips? Do you watch the whole thing, then make the clips, or
no? I use Canva. Say
Canva. That's it.
I use Canva, and I'll just go through the little funny parts and just cut them out.
I never. So the only thing I've ever played with on Canva is the whiteboard. I keep forgetting there's other shit.
I do have the paid version of Canva.
That probably helps.
Has a lot of options. All I use is Canva, and that's it. Pretty much all I use is Canva.
I just downloaded a new photo editing software, Affinity, tonight that I'm fucking around with because I didn't want to pay the subscription for Adobe anymore.
Well, the price comparison sold me. Jesus.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like a lesser known, but it has its professional quality at least.
I just recently cut down.
It does raw. That's my biggest thing. What's that?
I just recently cut down on my StreamYard subscription. I was paying $88 a month, and it was shit I didn't need. I didn't realize I was paying that much.
Well, that's how they get you. You know.
Oh, I felt like they punished me because as soon as I went to the lower subscription, my StreamYard did not work for like a week. I couldn't do shit. I was like, what the fuck? And then now it's working again.
The constant having to pay for like video games, the constant having for DLC packages and subscription services. That's honestly, when it comes to video games, that's what killed it for me. That's one of the biggest reasons why I don't play video games.
I don't play video games online if I play. Yeah. I play,
dude.
I just.
My son plays Fortnite. This is like a tragic story for him. Poor kid. He's played since the damn thing came out. This is my 13-year-old. Loves the game. He had so many. I actually bought him so many like those passes to get new skins and stuff. He had tons of them, hundreds of them. Some that were like rare, and he was so proud of them. I bought him a computer a few years ago. Maybe it was like 4 years ago. Bought him a computer, and he wanted to start playing on his PC. So I tried to hook up his Fortnite account to the PC, which you can. You got to go through, link the accounts up. And I deleted his whole fucking account. And I could not get it back. And
no.
I felt like shit. I was like, oh my God. Like I felt like I really fucking, because he had the biggest collection, and then he barely started playing it again. And every day he like reminds me, remember when you deleted my whole account, Dad? I'm like, yeah, I fucking remember.
No.
Well, you heard about that one guy. He played, I don't know, it was like something 2K. It was like a basketball or
NBA 2K,
something like that. But he had like 40 grand in it over the past, X amount of years, and his girlfriend deleted it because she was mad at him.
It's our own damn fault for allowing these systems to go on like that, where we fucking pay all this money in these subscription services, and one day it gets ripped away, and all that quote unquote things we thought we owned is just gone.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why. Okay, this you guys probably may not know much about crypto or NFTs or anything like that. I'm not sure.
A little bit.
But when games started using NFTs you can own. I can own this. It's in my digital wallet. It's mine. I can store it away and have it for years. And some of the crypto games were doing that, to where you buy the assets and they come in the form of NFT, and you save them, and you'll have them. You never lose them. But the crypto games suck, so they never caught on. They weren't fun or nothing.
But I mean, in theory, though, you could possibly lose them if like
just like you can lose your
crypto wallet.
You literally
like you get your
on a wallet that you can hold in your hand, a digital wallet. That you can, you can.
Oh, okay.
So you can
as long as you don't erase that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I never got the appeal of NFTs, because if I want something, I can copy it.
Yeah. See, I'm not opposed to cryptocurrency or
I love
credit or whatever. Like to me that makes sense. Like I grew up. I'm a freaking Star Trek geek, and like not Deep Space Nine, Next Generation. Like they had that credit system. It was basically just digital currency.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you can cash out and get like actually hard credits for like gambling at the tables or whatnot, but it was all just basically digital currency.
I mean, we're digital. Oh, I'm frozen. We're digital currency right now. I mean, everybody uses bank cards. We don't.
Exactly. Yeah.
Me personally, I rarely have cash. If I do, it's because the wife let me have some money. Some lunch money.
Jock, I just sent you something. Check that out, because you'll get a kick out being that you're into crypto. I dabbled in the market for a while. I made some money and all that, but my wife, she plays the market every day.
He dabbled in the crypto market like I dabbled at podcasting, so we know where that went.
No, well, the thing is like my wife does it all, so I'm like, hey, buy this or sell that, or because I heard this new thing. She does. She buys and sells gold like fucking nuts, dude. Like she'll short the market or go long, and when she's on, she's on. But when she's off, oh my God, is she off?
I think I need to drop out and come back in because my internet connection or something's going wonky.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be here.
Yeah, I think it could be StreamYard. I was getting funky. Well, I was also downloading a new program too, so I mean,
yeah, I have that.
That'll do.
Well, that's something I do. I literally keep everything off. Like I don't have my Orca slicer up. I keep my Zoom off. The only thing I keep up is I keep Rumble up so I can end the stream when it's time, and I keep my WhatsApp up just in case.
Gotcha.
But everything else, I lock it down. The other thing, one of my favorite programs that I use it daily is called FX Sound, and it's a amplifier for my audio. So like even like I can, if I'm watching a movie and I don't feel like finding the remote to turn up the TV, I can turn it up using the FX Sound, or I can easily switch to my headphones to the TV speakers, and it's free.
Yeah, I can do that by just clicking on my audio settings.
Yeah, but this boosts it higher than like my laptop speakers aren't At full volume, they're not very loud, but I can increase it by 200%.
Oh, okay.
That's the beauty. It's like an equalizer for your computer.
I don't feel my lips, but they're there.
You don't feel, wow.
I don't feel my lips. My lips, they're gone.
I would be freaking out. I would be completely freaking out. Like, even when I get too drunk, I hate it. Like I don't mind a little tipsy, but when I'm like, I can't walk, I freak out.
Oh no, I feel great. I feel great. I feel amazing.
No, I would be freaking out because even when the times that I got high, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I can't feel my leg. Oh, I can see it, but it's not there. Yeah, he had to update. He'll be up in a few. He had to update his laptop. Yeah, he just sent me a message. His laptop had to update. But no, it's
I was going through that shit the other day myself.
I did last night. How long do you ignore your updates?
I get them done right away. Like not right away. I take that back. If I get an update like notification and it's like in the afternoon, I'll go ahead and I'll postpone it till like early that morning, next morning, like 2:00 in the morning or something. And it'll just automatically do it.
Oh, I'll wait like 2 or 3 days just so I don't have to sit through the update. It
doesn't take that long though.
No, it doesn't. But it's like, I really need to get on here and do this one thing. I really want to sit through this fucking update. No, let's get this done. I'll do it later, kind of thing. It comes down to my own laziness.
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Bothered.
I can set it. Like, I'll be like, oh, I gotta go poop right now. Let me go ahead and start this update.
That's when I'll do it. That's when I'll do it. I'll get something done, and it's I need to restart my computer. Oh, you know what? I gotta take a shit. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the restart. Go take a shit. When I get back, all I gotta do is sign in.
I mean,
I'm 100%.
It doesn't take long to get an update done, man.
No, I think it takes me about.
That's. I mean, that's.
You have to do it twice.
I do. I do. Yeah. See, that's the other thing. Like, if I'm on one laptop, I get the notification. I'll just turn the other one, make sure it gets updated, and then I can switch if I need to.
Yeah. Well, I have a second laptop, but I haven't even had it on in 6 months. And the only reason I haven't, my other laptop. So when I first started doing remote work, my business partner called me and she says, "Hey, you want to start working?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." She's like, "Go buy a laptop and call me on Monday." And I had very little money, so I was like, "I'm gonna buy the cheapest." I spent like $150.
That at Pepsi.
I went and spent $150, bought me a laptop, and quickly realized it was the slowest laptop on the history of the planet.
For $150, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Each one of mine are about $1,000 a piece.
Yeah, this one was $1,500, and when I started making some money, of course,
and that's the thing. So because so I like I was telling you earlier, I'm not doing Adobe because I don't want to pay the subscription.
Right.
So I did some research and I found another one. And anyway, depending on these programs to do the work you need them to do, also depends on you making sure your gear is up to date.
So, and can handle it.
Well, yeah,
because that's the other thing. Like the guys that have those gaming PCs,
they keep their shit up to date. They're not lazy about it.
No, but it's not even about being lazy. Like, like you have to have the proper equipment in the first place to get some of the games they have. Like if you don't have the correct hard drive or the correct CPU or stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a channel I watch on YouTube called Linus Tech. These guys build some of the craziest computers. I'm just like, How much did you spend on that CPU? Good God, I spent less on that. I spent, I spent more than that, or less than that on a car. Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
But they also built some cool stuff. They built the ultimate so the simulator, racing simulator.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, it costs like $25,000-$30,000, and I was like, yeah, no, not
You got to keep that gear updated, buddy. Like
it's
like maintaining your vaccines and wrapping your dick when you going in for the fuck.
Wow.
Virus protection, all that shit's important on these laptops nowadays to keep them worth the money.
Well, that's the thing is what the problem with laptops versus PCs. Laptops are not meant to run all the time.
Yeah, I think they do.
The newer ones are, but
yeah,
the difference on what you can do with a laptop versus a full-on stand-up badass stay.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you're dealing with room and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't get the whole let's have 400,000 lights. What are you talking about? I'm not saying the gaming PC, the gaming laptops. No, like, so if you build a gaming laptop, there's budget build, and then there's I got more money than brains. And a gaming laptop, depending on what
laptop
system you have set up,
practical to me.
No, the gaming laptops are a joke.
Boom.
Boom. Somebody has a lot to say for not being here.
Connor has gone fishing. He's sleeping under a tree.
I think he had to go put his kids to bed again.
That's what I thought. Yeah, it was.
He sent that video the other day of his daughter running around the room, and he's like, "Somebody know where this off button is?"
I sent him a picture. I sent him a picture of that off switch. Hold on,
duct tape.
Find it. No. It's not duct tape. Not duct tape.
She was all over the house, boy. She was running around the ottoman and then climbing up on the couch and jumping down. I was like, hey, NyQuil, buddy. Works wonders.
Wonderful NyQuil. God, man. Until they changed the freaking recipe. Now it's just
now it's like
sad.
You look at it and you fell asleep.
It's sad.
Well, didn't they say something like there was a cold medicine that's been on the market for like 40 years, and apparently it didn't do anything.
No, they changed it because the fucking meth heads fucked it up for us.
No, I know, I get that, but no, there's actually a cold medicine that it just came out in the news the other day. Apparently, it didn't work for the entire time it was been made. It was more like a placebo. I forget what it was. Hold on. Let me look it up.
I don't know. This is fucking first to me. Oh, here's that picture I was telling you about. And you're right. I was talking NyQuil. The off switch.
Experts say oh my God, I can't say that word.
It seems like a gaming laptop would be like impeded by upgrading the hardware. I don't know though. So what's that?
Well, the software is easy to do. The hardware is the hard part when it comes to a gaming laptop. No, decongestant.
It's bigger. The slots stay the same age. What?
So the decongestant in cold medicine hasn't worked for years. This came out not too long ago. The I can't say this word. Is an ingredient and product in Tylenol, Benadryl, and a couple other things. Apparently, it hasn't worked, and they've had it in cold medicine for 40 years.
Is it something?
No, it starts with a P.
No.
Starts with a P.
Gaming laptops are dope as hell if you're gaming, but to buy one and not game on it is I agree.
Well, you can get a gaming laptop or you can get a business laptop. They're basically the same thing, but they're geared towards that thing. That's the word. I just put that in there. That's the word.
Benny
Yeah, there it is.
Not right now. Words are hard.
Yeah, it's the
Saturday
active
night,
ingredient.
words are hard.
Yeah, there it is. FDA wants to pull them to have them removed. Yeah, this just came out not too long ago, and I was like, Jesus.
Interesting. It's an active ingredient. It was an active ingredient, like Pluto was a planet.
Yeah, well, Pluto was only a planet. It was from the time they discovered it until it made one revolution. Then they're like, yeah, no, it's not. It's actually a moon.
Dude, the laptop you use for your porn has always got to be pristine, up to date. See the best
and have like
software.
have like 14 antivirus softwares on it just in case.
Two VPN connections.
Yeah. And then it has to be disinfected every 3 days.
Hillary Clinton style.
You're right. No, but like if you get if you look at a business laptop versus a gaming laptop, they have the same amount of stuff, but the gaming laptop has stuff for
like mine. I get mine for media for like software editing and shit. So it's got like better video card, a graphics screen. Yeah, shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, see,
I don't know, man.
Still not removing it.
I just go into Best Buy, but like, look, this is what I need a laptop for, and the
whatever salesperson you get,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
Sure, that one.
But I make sure I find the one that looks more stoned than me. So I know I'm getting an honest. I
like to find the guy that looks like Steve Urkel, and I'm like, hey, Urkel, come here. I need the nerdiest salesperson you got.
But nothing is final yet. Remain on the shelf time being. It's you're talking about
about removing that active ingredient. It's ridiculous.
So it was a placebo effect the entire time?
Well, no, it's supposed to be the active ingredient in all these decongestants, and it never worked.
Interesting.
So it's just something else you're putting in your body. Luckily, I only take Tylenol because I have a fucking headache.
I only take the pills that are prescribed to me by my my brain doctor.
Your dealer?
My brain doctor. And then of course the ones
that actually I have a question based on that. Do you tell your doctor all the normal drugs? Do you tell all your doctor how much drugs you do when they prescribe stuff? So they make sure it doesn't have a bad effect.
Know I use they know I use cannabis. I'm
not sure about the mushrooms, but
well, okay. So when it comes to those, I do them so infrequently. Like it
doesn't really matter. Okay.
Nah, and those are typically
while you're on whatever medication, you're like, I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to add mushrooms.
Basically,
yeah.
And it honestly depends on where I'm at in my head. And it was a good weekend. Good week.
I was gonna say the weekend just started, buddy.
I had
very bad news.
I had to say hi while Glick was gone.
That's why we have had excellent shows this week. I'm just saying.
I've had fun this week.
I did.
I
don't
know about anybody else.
I had a blast. I don't care what anybody else does.
Like I think I was even on there for Monday for a little bit.
Was I there Monday? Yeah, I was there Monday.
I think we were. I think I drank that night.
The only day I didn't do was Tuesday and Thursday, because I actually, like I said, I got another guest possibly coming up.
When you going for the fuck? Who said that? It sounds like something I said.
You did. You were like, you got to wrap your shit when you're going for the fuck. I was like, all right. Never heard it quite put that way, but okay.
I don't remember. I mean,
Hey, baby,
like,
I'm going in for the fuck. You ready?
I'm not sure what
Sure, Daddy.
what time segment he's listening to, but I said that like an hour ago, wasn't it?
No, it's less than 10 minutes.
Oh man,
that's like, I think I figured out why you're divorced, buddy. Hey, I'm ready to go in for the fuck. You ready, honey? She's like, I guess.
I had one of those deep excavation signs above the bed.
Caution, dangerous when high.
It's slippery when wet.
He said it's like 5 minutes behind the street, and he's still laughing. That's one of those jokes that they're what would Dane Cook call them? The mind.
You know what? You know what's funny? That Kurt Cobain joke that I've told twice already. I was gonna save it for Glick because I know he doesn't like Kurt Cobain, but I don't think he's heard it yet.
That dude, you got me on that where I lost it. One of those mind grenades where I was like literally lying in bed watching TV, and I was like, blew that way, blew this way. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker.
You know what's funny is my nephew told me that earlier yesterday, and so it was like fresh on my mind. So last night when that I was like, "Ooh, this is perfect time, perfect
timing."
Yeah,
we're not watching a movie or anything. Oh Jesus!
Speaking of movies, I already told you I watched Death Proof again last night. I forgot how fucking hilarious that movie was.
That movie's genius. You know, say what you want about Quentin Tarantino, he can make a good movie. Got a little bit of a foot fetish, but
Shaga's back.
There you go.
Oh, oops.
Oh, there you go.
My bad.
I figured I'll jump on my phone until my laptop resets.
Oh, you're good. We're up here just giving.
I was just asking, Blaze, how often do you update?
It updates often. I have it set to update at night, but for some reason it just like forced this one.
I set my PC up where it has to ask me, because if I'm in the middle of something, I don't want to do an update.
Well, mine will ask me, but then it's like it went Tyson on me. It was all old, and it was just like, yeah.
My legs are stiff. Tyson on me. Did it slap you in the face for stepping on?
I might just watch it just so I can watch fucking Tyson sway like a piece of straw.
He looked so old.
I have zero desire to watch it. I just, like I said, I think it's so rigged that it was like, as much as I wanted Paul to lose, I knew he was going to win.
I had a feeling he was going to win too. My money would have been on Tyson, though. I'm not going to lie. I would have lost that bet.
I definitely would have bet on Tyson. Did not expect,
and that was the thing, is like, I think what I should have done is gone to the casino and put 5 on Tyson and 5 on Paul. And then
no, dude, just put 5 on the roast chicken and call it a good day.
Yeah. But like, once again, I'd have to actually get off my ass and go to the casino. Ass. Can't be bothered.
Dude, I can't wait. I have next year they're building a Hard Rock. It'll be done. Hard Rock Cafe is going to be about 10 minutes from my house.
Nice.
We
have a Hard Rock hotel here.
Huh? The casino, hotel casino. Yeah. Kelly.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we talked about that before.
They got a Hard Rock hotel here.
You're in the Sierra Nevada area. Or close to it.
Oh, yeah. Southern California. Oh, I think you did. We did talk about this, Jeff, because you showed me the Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah, well,
or maybe it was Blaze. I'm not sure who it was.
No, well,
yeah, I used to be stationed. I think we're talking about this Monday, actually. I used to be stationed in California. We were talking about it. Oh, we were talking about The Great Outdoors because it was filmed at Bass Lake. That's
Oh
what
yeah. Okay.
That's
No, but like they used to have a Hard Rock Cafe here where it was just the restaurant, and then the mall that it was in got sold, and they were like, fuck it, we'll just build a hotel. So now they got a Hard Rock Hotel with the Hard Rock Cafe in it, which is still hilarious.
Yeah, I can't wait.
There's a weed dispensary in Vegas I want to go to. It's like
That's that big one.
World.
Yeah,
Yes.
we talked about that one night. It's the biggest weed dispensary on the planet. It's
In
like
Vegas?
the Walmart of weed. It's
in
like
Vegas,
the Walmart of weed, dude. It's huge. I just feel like
I want to stroll in. That fucking movie Leaving Las Vegas. I want to try to do that on fucking weed. Leafing Las Vegas.
Leafing Las Vegas. We're gonna remake that movie.
Weed. Oh fuck yeah! I need
that.
to like that.
I did not like that movie. The Nick Cage. That's one of the Nick Cage movies I didn't like. I love Nick Cage.
I liked it. It was a dark movie.
Dude, that title is perfect. Leafing Las Vegas.
Stick around. I got more. I like a good pun. What did Jeff say he had to go do?
I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Restroom, probably. I don't know. Is this mic on my phone? Is it loud? I never get on StreamYard with my phone.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You're in like portrait mode.
I know it looks funny. I can't change it.
Yeah. And you don't have your background. That's what the difference is. You don't have your background going on. That's what's throwing me off.
This update's been at 90% since I left.
See, Glick's gone. You guys still get belching.
Is he coming back, or is he's doing his own thing right now?
Who, Glick? Oh, he just took the week off from streaming. Yeah, he'll be back tomorrow on Unnecessary Roughness. So
sorry, my back teeth were floating.
Speaking of stuff, I'm gonna let Jeff do it. We should probably like name our shit. Bio links and Shopify and spread us and
yeah, let's go ahead and why not? So don't forget Mondays, Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations, along with Men Caring for Men, one right after the other. Tuesdays, Clicks House Music. Wednesdays, we do What the Fuck News.
What the fuck, dude?
Coming soon is the return of Jeff's Garage on Thursdays. I have a couple of interviews I'm setting up. Fridays, of course, we do Nonsense and Chill. We have not announced what movie we're doing. Saturdays, earlier in the morning. I don't know if it's going to be every other Saturday or if it's going to be Saturdays, period. But Cash's Corner and then Nonsensical Nonsense, the Open Door Challenge, what we're doing tonight. And then Sundays, Unnecessary Roughness, where they talk the foodie football. And don't forget bio.link/Nonsensical Network, where you can find all our links, including the link to our merchandise, nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com, and spread us on you.
I need to get that Kathy Bates clip, the foosball.
I had it for a while. Playing that foosball all the time.
The devil. It's the devil.
Foosball is the devil.
God, that movie. That's one of his funniest movies.
I love that movie.
He's made a couple that I thought they were pretty bad. Like he has this one on Netflix, Huey's Halloween or Huey's
I didn't watch that. I won't watch it.
Huey's
That
Halloween.
just looks bad.
It was goofy. It was completely goofy. I did like Murder Mystery.
I like those.
I like Uncut Jewels or whatever it was.
Uncut Gems. I haven't seen it yet.
That was good.
Dude, it's not a comedy. It is not a comedy. But
what's a basketball movie? He did that basketball movie where he recruited the guy from
that one was good too. That one was good too.
Good movie. I enjoyed that.
We're gonna have to put an Adam Sandler on deck. coming up.
It's just when he does those voices, like that Huey Halloween or whatever. He did this. The voice was kind of annoying the whole movie. I was like, it's cool for like a couple seconds.
I was the same way with. I haven't watched that, but I don't like his where he's Nick the Satan kid.
It's just kind of the same thing. Little Nicky.
Yeah, it's just real annoying. I just like.
Well, I didn't like Billy Madison. I thought Billy Madison.
I love Billy Madison.
I like Billy
Madison.
Madison.
In the process of making a Gilmore too, though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I want to see that. I did like Happy Gilmore. Yeah. But my favorite Adam Sandler movie will always be Big Daddy. I love that movie.
Billy Madison is probably my favorite. That's the one that introduced me to Adam Sandler. And then
I think a lot of people
turned me on. And you could probably still find it out there, but he got his start doing prank phone calls. Like there's a lot of old recorded phone, well, not a lot, but a couple of his prank phone calls recorded back when he was a kid.
I used to have his audio before. I used to have his he used to have like the group of guys that he's in movies with. They did audio comedy. It was only
they did. They had a CD.
Yes,
with the goat.
You had the goat. Yes, the goat. Yeah.
Yes, the talking goat.
You know what movie we're doing Friday now? I remember the movie I wanted to do, and this all just brought it back. The movie. Okay, I know what movie we're watching Friday. It's a comedy.
Excellent. Because the one you suggested, I was dreading.
You're good.
Adam Sandler had the. Did you ever hear the one Adam Sandler it's just called like the beating of a janitor? The janitor gets beat up. those ones are funny.
My cousins bought that CD, and I remember my aunt driving us somewhere, and we were like 13, 14, and they had that CD, and my aunt let us listen to it, and we laughed our ass off.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never actually seen it all the way through.
Dude, you'll love it. You'll fucking love it.
I've seen clips of it. But no,
it'll be announced on Monday when I send out
their road trip one. Where he does the guys doing the road trip.
You talking about the skinny dude fucking with the big Panther fucking underwear, the big black chick. You talking about that road trip?
Is that Euro trip? Is that Euro trip?
No. In on the Adam Sandler CD, there was a track on it that was called Road Trip. Hold on.
Hey, welcome back, Connor. Gone fishing. Sleeping under the tree.
I am gonna need to drop off here because my wife started throwing up everywhere. So,
no, that's not good.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's why I was gone for as long as I was. But I wanted to.
Man.
I before you go, I want to get your reaction to the promo video I made. So I'm gonna play it. You got 1 minute 6 seconds. Here we go.
If your week feels dull, you're probably not tuning into the Nonsensical Network. Let's spice things up. Buckle up, because on Mondays, we kick off with Chris's Speedway stories and cold-blooded conversations. Fast cars and chilling tales, what's not to love? Next up, Lieutenant Dan, Connor that is, brings you Men Caring for Men. Yes, even tough guys need a little TLC. Tuesdays, we've got Glick, our Sasquatch's second cousin, rocking Glick's House of Music. Tune in for some legendary jams. Wednesdays, Glick teams up with Jeff for WTF News. If it's weird, wild, or just plain wacky, they're on it. Thursdays, it's all about Jeff's garage. Think of it as a man cave with a microphone. Fridays, our resident stoner Blaze joins Jeff for Nonsense and Chill. Grab your snacks, it's movie night. Saturdays start with Cash's and Cash's Corner, where Mini Glick talks wrestling. Then it's the Open Door Challenge on Nonsensical Nonsense with Glick and Jeff. Expect the unexpected. Finally, wrap up your week with unnecessary roughness on Sundays. Glick and the boys break down all things football. So, tune in and join the madness. The Nonsensical Network, where chaos meets comedy.
I gotta say, I feel like I know what it feels like to be cyberbullied now.
I had to throw in my digs, man. I had to throw in my digs.
God, you need more drugs in your life.
Only me. At only me.
Oh no! I called Glick a Sasquatch's cousin.
Oh, But anyway, yeah, no, I'm gonna drop off here and
understood.
Sure my kids don't kill
Later,
each other.
dude.
My wife throws up some more.
Find that off
feels
button.
better.
Have a good one, buddy.
Hold her hair back.
That's horrible that his wife is sick. I have a question. Speaking of throwing up, I dated a girl before I left for the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
No, I dated a girl before I left for the Navy, and she ended up going to the Air Force. And we went out one night and got drunk, and we came back, and she was throwing up. Every time I see somebody throwing up, I feel bad for them, but I laugh so hard. I can't help but laugh because she was throwing up in a way where she just opened her mouth and it was just, it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I felt like a complete asshole, but I laughed so hard. And then she kept turning to me going, "You're an asshole. I love you. I'm sorry, but it's too funny."
I think
you get that?
It's coming
I
back.
think he fixed it. There he is.
When I was stationed in Utah, there was a strip club there called Northern Exposure. And what is that noise?
Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna mute you.
Sounds like I'm a robot.
Yeah.
And anyway, so me and my buddies go to the strip club, and we're sitting on perverts row, up front and close.
Yeah.
And we're drinking pictures.
Oh, like Jeff's row here.
And Jeff's row. and we're sitting there just drinking pitchers of beer, and the waitresses are walking around with the shotgun fucking, I forgot what it's called, with the shots, and then like tequila.
Yeah, we call them shot girls.
Bottles. Yeah, tequila. And so we're doing tequila shots. And at one point, dude, I had a fucking puke. I grab a fucking empty beer pitcher and I puke all in the beer pitcher. I sit on the floor and I scooted well underneath the stage. Nobody saw me. Nobody saw me. But I can only imagine the next day some dude cleaning
next day or a week later,
a pitcher of puke over, man.
Oh, that's horrible.
I was like 21 when that happened. So
is my audio better or is it still bad?
Yeah, no, it's working now.
Okay.
No, I used to work as a bouncer at one of the bars here. And I know it's hilarious. But one of the reasons why they hired me is because I don't care how many people you have in the bar, I can get across the bar faster than anybody because I bob and weave.
I need a picture of fucking Jeff looking like Patrick.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, 90% of the bars here never have a problem because everybody's unhappy and on vacation and have a good fucking time.
We just need a gringo to stand at the door so they attract the gringo tourists to come in.
But they found out it was my birthday one year.
Look over there, honey. They're gringo friendly.
And they found out it was my birthday and they pulled me up on stage. They were doing a wet body contest. And they're like, "You're going to announce the winner." Well, what they didn't tell me was every 10 minutes
joke in there somewhere.
While I'm standing up there, they would have me on stage with everybody and they would give me a champagne flute full of Jose Cuervo that I had to drink. I got so fucking hammered. I barely made it out of the bar before I threw up.
Wait till you see this picture as soon as I'm done with it. This is like,
I knew you were going to do it.
I got a good one on deck.
It's the only picture in existence to prove Jeff's story, and it's AI made.
Do I have pictures of back then? This is before I had a Facebook page. For the longest time, I didn't have Facebook or
Just
anything.
wearing jeans and a fucking tight black shirt. I'm a bouncer.
And sitting there telling everybody, "Be nice, be nice."
Oh man. Sorry, the boss said you have to order another drink. We got a 2-drink minimum, man.
Oh no, they had open bar. Open bar is the greatest invention on the planet.
Keep the hands off the waitresses, or I'm gonna have to eject you.
We didn't have waitresses; we had shot girls.
Whatever.
I worked at Daddy Rock.
Stop writing my jokes for me, Jeff. You're ruining them.
That's all right. No, I had there was 9 bouncers, and but the difference is
all 9 of you are about 4 foot feet.
No, they're all like chocolate size, and getting a guy his size through a crowd of 2,000 people is not easy. But I can bob and weave, man.
You were the bob and weave guy. You were the last resort.
I've done a couple bouncing side jobs, security.
9 bouncers. They all might be small, but damn it, when they gang up on you.
I only needed to hold people off long enough for my eyes to get there. Let's be honest. They mainly hired me because I spoke English and I could tell the American tourists, "Calm down, or you're getting out."
That's the line of the
going
night.
For the fuck.
When you're going for the fuck.
Yeah, star that shit. Going for the fuck.
I just ate some more chocolate, and it should be kicking in. You laugh so much, your face starts to hurt. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
We've had nights like that. That night, the Click and I sat here and we were talking about episode 14. So this is 4 years ago. We were talking about if any man could turn you gay, who would it be? And we decided on Ryan Reynolds and Kevin Costner.
I was just Ryan Reynolds. That was going to be my first one.
We went for an hour and a half talking about how we were going to stalk Ryan Reynolds. We came up with the hashtag fuck Blake Lively. This whole thing. It was hilarious. We laughed so hard that we got done and both our stomachs hurt from laughing so hard. It's like doing 400 push-ups, sit-ups.
This is the shit we need to be putting on t-shirts and selling.
I actually created a t-shirt that said, "We heart Ryan Reynolds," and then on the back it said hashtag fuck Blake Lively.
Nice.
It was on our original.
You have to, what program do you use, Shaka, to do that with your background?
Oh, that's okay. So that's actually built into the computer. It's an NVIDIA broadcast. So if you have a computer with the NVIDIA GeForce RTX, you can download this program and it's free.
Oh, cool. Plug in. No, I have Intel Core Ultra 7.
Well, I have an Intel Core, but then that's the graphics card is NVIDIA GeForce RTX. So it's the graphics card.
Oh,
I'll have to look at my shit. I'm curious now. What other cool shit can I try to do? Put some porn on the background. There's a video out there. It's called Corn. It's like these corn of the cops fucking under the sheets. It's fucking hilarious. I'll find that.
No corn.
Man, this
what was it? Somebody did a TikTok. Somebody did a TikTok where they it's this guy and his wife, and he asked her. He said, "Tell me what you just said," and she tried to explain that chocolate milk came from dark complected cows, and she was dead fucking serious. And then she tried to claim that in this day and age, we don't need farmers because everything's at the supermarket. And I was like, man, how dumb is that woman? I felt bad for her because I was like, somebody's going to tell her. It ain't going to be me, but somebody needs to tell her.
Gentlemen,
he started this whole thing.
For a moment. I need to step out.
Sober up.
I don't know if was it my connection or was he a little?
No, I think it was his. I think it was his.
Yeah, because the update kind of threw me off. I'm like, God, my computer's acting weird right now.
No, it was definitely his. I think that's why he was going to jump off for a minute. Plus, I think he needs to grab a bite. Plus, he said his dog wasn't feeling. Apparently, his dog likes to get into stuff, and then it upsets the dog's stomach. And before we started, he was like, "I got no sympathy for you because you fucked up." I was like, "Damn, dude, kind of harsh." Like, fuck that dog.
I'm gonna send this picture to
yeah, send it to me.
Chat.
what the one you made of me as a bouncer? Ah. Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready.
This update changed everything. I'm like, I hate when it does that. Like you do an update.
I don't have that problem.
Everything.
I also bought a laptop that you can't buy. Nice. Dude, I can do a better job than that.
Well, I did it real quick.
I was just saying. Yeah, but like you can still see my shoulders.
I did it on the fly. Let me fix it.
Allow me, sir. You need to use your background remover better. I got a background remover that I love.
I can do them a lot better. That was just a quickie.
I get it. You know what they say? Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one. And I airbrush it. Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't save it. Ass. Hey, it's saved. There we go. I'll show the audience. I'm just saying. It's uncanny how much I look like Patrick Swayze. I'm just saying. I thought you were going to do the Jake Gyllenhaal one.
I forgot. I actually forgot that they even did that.
It wasn't a terrible movie. I enjoyed it.
I thought it was decent.
You can't go into it thinking you're going to watch Patrick Swayze, but
yeah.
Other than that,
yeah, I actually thought it was cool.
No, but like I said, they're certain things are being remade and they shouldn't be. It's ridiculous. I'll be pissed the whole time, but that remake of Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, I'm gonna have to watch.
They need to remake something that people want to remake too. Like I would want a remake.
BJ and the Bear.
I'm not
man and his monkey drive a fucking semi truck.
Oh,
fucking in, dude.
I want to see Killer Clowns from Outer Space redone.
Ooh,
I want to see that one redone. I want to see Critters redone. I want to see Tremors done right. Like I want to see all that shit.
So I heard something about there's supposedly going to be a Tremors reboot.
Well, there's a Tremors
with Kevin Bacon. I saw a video. I think I saw a video.
You know how many Tremor movies there are? There's a
there's a lot, dude.
There's a ton of those things.
The dude that played Bert making his money, buddy.
I think he's finally done with them because I think he dies in one of them, or supposedly.
I don't know. So I've been calling. Uh-oh, somebody's in trouble. Yeah, here it is. Neil Fraser, 2023 is says.
My wife made dinner. She's been calling me. I was like, oh shit, my bad.
Well, it's time to eat.
Yeah, cool, perfect timing because I gotta jump off. I gotta go eat. Gotta get some grub real quick.
Later, Shaka.
Cool.
Later, buddy.
All right, see you guys.
No, we were just talking about there. It's a possibility they're doing a Tremors reboot.
What?
It's called Tremors Unearthed.
Oh no! Is it like a continuation or?
I don't know, but I think Kevin Bacon's coming back.
Interesting. What is up with this laptop?
All I know is there's some things you shouldn't touch.
There's what?
There's some movies you shouldn't remake.
Didn't you see there was a movie? Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
It's on Prime. It's on Prime.
See, I need to look that shit up.
I don't know if it's it's I think it's a woke version.
A woke version.
Well, the reason why I say that When you see the poster, you'll know what I mean.
Sorry. Oh, what am I looking up?
Yeah, 2024 film. It just came out not too long ago. 2024.
What makes it woke?
Well, I honestly, that's just my guess.
Okay.
Apparently, it's about a
I got it
a
up.
family. Yeah, you see what I mean? And apparently the babysitter's racist. So people aren't mad when she dies. At least that's the synopsis I read on Prime. It's Paramount.
I wouldn't call that racist. I mean, I wouldn't call
That's
that
what I said.
woke. I call that funny. That's like when Nazis get killed. I laugh.
Well, they also, do you remember a while back they remade Can't Buy Me Love? Nick Cannon started.
Who's Nick Cannon?
Nick Cannon. He was married to Mariah Carey.
I don't keep up with that shit, but I think I know what you're talking about. God, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, but they remade it, and it's actually not terrible. Nick Cannon's dad was played by what's the dude name from Family Feud? I can't remember his name.
Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey. Yeah, Steve Harvey played his dad. And instead of a dress that got messed up like the first one, it was the girl's mom's Escalade.
You know, it's about time for us to take a break. I was just looking
Yeah,
at
it
the
is.
time.
Yeah, let me go ahead and find a quick song.
Okay, cool. I was gonna grab this one, Black Mojo, Man in the Box.
Okay. Ooh, excellent. Love that song. Black Top Mojo. Yeah, I like that song.
It's a good song. Really I didn't like the recording where it was at. This lady in the background, I wanted to tell her to shut up.
Actually, that was recorded. Glick recorded that.
Oh, okay.
He went to see Black Dot Mojo live.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It was
I
very early on.
Dog it too bad then. I can't dog it too bad then.
Well, you could if you tried.
Speaking of dogging stuff, so you didn't like my original movie plan for this Friday. Why is that?
It's kind of like what you were saying when I first talked about Hitchhiker's Guide. It's not my type of movie. It's not a terrible movie. It's just when I first saw it, I was just like, oh, this just it. And I think it's because I've never been in that realm of drug fueled craziness that happens in that movie, because it is a very drug fueled movie.
Well, you know, it's based on his life. Well,
yeah,
what he wrote of it. I mean, he was highly on drugs when that was happening in his life. But yeah, all right.
And it was literally just that. When it comes to a movie, I thought it was a decent movie. It's just not my. Like, I saw it once, and the only reason I watched it is because a buddy of mine was like, "Hey, I got this movie, let's watch it." And I was like, "All right." And when I saw it, I was like, "This is just not my bag." You know what I mean?
That movie, The Big Lebowski, and Salt Lake City Punk defined my 20s. Even though I was active duty in the Air Force, but like the mindset,
right? No, like I said, it's not a terrible movie. It's just the concept. I don't understand enough about the I guess appeal to drugs.
Well, okay, so that movie's not just about the drugs. Do you know who Hunter S. Thompson is? Yeah.
The only reason I know of him is because of that movie, to be honest.
So he, through the 70s, he was what was known as a gonzo journalist. Like, he was in your face. Like, he didn't give a shit about mainstream media. He's the type of journalism like this country needs. Right. He was very political in his writing and shit. And but he was blunt. He didn't hold no punches. He took no sides. You know, he called a spade.
Called it like it is, right?
Yeah, and he's written a few, and he was big in pop culture at that time. He was very significant in a lot of that. He was think of like modern times. Think of somebody like oh shoot. Bad example, but sort of in the same vein. What is that fucking dude that wears the beanie?
That narrows it down.
I know. Fucking Occupy Wall Street would made him big.
Okay.
Tom something. I don't know. Anyway, he he's definitely not a good example of a good journalist or gonzo journalist, but he's a good example of a popular, independent, quasi journalist that people go to because it's not mainstream. Anyway, so Hunter S. Thompson had sort of like a following as well, and he had his own compound. He was really into his. He was a libertarian, more of a left-leaning libertarian. Very into guns, drugs. He wanted his freedom, man, and that's
right.
That's kind of what his whole philosophy was, and he writes about it in his journalistic essays and in his books.
Nicely, yeah. I like
so
that.
He has, and and that's just like one segment of his overall life, and again that's the significance of that character in America's history.
Yeah, I just like the only thing for me in that movie that's redeeming is Christina Ricci's in it, because I've had a crush on her since she came on the scene.
They treat her like shit in that
Like,
movie.
oh my god, I felt bad for her throughout the entire movie.
Yeah, he wasn't the best person. Like, I'm not saying he was like the best person in the world. He was a drug-addled maniac, very hedonistic lifestyle. So
yeah,
but he was smart though. Some of the ideas, political ideas and stuff that he would espouse and talk about and stuff were something to chew on for sure.
Yeah, like I said, I had nothing against him. And
Well,
like
you didn't really know about him.
Del Toro was the other guy. Benicio Del Toro played the other guy in the movie.
Yeah, his attorney.
Yeah, if you want to call that an attorney, but
he was his attorney.
And he was, yeah. But like, and I'm sure, I'm not saying that what happened in real life was verbatim of what went on, but it was just like, I don't get the appeal of being that stoned all the time that you start seeing weird flying bats. You know what I mean?
I've never done mescaline, so I don't know, or ketamine, or anything. But he was definitely on a cocktail of drugs. That was like, yeah. No, I know. I feel you. I feel you.
It's just like, if I watch something that's like Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke or a pothead movie, I'm okay with it. I have no problem with it. But because I've been around people that smoke pot, so I understand the jokes and I understand that. But when it came to that movie, I was like, I don't know anybody that's like it. I was like, is that what happens when you do?
So okay, do this. Do just a little bit of like YouTube research on Hunter S. Thompson. And
like I said,
and then once you get that knowledge of who he was and what he did, and then watch that movie from a different perspective, then hey, it's just drugs. Like listen to the story, what he's saying, and I mean, it might be a different way to ingest it.
But and like I said, I have no problem with people doing drugs. I don't care. It's your life. But it was just like, to me, when I watched the movie, I was like, this is so fucking weird. Like, I was just
the Lizard Lounge is pretty hard to get. Yeah.
Well, and I'm sorry, but the when they go into the casino, what's that casino called? They go to like Circus or something like that.
That's what it's called.
It fucking freaked me out. I was like, that I'd be freaked out if I was that high and walked into that joint. No.
Well, that's the perspective he was writing it from, not from his sober mind, but from his drug-addled mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And like that, movies like
Have
that made me say no to drugs, because I was like, nope, I don't want to be that guy.
Have you ever seen those paintings where the artist will paint the same thing but on different drugs?
No. Oh, like Andy Warhol used to do?
No. Like somebody will like make a painting of like a person, like a face, and they'll do it sober, then they'll do it on weed, and they'll do it on acid, and they'll do it on different drugs, and it's totally different each time, like way different. And so when you come at something like somebody like Hunter S. Thompson, when you view his media, you have to look at it like where he's coming from perspectively, like when he wrote it. And that movie is a kind of like a
explanation of where he's coming from.
So yeah. So and that's why I like pointing out at those painters that do that, because when you're writing sober mind compared to not sober, I mean it can be.
It's 180 degrees, yeah.
Yeah, the creativity, and it's weird. So
yeah, and like I said, it was like, don't get me wrong, I love Johnny Depp. The dude could read a book and I'm in. He did that. Did you see that movie where he's a professor and he finds out he's dying?
I haven't. That's on my list to watch.
Dude, it's good. It's so good.
I heard it is good.
But he also did that movie Transcendent.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, let's stay away from AI. I'm just saying, that movie's fucking weird.
I think AI is going to take us over because they're so fucking scared of. They're like, all right, bitches.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Skynet's real. It's called AI.
We're going to end up enslaving ourselves out of our own fear.
Well, that's a genuine fear of when it comes to AI. But
what's that?
Of enslaving ourselves because we're fucking lazy. Like everything that you and I've designed for the show with AI, we could do legitimately with, adding things and putting, with Canva or with the whatever, or Adobe or whatever. But it's faster to do it with AI.
Well, I mean, if I had the money, I'd pay somebody to do it.
Oh, great.
I wouldn't use an app, but because of
but what I'm saying is like when I did the Speedway Stories logo, I used AI. Where if I would have actually taken a little bit more time, I could have found a reptile and made it bigger and laid it on top, stuff like that. But when you there's AIs out there that will write you an entire website. It'll code you a website and then publish it. So where that same person, if they would have taken, some time to learn how to code, they could have coded it.
Mm-hmm.
And the quick way out of it is to use AI. And much like anything, I saw a video the other day. There was make faceless YouTube videos using AI.
We haven't dropped the link in a while.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to drop the link. Anybody is free to come up. It is a Saturday night open door challenge. And there it is. Paste. Boom. Yeah. You don't have to just listen to Jeff and I flap our gums.
Yeah. Be part of the conversation.
But until then. Yeah.
Until then. No, but it's like Ben Affleck said something interesting when it came to AI. He says, if you make a movie out of AI, you will not get the same afflection of a character. Like if I make an AI of Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fighting.
Yeah.
As a movie. And then I hire Morgan Freeman to play Tyson and I hire Bruce Willis to play fucking Jake Paul. You got 180 degrees of movie because the AI will think, well, we should inflect here. Where Bruce Willis is like, no, well, this is where we should inflect because I've been doing this forever.
What you're describing reminds me of something a philosopher in the 1800s said, 1867. Anyway, I'll have to find it and I will send you the paragraph because I know he talks about how, and he wrote this during the Industrial Revolution or when it was coming up, and how we were going to more automated processes, working factory lines and mass production, as opposed to what we used to, we'd make that chair by hand. You go to the blacksmith in town, everything, that essence is taken out.
Oh yeah.
Once you go to the factory. So, and AI's doing that to art because we're taking the humanity out of it. So we lose that essence and there's no soul
to it. Like if I actually go buy some wood and I make me a chair,
so that's probably the one way I would accept.
It takes the blood, sweat, and tears out of it.
Yeah. It takes the human essence out of it. Yeah.
So
that's something that's been discussed for centuries. Is as modern technology moves along and become more fully automated, what do we do as humans? I mean, we're not in our work anymore. So, I mean, we still need to produce. We still need to do something. So.
Well, one of the Yellowstone prequels was, I don't remember which one it was. It's the one with Helen Mirren in it. But they're walking through town and they see a guy, he's selling electricity, and then he's renting appliances. And he says, one of the guys says to him, says, "Well, once we get all this stuff,
he's selling electricity.
Electricity, yeah,
okay,
yeah. It's I think the show's called 1893 or something like that.
Okay,
it's the 1800s, and he says we rent the ice box to you. We rent this, that, and the other thing. And he said, think of what you will do with all the time you're going to save. He's like, you can take a picnic, you can go out on a picnic, and you can do this. And the cowboy says to him, he says, no, we have to work harder because we got to pay for the shit that you're selling us. and it's as things come easier, it also becomes harder because like Tesla's got that new robot. Well, you got to pay for the fucking robot, and then you got to worry about the robot taking over your household.
As long as it's Rosie the robot, I'm okay with that. She
can.
If you guys don't get that references, you're too young. Go watch the Jetsons and learn something.
Sure. Connor's taking care of his wife. Don't worry about it. Child. But it's like,
yes, you will come here and you will get Hanna-Barbera references.
Yes. I love Hanna-Barbera. I miss them.
Fuck yeah,
dude. Dude, did you see they're remaking Scooby-Doo cartoon? Or no, Winnie the Pooh. And they're doing it in a weird, like the animation's weird. It looks
you talking about like Disney's redoing it?
No, I saw this.
Or are you talking about the horror movies that are coming out?
No. So Winnie the Pooh, hold on.
Because I know
Winnie
Disney
the Pooh reboot
had rights to it.
Cartoon.
Yeah, I don't care about Winnie the Pooh.
It's on Disney Junior.
Oh,
and it
I don't give a fuck about Disney Junior.
No, I get it, but I actually went and found a picture here real quick. Look at the difference in animation of what you and I grew up with when we think Winnie the Pooh and what it looks like now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so the animation that we're used to, you can go back further and it's different than for Winnie the Pooh.
Oh yeah, I get that. But
yeah,
and they did the same thing with Mickey Mouse.
Like a difference without a distinction. Yeah.
But it's just it looks wrong to me.
I feel the same way about all the modern day Scooby-Doo shit. No, I get you.
Yeah, they did the same thing.
If it's not the original with the original, pop culture references, it's not.
And is that us just sitting on our porch yelling at people to get off our fucking yard?
At this time, I am having my boomer moment. I'm having my boomer moment.
Yeah, I don't know if that's us bitch about people to stay off our yard or that's
I don't care. When it comes to Scooby-Doo, it's a non-debatable fact that the original is and will always be superior to any.
What did you think about Freddie Prinze's Jr. version of Scooby-Doo?
I wanted to wipe my ass with the video box.
Really? I loved him.
Okay, so the guy who plays Shaggy, and I forgot his name.
Yeah, I know his name. Hold on.
He by far is Shaggy as Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. Like hands down, he is Shaggy.
Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, Matthew Lillard. I 100%. I give him props.
Nailed it.
The rest of the cast, the movies just went downhill. The writing got stupid.
Yeah.
It was just without that. The original 70s pop culture references, like that's a hard one to update, and it smacked the way it did. So
I agree. Matthew Lillard as Shaggy Rogers was fucking perfect.
I loved him.
Sarah Michelle. I love that movie.
It's a good movie.
We need to do that movie. Freddie Prinze Jr. as Fred.
No, what I'm saying is Matthew Lloyd, good.
Lillard.
Or Lillard. Good.
Lillard, yeah.
Lillard. The rest of them can no. They need to redo that whole thing. Like it sucks. Like it just sucks. Like those movies are absolute garbage.
Except for Shaggy. The Shaggy dude.
I don't.
Or not Shaggy. What's his name? Scrappy. In that movie. God, what else?
I would say the only other Scooby-Doo rendition that I enjoyed watching was a pup named Scooby-Doo.
I liked that.
Yeah, when they were kids, it was more of a kid-friendly version, but that made sense. So,
no, I get that. That makes sense.
But when they did the movies with Michelle Gellar,
live action,
Freddie Prinze, yeah, if they had a cast like from that 70s show or like the Super Bad cast or some shit like that, that kind of humor, that would make it. But the way they did it, they appeal to just a kid base, and that show really, it was made in the 70s, and we look at cartoons as just for kids, but that wasn't a kid's cartoon. That was like a teenager.
It was almost like a Family Guy version of what Family Guy is now. Family Guy is a cartoon, but it's not.
It was a young adult cartoon. Yeah, something like
Rick and Morty
like
/
Rick or Morty or something. Yeah, something like it's a cartoon, but it's for an older audience, and that's the way the original Scooby-Doo kind of was. Of course, there was elements of Batman, which I fucking loved when they did the freaking crossover with Batman and Robin.
Yes,
those are the good ones.
I actually saw a thing. There was in the 70s Scooby-Doo cartoon, there was 143 crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
Like Laurel and Hardy and which I was like, okay. But like everybody showed up in Scooby-Doo.
Like if they could revive that franchise, if they made it like a fucking weed comedy.
I think it should be.
Not in your it doesn't have to be in your
but that was the thing about Scooby-Doo. You can
if you
watch the original 70s style Scooby-Doo, you're like, wow, there's a lot of weed jokes in here, but like they're so subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at that, they're hungry again. I wonder what.
Shaggy and Scooby's paranoia and shit like that. Yeah, anxiety and I mean, it was all there. It was a genius fucking show. But it wasn't for kids, it was for young adults.
Right.
So yeah. And that show bridged young adults, other interests in pop culture, all those crossovers you talked about.
Yeah,
it was all.
It was almost
the same demographic. It was all those.
It was definitely made for 13 to 18. That kind of genre. Where your Snorks and your Smurfs were made for under 13. But
appreciate them all though. I love
them too. I love the Snorks, man.
The Snorks. What was that one Hanna-Barbera? The Herculoids. If you guys ain't watched the Herculoids, it is some of the craziest fucking mashups when it comes to. It was like you get remnants of Conan in it, and space travel, and it was another good one. Space Ghost. I'm rambling about cartoons.
I love Space Ghost. Coast to Coast was the best show ever.
Oh, so yeah,
that was
Space Ghost, and it was on.
They gave him a talk show. Cartoon Network.
Adult Swim. Adult Swim Cartoon Network.
I thought that was. I remember when that came out. My buddies and I used to sit there and shoot the shit around it because we thought it was fucking hilarious. And the Space Ghost's bad guy was his band leader / comic relief. They don't do shit like that anymore. As good. I mean, they do like Rick and Morty and stuff like that, but I think those are not necessarily geared.
You can
towards
find that
young
stuff.
adults,
You
more
can
like us.
you can find that stuff like on YouTube, like independent artists. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But like, yeah, you can watch Rick and Morty, you can watch The Simpsons and Family Guy and all that stuff. That is more geared towards, I think, more like 18 and up, as opposed to 13 to 18. You know what I mean? Because the jokes are less subtle.
Are we talking about Rick and Morty?
Well, no. So if you look at Rick and Morty and Family Guy and South Park and stuff like that, they're not made for 13 to 18.
No,
even
I
though
would
13
say
to
Rick and
18 kids
Morty.
can watch them.
Rick and Morty's more for like college age kids, I think.
Oh yeah.
Or like high schoolers too. It's the smart ones. Because there's a lot of philosophy in
I love Rick and Morty. It's
very nihilistic. You and I have different. We come at movies and entertainment differently.
In a different way. Yeah. Well, when you watch, you were talking about with Hunter S. Thompson, and you were talking about the painters that see things different depending on how they're stoned. Do you have that same thing happen to you when you're watching a movie? Like if you watch it sober, you're like, but you watch it stoned and you're fucking laughing your ass off.
So there's a lot. All right. So when I was active duty, I was a good boy. I mean, I drank. I think I smoked weed in the Air Force once. I was in Alaska. It was Alaska Thunderfuck. I didn't think I'd ever have a chance. Looking back now, I did. But that was the only time for like 30 days I was nervous. But I was relatively, when it come to that shit, I just drank in the Air Force. So a lot of the movies I watched was from just that perspective. And
right.
Before I got out, I also finished college. I went through a year of film and a year of philosophy, and that got me, my perspective kind of changed. And then when I started watching a lot of the movies I had previously watched again through a different perspective, like there was some movies I gained more appreciation for. Then there was movies like, oh, this is just garbage. And then there was movies I had never watched because like Hitchhiker's Guide. Like if I had watched that, like that had came out in the 90s and I watched it, I probably wouldn't have really appreciated it.
Right.
But, having the education and the way I look at stuff now, when I watch it, it's like, oh, okay, I see what they're saying right here.
Yeah,
at least I try to. At least I try to.
The philosophy angle, you brought that up last night when we were watching it, and I was like, you know what? I never saw it that way. I just saw it as a goofy.
A lot of our, the majority of our media that we take in, there is some sort of, I don't want to say philosophy idea being presented, but you're taking in whatever that artist is putting out and wants you to absorb. And regardless if you're absorbing it the way they expect you or want you to, or from their perspective, you're going to absorb it from your perspective. You're going to gain your interpretation of it. And that's through all media. It's all art. It's all data we take in and we process. But
not to bring up woke culture, but do you think that that's what they tried to do with woke culture but failed because they went too hard with it?
What do you mean?
Well, like, the line from South Park, put a chicken in it, make her gay.
Okay, right. Before, because when I have this conversation, when this word comes up, when you say woke, what is it?
Well, like that everybody has to accept what this person putting it out feels. I don't want to go too deep into it, but you know what I mean? Like
woke as I know it is just aware of the minority groups out there, the intersection of those groups, how society has treated them up until now, how they're being treated now, how they want to be treated. All this stuff comes out in the telling of stories. Let's take some abstract story. Microphone Man that was made in the 50s. When it was whoever made it in the 50s and wrote it, it was from their perspective of society as they saw it when they did that story and made that movie. Say they remade that movie in the 70s. Again, you're going to get elements of that time period in that story. So you're going to look back like, oh, it's not the same. It's more woke now because, it's different. There's more accepted groups of society that we put in films now. And then you go 2 more decades in the front and it changes again and again. And that's the way. So when people say these woke culture movies or these woke movies, it's just the people making the movies now, they're from a different generation than you and I, Jeff.
I see where you're going.
So
that makes sense.
I don't really look at it as, oh, it's woke culture. It's just, no, our culture has changed, and that is just evidence of it.
That's an interesting way to look at it, because wanting things to stay the way they were it's never going to happen. No, like you were talking, like when we were talking about with Scooby-Doo. You can't make Scooby-Doo now because somebody's going to throw their spin on it.
Yeah. But I think it can be made in a way with a different spin that would appeal to me. It just hasn't happened.
Yeah, you got to get Dave Chappelle to write it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Actually, I was thinking. I always, when it comes to cannabis comedies, I always think of Seth Rogen.
Really?
From Pineapple Express.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, because he's part of that culture. Like, he's part of that stoner culture. So
yeah, well,
if
put him and Dave involved in that corner.
Dude, I'd be hard pressed to see them in a movie together.
No, them writing the movie together.
Or even too conflicting.
You think? I don't know. I think it'd be interesting.
Oh, it would. It'd be
wild.
It would be.
It's very much like you and me, opposite sides of the same coin.
You definitely see the dialect in the writing itself.
Yeah, and that's those weird combos of writers would truly change everything.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Let's say they too rewrote the Scooby-Doo. Like, they would bring themselves into it from a different.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is, like, Seth is more woke than Chappelle, and there's a debate there. There's probably not, or vice versa. That's not the topic claim. I'm just saying that as an example.
Right.
And you would see that in the character development and in the writing and stuff. If it would mesh well, that's for the audience to. Well,
and that's the one thing when I would like to see them both storyboarded. The storyboard of the what was it, the bubble story where it's like Scooby-Doo and then this and then you put their 2 storyboards together. I wonder how much they would overlap.
I don't know. It'd be interesting.
It'd be. I don't know if it. I guarantee it will never get made. There are probably 2 guys that can't be in the same room together, but unfortunately. But it would be interesting. I would give it.
Who's that?
If you put Dave Chappelle and Seth Rogen in the same room, do you think?
I think they'd be in the same room together. I mean, they have respect for each other as comics. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying either one was a bad person. What I'm saying is, I think they're just so dynamically opposed. Dynamically opposed when it comes to their creativity and their art, that it just wouldn't. I don't think it would mesh well.
Yeah, Chappelle's very 90s and Rogan's more of the 2010s. I say where you're going there.
Yeah,
they're opposite centuries or decades.
Or it could
Or it could be the greatest thing we've ever seen.
Yeah, because those two different perspectives. Yeah, I mean,
and that's once again, it's one of those things. They're so opposite that it'll never happen, but it could be the greatest thing ever.
It could. I would like to see. Shaka just sent me a video. Is it funny?
I only caught the first couple seconds because we're still live, but
excuse me, guys.
The dynamic of multiple people. I can't really think of somebody, two other writers that I'd like to see in a room together. But I like the idea. I like the idea of putting two opposite sides of the same coin in a room and say, write something, make a movie, or I think it would be blast.
I don't think that's how art works, but fair.
No, but it's like what was it? Dennis Hopper. There's a story about Dennis Hopper writing what's that fucking movie where they ride on motorcycles? Easy Rider.
Yes, thank you.
Dennis Hopper apparently got locked in a bathroom with a pen and paper and a bunch of drugs and said, "You're not coming out till you're making this movie."
So, if you enjoyed Easy Rider and Dennis Hopper's in another biker movie, Hell Ride.
I've not seen that.
Dude, that is one of the best modern biker movies ever made. Quentin Tarantino is not attached to it, but it's very Quentin Tarantino-esque.
Ooh.
Yeah, like it's fucking dope. It is by far one of the best biker flicks. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe watching that next August for Biker Week.
You brought up Seth Rogen.
If you could drink it, yeah, that's.
But then you won't wake up the next day, which means you've lost right there.
Voodoo Ranger IPA right there. That is my favorite.
Oh, yeah. What about
he walks outside. Ooh. Ooh.
DMT will make you snap out of it.
Yeah,
like this.
the problem
Just
is
snap out of it. Ego is 3D basically. That
You can catch all these shorts that Shaka made over on his channel too. Thank you, Shaka. That was awesome.
Seth Rogen.
Mm-hmm.
Is it me or did he just blow up overnight? He did that 40-Year-Old Virgin movie, and before that, I'd never heard of him.
No, he was on Freaks. He was on Freaks and Geeks.
I did see Freaks and Geeks, but not until after I saw, because Freaks and Geeks is literally one season.
Yeah, he was part of that same comedy troupe with James Franco and stuff. Yeah. Freaks and Geeks. Oh, I can't remember. It was super bad, and there was a movie before super bad that he was in. He was also in Donnie Darko as the bully.
Really?
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yep. Little Donnie Darko trivia right there.
I didn't see Donnie Darko. He was. I was just.
Sir.
Did you see the American Pickle movie? An American Pickle that he did about a guy that falls. He works at a pickle factory in like the 20s. Falls in the pickle brine, and then the place gets shut down, and he's revived by he survived it somehow, and it's 2020. It's fucking weird, dude.
This is Seth Rogen?
Seth Rogen plays the guy, but he also plays his great grandson.
I'm not a big fan of the Sausage Party.
I've not seen it. I've heard it's hilarious.
So I thought it was, and I thought the premise was funny, but when I started to watch it, the jokes are so
adult.
It just got too much.
Really?
There's like too much for me.
Check that out.
And like I guess they're doing a show now of it, but I don't know. But he also makes his own ashtrays, and you can catch those on Instagram.
I did see that. I did see that. I'm not mad at it. We're gonna take a real quick break because my back teeth are floating again. We're gonna play a little Fozzy. This is a remix by our friend EDM Combat. Rock Lee did this. This is Judas's or Fozzy's Judas, or vice versa. I'm not sure how that goes, but I do like this version. So we'll be back in 3 minutes and 8 seconds.
What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I pushed them all away, and I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life. personified, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. I am cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I pushed them all away, and I have been a slave to the goodness in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life.
There we go.
Whew, tingle up my
Good
spine.
song. Really?
Yeah, I was it Tuesday. I replayed his interview on Glick's House of Music.
Oh yeah.
And so I just put it on play. And I was like, well, shit, while it's playing, I can go take care of some shit. So I drove around and I'm listening to the interview, and I had never really listened to it before. I was like, oh, it was a good interview.
It's interesting. You know, Rock Lee, he's got
talented.
He's a very talented young man. He actually did some work for Netflix. I didn't. He never told us. He never told me what. But I keep picking on him, saying, "Is it the bong?" You know, when the end shows up.
The what?
The bong. You know, when you turn on Netflix and when it first turns on, it goes boom. I'm like, that's Rock Lee, right?
Well, I was thinking because Netflix makes their own movies and shit too.
I honestly don't know what it is, but I ask him all the time, "Is that you?"
Oh,
And he's like, "No." I'm like, "Are you sure?" because
you said bong. I was like, what bong are you talking about? You say bong, I'm thinking
sound, buddy. Remember, non-stoner.
Yeah.
But welcome back, everybody. We are, of course, live. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. Today is the open door challenge. Where the
When you
hell
going for the
Jedi? Jedi, get your ass up here.
Oh, that was his old comment from like hours.
Oh, I know, but Jedi said he'd be up here, and he's still not. I'm going to drop the link again just in case. I know we got a bunch of people watching over on Chaka's page. Chaka did drop the link in that somewheres.
Yeah, you guys are definitely welcome to come up as well.
Come on up, start a conversation. Feel free to change the conversation because we're rambling. But yeah, bio.link/nonsensical network. Everything we do, of course, don't forget, check out our merch at nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com and spread us on you.
Jeff and I have turned this into a nonsense and chill extended episode.
You know what? Nobody's here to tell us different, so fuck them. Actually,
hey,
I did get a word from the boss, sir, and you know what he said?
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
See? Yeah, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
Man, I should have put a fucking Sasquatch mask on tonight, man.
Dude, do you remember on TikTok that when when TikTok first came out, this lady, she was at a store and she bought a Chewbacca mask, and when you open your mouth, the bottom would open and it made a sound. She found it the funniest thing ever, and she just sat there video recording herself, opening her mouth and laughing. You need to get one of those and just rock it out on the show.
Man. Oh,
I'm beat.
Man, I just ate the rest of, I ate the rest of my gummies on break.
Nice.
So I'm out of gummies. I got a little bit of chocolate left, but can't eat those all at once.
I was going to say, you can't mix those. It's not
I
good.
have been. I have.
I just don't
tasty
feel like
gummies and the
time
shroom chocolate. Oh, I've been mixing them, man. Oh,
I would be on the moon by now.
Oh, dude, I feel amaze balls. I am like tickling Jesus's ball sack right now.
Nice. It's like a midget running through a cornfield. You know why midgets don't run naked across the tall grass, right?
Whoever the hell is up listening to us right now, I have to applaud you.
God bless you, because we're doing what we can. What's that joke? It's like a midget running across a dewy field tickles their balls.
I've never heard that, but that's funny. It makes sense.
Kind of like when I run.
Yep. It was like a back splatter on the fucking toilet bowl. It's like the bidet hitting the back of the nutsack. Have a bidet, sir.
I've never used a bidet.
I have. I quite enjoy it.
I have no desire.
It cuts down on the waste, dude, and it's more sanitary.
It just doesn't feel like it would get the job done.
It does.
Really? I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
Everything I know about it, Jesus.
Bidet.
A bidet. I wanted to say
have a bidet. Say day. Good day. Fuck, mate.
The first time I've ever heard about it, a bidet, was in the movie Crocodile Dundee. And every time somebody says Dubay, I picture Paul Hogan sticking his head out the window going, "For washing your backside, right?" In the middle of fucking New York.
The first time I ever encountered one was when I was in Guam. There was this group of bikers on this island, the Guam Hogs. They all rode Harleys. I had a Kawasaki, but they allowed me to putt behind them. Anyway, yeah, there were a bunch of good guys. There were a lot of they were all veterans. So I met them through the VFW. But I remember going over to a house party one time, and Roy, big, tall, retired Navy dude, just all leathery skinned, is this fucking biker motherfucker.
Definitely seen some shit.
I go in his bathroom, the motherfucker's got a bidet. And I go out there and I bust his chops about it. I just wasn't expecting this big fucking biker dude to have a fucking bidet. And he was like, dude, hey, I don't have to buy toilet paper. It was just hilarious.
I'm not mad at that.
But good party. God, I had so much fun on that night.
To me, it just seems like you're taking a pressure washer to your ass.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, think about it. Like, if you take a hose and you fucking sprayed mud off the side of a shed,
I get that.
A bunch of paper towels and smearing it off. I mean,
I'm just
I'm
saying.
gonna go with the hose. I'm just saying. And some of them you can tap into the warm water, and they're so much better.
I agree. That would be the way to go, because cold water.
Because if you're not used to that cold splash of water, dude.
Woo! I'll wake you up in the morning, having a cup of coffee and a donut.
You're sitting there about to hit the button. You're like, oh my God, this is gonna be cold. This is gonna be cold. This is gonna be cold.
Yeah, that just sounds horrible. Like, imagine, because we've all, we're of that age where at 3 o'clock in the morning we gotta wake up because we gotta shit or piss. Can you imagine getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're barely awake, and you hit that cold water. Jesus, I'm awake.
Well, I put it like I'd rather us go the way of the bidet than the 3 she cells.
I agree. I'm still watching that movie. I don't know what it is lately. I've been watching movies, and I get about 3/4 way through, and I'm like, okay, what else is there? I don't finish.
Dude, all right. If you want a good movie to fall asleep to, watch the new Hellboy. Another scathing review.
Dude, I've heard your fucking review. I don't even want to turn it on. I don't even want to look at the poster after your review. I was like, yeah, well, Blaze thought it was a big piece of shit. I'm gonna think it sucks.
If somebody can watch it,
you fucking went ham on the fact that it was the biggest piece of shit. If somebody can
watch that from the beginning to the end, Jeff will give you $5.
Don't look at me. I did like Ron Perlman as Hellboy. I thought he was a badass.
Oh, dude, yes. And the 2019 one, I think it's a really bad rep, and I didn't really think it was that bad.
What, Golden Army?
Something like that, yeah.
That was the second one with Ron Perlman.
No. I'm talking about the
you're talking about the dude
2019.
Oh, that's the one with the dude that was in Stranger Things. Can't remember his name. He plays the Russian Captain America in the that's the same dude. He plays the cop. He played the cop in Stranger Things.
Oh damn. I didn't know that was him.
Dude, did you see his Santa Claus movie?
That's a badass flick.
Oh my God, dude. I love it. Like, it's not Christmas until I watch that movie now. Like, it's right up there with those Christmas movies. Yeah.
We do got to put our December deck.
Yeah.
We gotta stream that deck. So
I have, so depending on the season, I have certain movies that I have to watch, or it's not that. Like, for Halloween, I have to watch Hocus Pocus because I used to love it as a kid. The second one, not so much. I love that movie. I think Sarah Jessica Parker is gorgeous. And Eddie.
Fair enough.
When it comes to Thanksgiving, I have to watch Trains, Planes, and Automobiles. And Christmas, I have to watch Chevy Chase and Christmas Vacation. I love that movie.
I never liked that movie. I've never been a big Chevy Chase fan.
Have you ever seen Fletch?
Fletch is good.
I love Fletch. I like
Fletch is good.
The second one, not so much, but the first one is amazing.
Fletch is good.
The second one's kind of
his
goofy.
comedies, the National Lampoon ones. I don't know what it is about his like. I don't know.
I you know the I think the reason why I liked him is he wanted everything to be a Norman Rockwell painting, but it turned into
dog shit.
Yeah, pretty much because he was trying too hard.
I get it. No, I get it. I get the comedy. I don't know. I just Chevy Chase himself, and I don't know if maybe his
he rubs you the wrong way.
Writing. I don't know if the writing clashed with the actor or vice versa. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't get that.
I think his acting or his like it definitely dropped off after the 80s.
Yeah.
Like he came like he did that. What's that stupid show he was on with
Community? I was so confused as why he was on that fucking show.
I have never started it because it just looks stupid to me.
Yeah, it's a good show, but his character, I swear they put him on the show.
It's a community college, so everybody's going back to college as an older person.
But I guess he created so much friction backstage, like during the making of that. Like he turned out he wasn't the nicest guy a lot of people thought.
No, he's apparently he's a giant asshole.
I always loved Steve Martin though.
I do too.
I did love the fucking Three Amigos, Steve Martin, fucking Chevy Chase, and
I love that movie.
fucking
that movie is perfect. My wife makes fun of me because of that movie. Martin Short.
Martin Short thing.
Because my wife and I were watching it one day, and she's like, "This is so not authentic." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
This is the Taco Bell.
And I no, and she says, I was watching it one day, and she's like, "What are you watching?" I was like, "This is the Three Amigos. This is the greatest movie ever." And she's like, "It's a big piece of shit." And I said, "You know what? I thought Mexico was like this fucking movie when I moved down here. Like I was gonna be the coolest guy ever because I had a vehicle." And she's like, "You're a fucking idiot." She says, "It takes place in the 20s." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. Now." She says, "You thought everybody was fucking walking around on fucking donkeys and shit?" 100%.
What you do in the Navy, by the way?
I was CBs.
You did not get off the boat enough, my man.
No, I didn't. No, I used to tell her that as a joke, and she's like, I told her that as a joke, saying, I thought that's what Mexico is like. And she's like, and she does this thing. Her aunt and me.
That's why Taco Bell. That's what Mexican food was.
Her aunt and I have an argument every time we see each other because this woman has convinced me that she doesn't believe owls are real. And I don't know if she's being...
Hold on, say this again.
So owls, the bird.
Yes.
I don't know if she's fucking with me or if she actually believes it, but she tells me they're not real.
There are people out there that think birds are fake.
No. We were in Mexico City where she lives, and I was like, "We're going to the fucking zoo. I'm gonna fucking prove this that they're real." And I dragged her ass to the zoo, and we went to the fucking where all the birds are. That's a robot. Fuck you. That's a fucking owl. I swear she does it just to piss me off.
Damn, dude.
And I catch her and my wife glancing each other, laughing at me. So I'm 90% sure they're fucking with me just because it pisses me off.
God, I hope to God she's fucking with you. But if she's
that's
not,
the only thing I can think
God.
of. Because she's a super smart lady. She owns her own business. She makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. She's crazy smart. And I'm like, you're telling me that you don't believe owls are real? I would send her videos. But those are all fake. That's AI. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Get out of my house. We sat here in this house last year arguing, like screaming at each other, top of our lungs. to the point where our neighbors were knocking on the door going, "You guys all right?" Yeah, we're arguing about owls. Fuck off. Of course, we're both hammered. Like, have you seen the two guys arguing about the Wicked Witch of the West?
No.
You haven't seen these two guys argue?
Was this on TikTok, Jeff?
Yeah, no. These guys, it's these guys. They're having a legit argument, and somebody's recording it, and he's like, "Bro, she came down in a fucking bubble. She was." It's hilarious.
I can see Jeff on the toilet sitting there just TikTok.
No. You got. Oh my god, I gotta find this video. You're gonna love it.
Oh man, your TikTok adventures.
Yeah.
How much time do you spend on TikTok in a day, Jeff?
Not a lot, believe it or not. I do it in between.
I don't believe that. I'm gonna start requesting your time in and out of TikTok, sir. I can't lie. I've been on it. You know, it's so weird. It's like there's also shorts on YouTube, and I've gotten in the habit recently because of TikTok. I'll be watching a short on YouTube and I'll start scrolling through, and next thing I realize, like, fuck, I'm not on TikTok. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's like,
so check this out. This
brain.
is these two guys arguing. You gotta hold on. I gotta make sure the sound's on. Damn it.
Oh, this is on Facebook.
Well, yeah, I found it on Facebook, but okay. Audio's on. Audio's still on. Okay. So check this out. It's a minute 12.
Hold on. Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And while
Damn it. Killed the sound.
This might kill the stream.
Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess. A witch.
What the fuck?
Are
Are you serious?
I'm wrong.
Is he fucking serious?
I kid you not. It goes on for a full minute. These two are arguing about the history of Wicked Witch of the East and shit like that.
Oh my god!
And that's how my wife's aunt and I were arguing.
That's been like Thanksgiving Day fucking family argument shit right there.
I kid you not. My wife's aunt and I were both hammered in this living room arguing just like that about owls. And everybody else in the room laughing their fucking asses off. And I'm doing the whole thing in Spanish because when I get drunk, my Spanish improves.
Oh,
and we're arguing. And I'm like, they're fucking real. Are you telling? She's like, no, they're made up for Harry Potter. And I was like, are you fucking serious?
You know what I keep seeing on TikTok? Those fucking translation earbuds.
Mm-hmm.
I keep seeing, and a part of me wants to buy a pair to see if they fucking work.
They're like the Babblefish from Hitchhikers.
Yeah, they are.
I want one.
Apparently
fucking want them.
AI. They're like AI. Dude, you're in a perfect place to try them out.
I know. Oh, dude, I have an app. Well, I had an app. Google bought it and then shut it down. Fucking pricks. It was called Say Hi. And
it's like fucking Periscope and Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. And basically you talk into it and it'll tell you the translation.
Fuck this up.
It would give a translation and then speak the translation. So I would have conversations, and at the time I actually sold tours, like, you know, going to the pyramid and going to fucking water park and stuff like that, and I would be able to sell using that app.
Was this when you were working part-time as a bouncer?
No. This was when my wife and I first met. I only worked as a bouncer for like a year. But we would get people of all different languages because Cancun, you get people from Korea, you get people from China, you get people from the US, you get French Canadians, you get people from France. So I'd be like, where are you from? And they're like, oh, we're from France. And I'd switch it over to French and be like, what tour would you like to do? And it would sing it. It was fucking genius. And it worked perfectly to the point where I think like 50, 60 people downloaded it because it was working. And like the only problem was it had to be connected to the internet. If you didn't have Wi-Fi, you were fucked.
Yeah. I remember Google Translate back in the day.
Well, Google Translate, this blew it out of the water. I think what they've done is they took its technology and turned it into Google Translate.
I think I might have to get some of these translation ear things.
What do they
and try
cost?
'em out. I don't know, man. I did pop up on my TikTok feed. I don't actually look at the price.
Have you seen the
They're
guy
probably
on
like
YouTube?
$20.
There's a guy on YouTube, Brandon Ferris. You've probably seen him. He does him and his buddy. He goes on to, he's making plenty of money, and he goes on. He says everything that Amazon suggested or everything TikTok suggested, I bought, and then they review each product. Oh my god, dude, it's hilarious. Like
it sounds so boring.
It's no, because they're so goofy. They did one, like they were like, he said he was like, he's like, do you want something to drink? He's like, sure. He's like, this glass is unbreakable, and the guy's like, oh, challenge accept, and they're trying to break it and they're throwing it around. Dude, and they're so funny. I will send you a link. I laughed. My kids and I sat there and watched it.
Please don't.
But they're so like he bought there's a company that makes a cat exercise wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Like we've all seen the hamster wheel.
Yeah.
It's like that, but for your cat, and it stands 4 feet tall. Dude doesn't have a cat.
Okay. We're on the thing of funny things on YouTube, and I'm sure some of you out there probably watch these guys vlog creations.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen his stuff? Oh
No.
man, they set up these elaborate pranks. For instance, they said he pull up on their house and they caused it to leak through the roof, and then they called a roof repair person and a plumber. And the guy totally ignored that they had a pull on the roof. But they'll set up these elaborate pranks and do shit like that, man. It's fucking hilarious. That's good stuff.
Oh, there's one of the funniest things. My kids and I do this every month, every night for like 2 months. My kids and I would find these videos, and my kids are young. And I think it's a Russian version of like TikTok. And it's called Cube. It's called Cube.
Is it called Tetris?
No, it's called Cube. And it's like a compilation of Cube videos. And it's like try not to laugh kind of things. Oh my god!
I'm sitting there watching instead of TikTok scrolling, it's like the Tetris blocks
dropping.
I'm sorry. I am. I was gonna look something up, and I got distracted in my brain.
The whole try not to laugh thing that my kids and I will laugh all night long. There's nothing funnier than shit like that. I found a video the other day. I gotta show you this. I sent it to my wife on TikTok. I laughed so hard I cried.
Now I know a lot of people are just
calm down.
Hold up. What's that?
Oh, I was just saying I found a video the other day that I sent to my wife. Because her and I were sitting here talking back and forth, and we were showing each other videos. I laughed so hard, I damn near pissed myself. I gotta remember where it is because it was. Is it this one? Maybe.
Is it there?
No, it's like there's a couple on
share it?
TikTok that I'm gonna see if I can download it.
Okay.
I just want to make sure it's the one I found. I don't think this is it.
That's not what I want to do.
I gotta find the one we were laughing about.
All right. Well, until then, I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go ahead and put us into a break, sir.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Let's go knocking on heaven's door.
I be feeling like I be tired of life, trying to find the right words to say. Like if I get on the mic and word the pain, maybe it'll help to take some hurt away. And I could blossom through this dirt lay. I could turn the page, used to burst the sage, maybe learn to pray so I could earn my way into heaven to protest at the pearly gates. Cause I don't feel I'm worthy, wait, I hear footsteps start to turn my way. I don't got beef, just a 38. I let something fly out this birdie's cage till it's empty. Don't tempt me, but these footsteps stepping gently. They don't want me dead, evidently. Ask who sent you, they ask who sent me. Now, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. They're telling me don't be afraid. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Everything's gonna be okay. I hear we going back and forth. Someone started banging on the bathroom door, asking why they hearing so much laughing for. Then a man in the mirror passed the torch, thinking that's so weird. Ain't no one here, never seen someone disappear without death. Ain't no plug for this outlet. Voices tell me I ain't bout shit. Seen a halo flicker on the pitchfork. Hard to tell who's the victor. Shit, I slit my wrist before you get yours, and I'll get mine before you slit yours. I'm big time, but they ignore my lil shine, scaring big boys. My foolish pride full of liquor. Shit, here's a 50, go ahead and get more. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. They're telling me don't be afraid. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Everything's gonna be okay. Watch the devil crash through the youth. Only blunt I pass you is truth. Don't get the rap shit misconstrued. I never dump ashes on you. It's all love when you roll with me. I'm just trying to roll in peace. Doesn't mean I won't shoot. If you're trying to put a hole in me, it just means that I'm kinda not weak. More knocking to the blinds I creep. Peek through the side, trying to be discreet. Soon as I look, eyes on me. Nah, I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just dreaming. Maybe I just took a hit and started tweaking. I just can't believe it. The shit that I'm seeing. It was a kid and the kid was me. Damn. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. They're telling me don't be afraid. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Everything's gonna be okay. Feeling filled up with the joy, fearing that the feelings are decoy, fearing that the fearing just the inner voice. Am I just a little boy knocking at heaven's door? Did I spend my core searching for metaphors, trying to worse it right just to get ignored? Maybe they heard it right, maybe I'm for, but I feel like I might when the extension cords plugged into the mic. I feel I might. All this rage inside, this is dynamite. That's why little boy went to hide outside. Guess I scared him out. I apologize. Maybe I ain't never locked him out. He just didn't like being talked about. And since I'm a father, I got daughters now. Taught me how to treat myself when these thoughts come out. Come in, baby. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. They're telling me don't be afraid. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, that was a short one.
Yeah, that was a quick song.
Did you find it?
I did find it. I did find it, but it's on Instagram, which means I have to screen record it because I don't know how to download it. But I did find another one I sent her while I'm screen recording this. Because like my wife always tries to help me with projects around the house. When if I'm painting or I'm fixing something, and either I'm constantly messing with her or she's constantly doing something that I'm like, you're not helping. And I saw this and I sent it to her. So here we go.
our love language.
Here comes the sun. I say it's a...
That's the shit I send back and forth to my wife. The other one I screen recorded it, but I have to edit it because I couldn't find it. But it's so in order to actually show you this, I have to tell you a story. So my son, the first day he got his bike, decided he's going to go out and ride said bike, and he's out riding his bike and he slammed into the neighbor's car because he lost control.
Your audio is messing up.
Oh, it's probably because I'm downloading shit.
Oh, okay.
So he slammed into the neighbor's car, riding his bike. And so I sent her this video, and it's just a couple seconds. And I just need to extract it. And she sent me back, as a response, she sent me back our son's name, saying, like him. I was like, 100%. I mean, I got it here. I laughed so hard when I saw it. Like, I think I watched this video like 35 times. Because I laughed. And I felt bad for the kid in the video, but it's still funny. So check this out. Oh, I cut it off wrong. So he's riding his bike and he comes in flying. Let me re-edit it. I messed up. I cut off the wrong part.
That sounds...
Ooh. Fucking buffer.
Today.
I know I got it. I just have to edit this. I didn't think it was this short.
Did you hear Tony Todd passed away?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah, we talked about it today.
Your sound is still messed up.
It's because I have multiple things open.
Oh, okay. Man, that really messes with you. You're
Wow, this
talking
video
like you're all spent.
is longer than I thought.
How long is it? I mean,
It's not that long. It's just... Okay, I think I got it. What now? I don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't know why it's not working. Anyways, the kid's riding his bike and he slams into that gate. And it was literally, my son did the exact same thing. I laughed so hard.
I think, dude, the way your sound quality was, you were probably just too much bandwidth or not enough bandwidth.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was atrocious, my dude.
I'm going to see if I can't. Try it again.
Let's see. Man, I was going to see if there's any cool, like, current articles, but everything's fucking politics. I'm so sick and tired of politics. Okay. Current film news. Heard of any new movies coming out?
Okay, I got it now. The sound kind of cuts off in the beginning, but the sound kicks on just as he starts.
Play.
He starts. It's so bad. I feel like a complete ass. It's uploading now. I feel like complete ass laughing at it. No, I was re-editing it. I found out what the problem was, but I was re-editing it, and I feel like a complete ass laughing about it. But it's funny, dude. Here we go.
That was kind of funny.
Dude was hauling, man. He was hauling. But my son basically did the same thing because we live in our street, our complex is a giant horseshoe.
Yeah.
And he came around the corner and he lost control and slammed into his car. And I have somewhere we have security cameras everywhere. And they sent me the security footage. And dude, we laughed for like 3 days. Every time our son would get lippy, we're like, "Oh, don't forget, we got this video." Because he basically did the same thing. He comes around that corner flying, and you see he just kind of loses control a little bit and slammed into that car like it owed him money.
Oh, you didn't get it on on film.
I have it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. I might have deleted it. It might be on my phone somewhere. It might be in the cloud. We're talking like 9 months ago.
Dude, they're making more
if not
freaking
more.
Star Wars movies.
I can't be bothered. I love Star Wars as much as the next guy, but it's too much. The last thing I watched was The Mandalorian.
I heard they're going to make that into a movie.
Are they really?
I don't know. That's just, I don't know. I get movie notifications on my freaking phone now because of IMDb.com searches and shit now because of her show. What do you?
Oh no! So there's a video where this guy he's being real. He's like, "Hey, come here," and his son's standing on the top step, and his son can't be more than 5. His son jumps and he catches him, and then a raccoon comes up by the guy's leg and he throws his son to get away. And it says, "Why are you late? I got bit by a raccoon and threw my son on the ground."
Oh shit! They're coming out with a new Predator movie.
I've never seen the only Predator movie I saw was Alien versus Predator, which I liked.
What? You never watched the original Predator?
Never seen them.
Wow.
When I was younger, those movies just weren't my bag. Like, I've never seen all the Rockies. I've seen the one where he fights Dolph Lundgren.
I'm starting to notice like action movies and stuff really aren't your thing.
They are, but when I was younger, not so much.
Anyway, this Predator movie, the Predator it's called Predator Badlands, and the Predator in it's supposed to play a good guy this time, or as its hero. So yeah, interesting.
That's a different look on it.
Yeah, I love the fucking Predator franchise. I mean, not all the movies have been great, but the storyline, like the whole premise of it, I've always liked it. I like how they crossed aliens and predators and shit, and the Batman versus Predator comic books. Great fucking stories. I wish they would do a crossover like that in Hollywood. Like, fuck all these goddamn
the problem with doing that is one group owns Predator property, one group owns Batman, and they both hate each other.
I think they're both Warner Brothers.
Are they really?
Pretty sure.
Who owns Predator? Who owns the Predator franchise? Walt Disney owns Predator.
No,
20th Century Fox. Sorry.
Oh, motherfucker. I was about, what? Okay, that's Fox. Yeah, it's different than Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
That would, yeah.
Yeah, it's that it'll never happen. Although, didn't Disney just buy Fox?
I think so.
So
Parts
maybe
of it,
you
at
could
least.
see it happening. But Warner
No,
Brothers and Disney don't get along.
Mm-mm,
So we'll never see it happen. Not in our lifetime.
probably.
You know, that the when different studios like that don't get along and they fight over shit like that, like Spider-Man's technically not part of Marvel because Fox owned it for a while. The only ones that suffer are the fans.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because for my money, when it comes to Spider-Man, and I'm not the Spider-Man guy, Tom Holland is up there, dude. I think he's awesome.
I've always been on the fence with intellectual property because in some ways I understand retaining that.
Mm-hmm.
But then at what cost? At how long? To what detriment? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to these characters that are made up anyway. But I don't know.
Well, it's once again, the only people that really suffer from it are the fans.
Well, because if you look at look at Walt Disney did. They took old stories that nobody owned. They were just, Hansel and Gretel kind of stories.
Yep.
They took them and they made them their own, copyrighted it, and now they
own everything.
but all these companies do this shit, and it's like there was one time where we didn't gatekeep stories,
right?
In human society,
we sat here and we're like, let's make a Hansel and Gretel story. Disney will sue our asses.
No. I mean, Hansel and Gretel's free property.
Is it?
If you use I don't even think Disney's actually did a Hansel and Gretel. I was just using that.
Yeah, actually, they did. Jeremy Renner.
Was that
Renner played Hansel. It's more like Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, I think so. What was the?
Well, I mean, that, like Winnie the Pooh. Even when Disney was making Winnie the Pooh movies, there was those cheap Winnie the Pooh movies because they didn't own.
Yeah.
They don't own the rights to Winnie the Pooh, but it's weird. Maybe they did at one time. I don't know. Anyway, but that's what's confusing about this, and it lets good stories go to waste, good opportunities fizzle away.
Oh yeah.
Good crossovers like Batman versus fucking Predator, man.
There it is. Hansel and Gretel.
That was a Disney movie?
I think so.
No. That is no. I mean, I know that movie existed.
It's on Disney. It's on Disney. Who made it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm looking at.
Beats the shite out of me.
Jesus,
I don't know. I usually go to imdb.com for that kind of shit, but
that's what I'm doing.
That's just me. Did you know I can save 10 cents a gallon in gas if I link my Prime account to the BP station down the road?
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this kind of. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. It's the points. It's through the points program shit. I don't know, man.
Oh, it's on Prime. Sorry, I thought it was on Disney.
It's Paramount.
Yeah, it's Paramount Picture. Good movie. I enjoyed it.
Meh.
It's a bit out there, but it was a good movie.
Meh.
But that was like when Van Helsing was coming out and all the revamping of that.
I got a question. Out of all the Punisher movies that's been out, what's your favorite? There's been what, like 3 renditions? 4?
I like Tom Jane. Tom Jane is Punisher. Thomas Jane. The one where what's his name? I can't remember his name. I want to say Mel Gibson, but it's not Mel Gibson. Thomas Jane played Punisher. And damn it, it's going to drive me nuts.
2004.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that one. Yes, that was definitely one of the best ones.
That was
yes,
good
John Travolta played the bad
John
guy.
Travolta, thank you. Yeah, John Travolta.
Yes.
I
That's
enjoyed
actually,
that.
yes, that's a good one. That other one where it had
I never saw.
There was
well,
a
they
more
did it.
brutalistic. There was a more brutalistic one, Frank Castle, but it was like
that was the dude from.
I'm not talking about the show. I'm keeping that separate.
John Barathol. Okay, so there was Punisher Warzone, which was the second one. Dolph Lundgren played Punisher.
That's the one. Yeah, you never watched that one. That's the first.
No, but now
dude, that one's a gem. That one's a gem.
Oh,
this
dude,
is
I
the
don't
time
know.
you weren't into action movies. Those were like those 80 fucking action movies, man.
I need to see that.
Dolph Lundgren was the Temu Sylvester Stallone, or no, the Temu fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Although apparently that dude is like one of the smartest cats on the planet.
Yes, he is very
He's
smart,
like
dude.
Stupid smart.
Did you see when he played He-Man in the 80s?
I did see a clip of it. I haven't seen the movie, but I did see a clip, and I was like, "Oh, that's
it's worth the
it's on
watch,
my list. It's on
but
my
it
list.
is horrible.
Is it really?
It's horrible good though. Like like I said, it's worth the watch. My dad took me and my brother to watch it when it came out in theaters. And of course, so when I was a kid, I was excited, but I was so confused.
Right.
I left that theater so confused because the way they made that movie, they took it out of they took it out of the realm of the He-Man universe and threw it in like at that time modern human Earth. And it's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of like Thor coming to Earth kind of thing.
Yeah. It's like, why can't you just leave it in its own universe? But
yeah,
that was
but
the 80s
it was the 80s. They did so many, like there's a 79 version of Captain America that apparently is the biggest
I've seen
ever.
that.
I've never seen it, but I want to. I want to see how
I've
bad it is.
seen that. Yep. It's horrible.
I just don't know if I want to put myself through the punishment.
Have you watched the old, I think, was it the 70s Spider-Man TV show?
No.
Yeah, there was an old Spider-Man TV show.
Oh.
Damn, dude.
So if I go back to watching
too much TikTok time.
No, well, here's the thing. Like,
I'm fucking with you.
I was a huge fan of the Fall Guy, Dukes of Hazzard, the A-Team. I love those fucking TV shows.
I liked Fall Guy was one of my favorite ones. A-Team was okay, and Dukes of Hazzard was. I never really got into that one.
I think the only reason I like those shows, because I've always been a car nut, and like things like the Dukes of Hazzard, the fucking car was the only reason I watched, because those guys could take that car around a corner. I don't care what it had on it or what color it was. I don't care. But they did things in that car that you can't do. But they made it look really good. Like They would drift it around a corner better than most drift experts. And same thing with the Fall Guy, you know.
Dude, I paid $60 for this stylus for my laptops. But dude, it works on both my laptops, and it brings up my snipping tool, my notepad. Once I bring,
you want to hear something crazy?
Fucking love this.
You remember the old the black mechanical pencils where you click the top and it slides out? My son took one of those and cut it and made a stylus out of it.
Smart kid.
Yeah, I was impressed as fuck. And it literally all it is. He actually took a piece. He took a piece of wire up from it. So you got to be touching the wire, and then it's got wet toilet paper. So you dab it on and then you can draw with it. But it has to have the connectivity of the wire touching your finger. You have to. I was like, how the fuck did? He's like, I don't know. I was like, Jesus.
Your kid is destined to be a fucking star.
I was like, he made me like 3 of them because I was like, this fucking thing works. And he's like, yeah, you want one? I was like, fuck yeah, go shoot, go make
fucking
me
the
one.
movie Half Baked? The Alec Baldwin fucking character. Yeah, give me a fucking pineapple and a pencil and blah, blah,
Yeah.
Make anything into a bong stunner. Yes.
The MacGyver smoker.
Yes.
No, but the thing is like my son watches a lot certain his YouTube watch history is just like Jesus. But he watches stuff like that, just like I do, making stuff and he'll be like, Dad, I need a pencil, I need this, and I'm like, what for? He's like, I'm gonna make this. And I'm like, no, you're not. He's like, I saw a YouTube video about it. Here's the shit, dude. 20 minutes later, he's like, I made a fucking Captain America shield out of cardboard. It really flies. And I'm like, and then it's thrown around the fucking room.
At least he's not making bombs yet.
Not yet.
The Anarchist Cookbook. Dude, you can go to the gun shows here, and there's always one random dude selling copies of the Anarchist Cookbook.
You can't buy it.
No, yeah, you can.
Not online.
Yeah, you can.
Really?
They lifted that years ago.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
There's a new one. It's called the Ultimate Guide for Rebuilding Society. And it's very much like it's a nicer version of the Anarchist Cookbook because it has like how to make a one-match fire or how to make a fire stick and shit. But it also shows you how to start your own garden. Like it's everything you would ever want. It's really fucking interesting, and I want to buy it. But the only problem
to take down society, wants to rebuild society.
No, it's not about that. It's like if, for instance, the biggest fear. No, I get it, but the biggest fear that we run into nowadays is EMP attack.
What's that?
An EMP attack.
Oh, is that like with magnets and shit?
No, the EMP. So when a nuclear bomb goes off, it shuts off everything because of an EMP, electromagnetic.
Oh yeah, like shuts down.
Well, normally when it comes to a nuclear bomb, you don't have to worry about it because everything else is gone too. But if you set an EMP bomb that will just take out all electronics, we as a society are 90% fucked.
Why is that?
Because I would say 98% of the population doesn't know how to make a fire from nothing without a lighter or a fucking match. They don't know how to grow their own food. They don't know how to hunt. Where that book shows you step by step on how to do it all.
Now, is this EMP bomb, is that a little threat or is that just like it's fine?
It's a real thing. An EMP is a real thing. I don't think it's ever been used.
Well, no, I understand the concept, but I mean, an actual EMP bomb.
I don't know.
To wreak such havoc. I mean that's
yes,
and it all depends on like where you set it off too.
Right, but the thing I saw about it is like solar.
I don't think our infrastructure is that fragile to where. If an EMP bomb hit society where it would destroy the entire world, definitely a huge chunk of it.
Right.
But I think we have modern systems, redundant systems to provide aid. And I mean, a lot of people understand, radio, like AM, FM radio still. So that wouldn't be affected, I wouldn't think. No, because that's radio frequencies.
Right.
So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a.
If you went out into society right now and you ask somebody, how do you build a fire with no lighter and no matches? Now you and I are like two sticks together.
Yeah, but see here, but hold on here. But hold on. If an EMP goes off, it destroys electronics, but those lighters and matches still exist in a store.
No, and I get that. But let me finish my point. And I'm using that as an example. But most people, they'll go, hold on, let me Google that.
No,
now you don't have Google because of EMP.
No, because I think the majority of us understand the concept of cooking out over charcoal.
No. But I'm using that as an example. But how do you tan leather?
I don't like you're like making it sound like you make it sound like if like technology's never gonna come back, like we're not gonna reset these infrastructures up, like there isn't like redundant systems in place. It's not like I mean it's not like a car where the engine I don't what?
But like that's the concept of this book is you don't need to have Google to find out all this information.
Okay. I just don't ever I don't really
so like
see
if
us
a,
having to
God
worry
forbid
about going back to the caveman
a nuclear apocalypse, if it happened tomorrow,
I guess
that's basically the concept of the book.
I guess my biggest thing is would I even be one of the survivors even to worry about it?
Right, exactly. But in the off chance, well, see, I think I would because I never leave my house, so I think I'd be okay.
You built the bomb shelter around you.
Well, my house is almost damn near a Faraday cage. Jesus.
And if anybody doesn't understand that reference, go stick your head in the microwave.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't understand people that. Well, like, what's
I don't understand people who don't accept evolution as real.
Oh, don't get me started.
I don't get. I don't understand that and flat earthers.
I
was scrolling through TikTok because on my TikTok it knows I like hearing debates, so I get a lot of those now.
Right.
And I fucking strolled onto one. It was just like 4 flat earthers in there fucking laughing how science is wrong. I'm just like, oh my god, it's like a table of fucking idiots.
That's that, and you could go in there and you could bring in Neil deGrasse Tyson with you.
I won't even go in. I won't. It's not even worth my fucking time.
No, because
they've already.
It's like
they're so
screaming at a brick
committed.
wall to move.
They're so committed to ignoring reality that they're in their own reality, and there's no talking them out of it.
Yeah,
they have devised the matrix on their own in their own fucking brain.
I 100% agree. Those, people like that believe the whole, like, no matter what, you can't change their mind. That shows how close-minded you are and how stupid you are. Because even scientific fact can be proven one way or the other.
I don't think some people understands what science is as compared to what it's not. Like it's science doesn't it's a method, it's a methodology.
Exactly.
It's a way to apply. Yeah, it's a way about disproving, not proving. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, if you have the same result 15 times, you've proven the fact.
Not well, but it's still not considered 100% because
I get it, but what I mean by that, if you'll permit me, if I put 2 atoms of hydrogen, 1 of oxygen, or whatever it is, H2O.
Oh well, yeah.
I get water every time. That's
yes.
So you have that scientific fact, and then you have the flat Earth debate, which has been debunked multiple times.
Apparently, some people haven't got that memo. I find it so weird because
I was 6.
So
I
like presenting the argument like all right, for. I'll use this for evolution when it comes to medicine technology, medicine science. But anyway, when it comes to flat earther, like it's like the math that is used to describe that the earth is round and has been proven goes into the technologies we use, like GPS, how you use your phone. So that same math that goes into explaining that the earth is round and gravity and all that and blah, 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 goes into making these products that we use. So the proof is in the pudding.
Well,
like we apply that knowledge and we get this technology.
the easiest way to prove the Earth is round is look at the moon.
Oh,
the half moon, the crescent moon. That's because we're reflecting. The sun is hitting Earth.
Just go on a cruise. Just go on a cruise.
Oh, they were like, yeah, but our eyes can't see that part, ladies. You look at exactly.
Yeah.
They got an answer for everything, but they can't admit when they're wrong.
I don't know. I guess maybe because I was in the Air Force and
exactly,
in the Army, Brad. It's like I can't think any other way. I mean,
dumb.
I guess in some way I'm saying I am attached to my belief that the Earth is round, but I can't see it outside.
I'm sorry,
of that.
buddy. That's not a belief. That's fact.
I know. Well, this is the thing. I mean, if I'm showed,
and technically, let's be honest, the Earth is not technically round; it's oblong, but more or less.
It's
almost like an egg shape.
Yeah, there's a name for it. I forgot. Oblique spheroid.
Oblique sphere. Yeah. But it's just so stupid.
They are funny to listen to.
There is nothing funnier. I did
all
watch
you Mike Sargent fans out there, go eat a bag of dicks.
No. Did you see when the guy that he's leading the flat Earth debate?
Mike Sargent, he's got this gray buzz cut hair. His wife left him because he's so nuts.
He tried to disprove round Earth and proved round Earth.
Ground Earth, flat Earth.
No, because he's like, if we put a fence here with a hole in it and shine a light through it from 10 miles away and then shine it from 50 miles away, it'll be the same. And they've realized it was wrong. It showed a curve. And he was like, we messed up. Yeah, you messed up. You proved that you're fucking wrong. And then he's like, I'll die on this hill. I'm like, yeah, well, you're dying alone.
That's the thing. And it's by that time they're not accepting fact, they're just accepting confirmation bias.
I do like the fact that when they talk about the ice wall, that cracks me up.
I've heard so many weird stories, dude. Like
and
there's
I'm
this big conspiracy that nobody's allowed to go to the Arctic and the Antarctic. And I'm like, you just gotta go sign up.
And all you gotta do is go. Technically, if you go without permits and stuff, you're gonna get in trouble. But you can go if you got the balls.
Yeah. It's funny, like the NASA or the moon conspiracy about us not actually landing on the moon. Where some of that comes? Huh?
Where do you land on that? You think we've been to the moon?
Yeah, we've been to the moon. The reason why it is a conspiracy because there is a studio where they did shoot some film, but it was sort of for marketing and dramatization, kind of like true crime dramatization. So, and people,
it was
the whole thing is fake, and it wasn't.
Well, was it Neil deGrasse Tyson? Busted that myth because he's like the technology would need to do it right the way it was actually on the moon. The technology wasn't there in that time in the 60s and 70s. It wasn't there. The lighting alone would have costed hundreds of billions of dollars. Nobody had hundreds of billions of dollars in that time. So it's like right there.
So and just the law of parsimony. Gotta love our Occam's razor.
I do. Well, yeah, exactly. I love that. That is my favorite philosophy is Occam's razor. Of course we did. But I love the fact that the one thing these people are like, we've never been to the moon. Their first thing is like, well, NASA said we lost the technology to go. Yeah, because we don't use that kind of ship anymore.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
It's not that we lost the technology. It's just it's the
methodology is what we lost.
Because it wasn't even though we made it to the moon, the technology still wasn't the safest. And for us to go back now using that same technology would just be stupid.
Agreed.
So, I mean,
well, it's like, did you see
right now? It's not so much that we can; it's just the amount of money that it would cost, and it's like, what do we get out of it when there's other things to put that money toward because their budget's limited?
Right. Well, I did see something funny is and I don't remember what kind of bomb it is. You would probably know. The U.S. tried to remake a bomb that was made in the 70s or 60s.
Chopsticks, barbecue.
There he is.
Sexy motherfucker.
And it kept not working because they were too sterile. They realized they had to be a little bit dirty about it because I want to say it was an A-bomb.
Hold on, say all this again. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the sexy.
I will find the video and send it to you. But they were the U.S. or some country was trying to remake like a hydrogen bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And I could be wrong about that kind of bomb, but it was a type of bomb that you had to very unstable elements. And they built a clean room, got all the dirt out of there, and then the bomb wouldn't work because it was too clean.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What's up, Brian?
Yeah,
what's going on? Are you talking about like Oppenheimer?
No.
No. That's a good movie though.
Excellent.
There was some inaccuracies, but it's a good movie.
Have not seen it yet.
That's a good one. It's not a movie I'll do a review on though. It's too long and too deep and.
Oh, okay. I just
and it was weird.
Unless of course, if we had Neil deGrasse Tyson to watch it with us, so he can explain shit, I would do it.
Right.
Other than that, I'd look like a dumbass.
Oh, okay.
I have more questions about that movie. About the fact that Oppenheimer himself was fucking out there, man.
Radical,
dude.
No, I just finished watching the first half of season 6 of Cobra Kai.
Ooh, is it good?
Dude, I'm gonna sue that show for giving me emotional distress and high blood pressure because I'm all like, yeah, no, what the hell?
How many seasons is that now?
It's on season 6.
I didn't know it made it past 2.
Yeah, season 6, dude. It's a roller coaster ride, man. I'll be like, no, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking. What the hell, man? I'm telling you, man. Yeah, dude. I'm like, I had to sue this show for giving me like hypertension, giving me anxiety because I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? It's written so good, man. It is a damn good show. I love it.
I have enjoyed every season I've seen. I will. Do you want to take a break real quick? Because I gotta go.
Yeah,
ladder.
I do too. Sorry, Brian.
Yeah, sorry, Brian. We've been here 5 hours.
Yeah, so I see.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw up a song real quick.
I just don't want to just don't do a Garth on me, okay?
A Garth.
Hey, this show's awesome. Not. Now you get the gist.
I get it. Okay, so let's do another. Oh, I like this. This is Blacktop Mojo doing. This is what I know. I just had it. Damn it. Blacktop Mojo doing Dreams. So we'll be right back.
Okay, I got you. This is about to get interesting.
Now here you go again, you say you want your freedom, but who am I to bring you down? And it's only right that you should play it the way you feel it, but listen carefully to the sound. Dreams of loneliness alive. you lost. Yeah, what you had and what you lost. Oh, and thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. And I said, hey women, yeah, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know. Now here I go again. I see the crystal vision, but I keep my visions to myself. But it's only me who wants to wrap around your dream. But have you any dreams you like to sell? Dreams of loneliness are like a heartbeat drives you mad. Oh, the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost. You know what you had and what you lost. Oh, and thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. And I said, hey women, yeah, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. Oh, you will know. You will know. Thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. And I say, hey women, yeah, they will come and they will go. And when the rain washes you clean, you know. Well, you will know. Yeah, you will know. It's like a heartbeat drives you mad. Like a heartbeat drives you mad. Like a heartbeat drives you mad. Drives you mad. Drives you mad.
There we go. That was Dreams, originally by Fleetwood Mac, cover by Blacktop Mojo. We are back. It's the Nonsensical Network. Bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Find all our social medias, blah, blah, blah. And don't forget to check out our merch store, nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com. How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing all right, man. Just enjoying my last couple of days being home, and then I got to turn back.
I was going to say, you got a drive coming up.
Yeah. That I do.
That you do.
Gross.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, and then it's like then when I come home. But I mean, on the plus side, like, yeah, I'm working the holiday, but apparently if we're working the holiday, we're being gifted additional hours. So
nice.
That's a blessing on that. Which, and then also
Additional
too,
hours or additional pay?
additional hours on top of what I'm already working.
It's kind of like doing overtime.
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so then when I do come home, I get paid when I get home, and that's perfect timing because December 9th, I'll be flying to London, England.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
So
fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'll be there for a whole week. Come back. So I'll be going there from Monday to Monday.
It's not enough time, but
you got any like important spots you're gonna go check out?
Well, like one of my other best friends, like he lives and works there.
Okay.
Yeah, he sold his house here before moving over there to work. But
Oh.
he was just saying like some of the stuff that we did not do on the last go around, we'll try to hit. And I just
so
feel like,
this is your second time, okay?
yes, but I just told him I was like, man, we'll just go with the flow, dude. I don't want to feel like we're rushed to do everything.
That's the only problem about going someplace for only a week.
Yeah,
especially something so far because it's like a 10-hour flight.
Yeah, 10-hour nonstop flight. But I just told him I was like, if it goes, it goes. It don't, it don't. I'm not stressing. I'm not tripping. It's just I'm here.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, we're here. We'll just go check out what we did not check out, and we'll just walk around. I mean, because at this point, I'm just going. I'm like, I have no plans or nothing on the itinerary what to do. I'm just like, hey man, let's just have fun.
That's the fucking way to do
You're
it.
at the pub, man.
That's the way to fucking do it.
I mean, because like on the last time I was there, we went to the Windsor Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Where we went to Windsor Castle, pretty fucking spectacular. Did some couple paparazzi pics because you're not supposed to take some pictures inside, but I did. I rule. So
I'm not gonna snitch.
Oopsies. But yeah. So I mean going to Windsor Castle and then taking the train all the way out to Bristol. Bristol is a town that I know is fitting for all three of us. Because
dude, in all seriousness, if I ever go back, the first place I'm going is I'm going to Clarkson's farm, man.
I was in Fairfield.
But like Bristol, it's laid back, live music, everybody's just carefree, whatever, skate park. People like singing like at the pubs and the taverns, just singing and just
I'm sold. I'm fucking sold.
Yeah, we're just all like just having our beers, just singing along, having a good time with everybody else. It's so laid back and chill.
You send me pictures. I don't want to leave my house.
I need to use my passport, right?
Yeah, but yeah, Bristol will be a town like all three of us could really appreciate because there's a big old lake nearby, so it's like everybody could just sit on the benches and right all where all the pubs are, and we just kick back and just sit and chill and just enjoy each other's company.
The only problem I have about going to Europe is that 10-hour flight, dude. That's
I can stomach it. I can stomach it, dude.
I can stomach it, but I cannot go 10 hours without smoking. I'll fucking jump out of the fucking plane.
Just take some nicotine gum.
Give me a ride on the fucking wing so I can smoke.
Dude, maybe you just quit smoking.
Maybe you just eat my ass.
But like as soon as I walk in there, I'm gonna look at the as soon as I get through security, I'm gonna look at a Walgreens, and if they got Z-Quil, I am popping 4 of those suckers. Cause
dude, it's a shame that you're not like flying out of a legal state, dude. To get some like fucking gummies, that's the best way to fucking travel, buddy.
Yeah.
You take them long enough before you get on. You got the problem of flying international is you have to be there 2 hours ahead of time. You don't want to be stoned sitting in waiting to get on the plane. You want to get stoned on the plane.
I can do it both.
You could.
I did it.
I would have instantly noticed. They're like, that guy's stoned. I can see.
I lived in Oregon, dude. Like half the fucking plane was stoned.
I don't doubt it.
Man,
the way traveling in America is now, like half the planes fucking probably still.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, they're on some kind of legal drug now.
I have no problem. I have no problem flying. I hate waiting to get on the fucking plane. That 2-hour wait to get on the fucking plane, I'd rather stand in line for a beating.
but the thing about it is though, like I know like with international travel, it's a big headache. So I don't mind. I mean, even though like my flight's at 4:30 in the afternoon, but I don't mind getting there at 12 or 11:30 because it's like I already know the process. It's like, okay, go ahead, go to the kiosk, print out my boarding pass, then go to the girl to check in my bag and everything. So, because the only thing I'm having is my carry-on is my backpack. And,
I keep my carry-on small and simple
and then,
because
and then I'm gonna add
the moment you
I'm gonna add more
overcomplicate
trinkets.
your carry-on, you're fucked.
I'm gonna add more trinkets to my backpack. So it's
So
like
you can't get through fucking security.
It's like Georgia, Las Vegas, Alabama, Florida, Indiana,
the dosed.
So Oklahoma. So everywhere I travel, it's like my little trinket.
You're one of those assholes in the you can hear him walking a mile away down through the airport. Here comes fucking Brian.
Like, oh man, I hope I'm not behind that guy in the fucking
right
metal detector.
Although if you have a baby on board, they just sit there and play with it the whole fucking time.
Yeah, or like if we go somewhere, like we all meet up somewhere and just be like, okay, well I'm here, Glick's here. Well,
cling, cling, cling. Here comes Brian.
Yeah, Glick will be arriving on Amtrak, but where's Brian? Ching, cling, cling, cling.
No,
Right
if we
over
ever do a trip, I'm pulling a full-on Mr. T on Glick.
I'm
here,
quiet,
Glick,
but you
drink
can
this milk.
smell me coming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull a
I'm that
full-on
whiff
Mr.
of
T with Glick.
patchouli up your nose. Like,
But I mean, if we all meet up if we all meet up in Cancun, Jeff better pick us up at the airport.
Oh yeah, I'll get a van.
Yeah,
I'll just get a van with no windows. Like, get in, boys.
Oh fuck!
It'll say free weed on the side. So Blaze is like, oh, that's
I'm gonna get in there. There's no.
It'll have a different saying for. It'll have a different saying for each one of you. So when I pick up Blaze, it'll say free weed. Brian will say free barbecue. Blake will say free beer.
Miller Lite, free Miller Lite.
For Connor, will say free gummies.
Shit, you can give you a gummy stick.
Wait, you're just
I
gonna
think
go.
you can get Connor and I at the same time.
They're gonna be like, you're really gonna go into an unmarked van with no windows? It's
Like,
free
dude,
beer.
they got barbecue.
They got barbecue and beer. Yeah, I trust it wholeheartedly.
100%. Just sitting in the back of that. I'm going to get barbecue. I'm going to go get beer. And you guys aren't. No, I think that would be something cool. Like the plan is the wife and I were talking about the other day. Once everything kicks off here, we're planning on selling this house, buy a bigger one. And that was something I was talking about. I was like, yeah, I want to get all the guys coming out. She's like, yeah, I'm going to go to Europe again that week.
It's going to be stuck there forever.
The six of us in one house, my wife would go fucking insane. She'd shoot us all.
It'd be like that.
I'm actually
I
pretty.
mean, we'd eat good. We'd eat good because Brian would be cooking every fucking meal.
I'm pretty easy to get along with.
Was it the MTV? Was it the MTV Real World?
Yeah, Real World Cancun, just the nonsensical Real World.
Fucking retired. What? Old.
They'll be like sitting there, like, yeah, man.
Middle-aged Real World.
Really cool. We're really cool online.
Middle-aged Real World.
Being over here, we all have our habits, and I don't know, America. You tell me.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
He smells like patchouli.
Or I'll be like this. Be like, man, I'll be like, man, Blaze has got to tape him or something. He's always hungry and asking me to make him some shit.
And fucking,
I'm always like, where's my
I
salad?
gained 400 pounds because Brian showed up with barbecue again.
I mean, like, Blaze is always
Dude,
hungry.
I would be double my size of Brian in my life.
Right?
Like, if you were my neighbor, man, we'd be like barbecue beer. Barbecue beer.
When you come down, Blaze, I'll just give you the number to my weed guy that delivers. Like, here, you'll need this. He'll deliver it everywhere.
I'm just gonna be
Bring
like
me a big sack or
like,
expect.
Blaze is always hungry, man. I got nothing in the fridge left. I went to Jeff. We gotta go to the store.
Before we went on break, I ate the last 3 pieces of chocolate, and they're all Jesus right now.
Jesus, how big is that piece of chocolate?
It was a full bar of chocolate. I ate.
No, but like, is it like compared to like a Hershey bar or bigger?
Yeah, full size. Yeah,
it's got mushrooms in it, right?
Full bar.
Yeah, he's been munching on it Friday.
Yeah.
Dude. Like I had one of those chocolate bars. I had like 3/4 left, and I wasn't paying attention. I was on my way home because I had to go pick up some stuff, and that's from my buddy that sold the house that moved to London. So the neighbor was like, I don't know. Kyle said, like, you know what to do with this box. And I went, like, in my head, I'm like,
is it all his porn?
No. I knew what was in. I was like, oh yeah. I'll get it sent out to him. And then she's like, okay, cool. And then she gives it to me, and I'm like opening it up. Like I go down a few blocks. I'm like, yep, that's there. Okay. And then I sat it on the passenger seat, and then driving home was like 45 minutes, and I just kind of got hungry, and then I'm on the phone with somebody and have like an in-depth conversation. So I'm at the house sitting in the driveway, and all of a sudden I'm getting hungry, and I eat the chocolate bar. Like there's 3/4 left. I ate the whole thing, not paying attention.
Stared at the wall for 4 hours after.
So then I get inside. I have my iced tea, and then we're watching the new season of The Mandalorian. Right after the first episode, I'm like laying down, and all of a sudden I just feel light, and then I'm just I get up, and I'm just like, I stretch. I'm like, whoa,
oh yeah.
And then all of a sudden I just went. It took a long while because I'm sitting there going like, why do I feel light? Why is everything easy? And then all of a sudden,
why do I feel like a mushroom?
And then I'm trying to downplay it. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed, man. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I get my shoes, I walk to my room, and I shut the door. And I'm going to the door like, fuck, the chocolate bar. And I'm like,
what
oh
galaxy am I in?
Yeah, man. I'm sitting there like, oh, okay.
Try not to freak out.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there like this, like, okay. So then I put my phone on. I put my phone on airplane mode so nobody could call me to ruin it. So then I go on my iTunes, and I'm like, all right. Enya, I was like, my playlist. Enya. I was like, yeah. Because I'm sitting there like this, and I'm sitting there going like this. I'm like, Putumayo, instrumental blues, instrumental jazz. There's the playlist. And then it's like, so then I put my Bluetooth headset in, and I'm like laying in my bed. I'm like, Liz, I'm like, okay, relax and breathe.
That's the best way to be, man.
But I'm just sitting there like, and then it's like I'm sinking in my bed. I'm going, okay, it's gonna be all right. Okay, how much? How
long is this fucker gonna last?
Yeah, I'm like trying to do the math in my head. I'm like, okay, it's 3/4 of a bar. Oh no, that means I'll be up till 10 a.m. So I'm sitting there like this. I'm like,
I'm gonna let the math fuck with my high. Fuck this.
That's probably why I was up to 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm like laying in my bed. I'm like, got the music going. I'm like, I'm sinking in my bed. I'm just like, all right, now crossing the plane, and I'm just like drifting. And it's just like, dude, I felt like paper.
Dude, I would be freaking out because, like, as I said earlier today, I don't like not being in control of my faculties. So I would lose my fucking mind if I accidentally ate one of that chocolate.
See, my thing is, I've had too much structure, and I need it to let go.
Well, I think
I
I
need
ever
to let control.
if I ever do something like that, I'm gonna have to do it with Blaze in the room, so he can be like, "No, you're fine, dude. You
No,
just
I
relax.
am the
It's
last
supposed to do
person
that."
you want to do drugs because I'll be like,
You don't have to
like-
do it with me.
I mean,
You have to you have to trust me.
Well, yeah, but it's like that thing. You don't. It's not something you want to do by yourself.
Right.
okay, I'll do it with you,
have
but I
to
won't be your
guide.
chaperone. Okay, I won't be your chaperone. I'll do it with you.
Yeah.
but I won't be
I
your
just
chaperone.
need somebody to tell me it's going to be okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be in the corner like, dude, you need to catch up, man. You're only like a half a bag through.
I mean, it's weird how my mind works because even when like if I get drunk, like the moment I know I cross the plane from buzz to drunk, I'm like, oh shit, I'm
Yep,
drunk.
time to quit. Yep.
No, I mean, yeah, my brain just switches to like mechanic mode. I'm like, all right, I'm drunk. Okay, splash some water. Okay, I need to go to the bar, get some Coke, get like 4 glasses of Coke. And then I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, all right, cool.
I was thinking
There's a
like
taco,
Coke.
there's a taco truck outside. Let me eat some tacos. And I'm sitting there like, fuck. Yeah, man, my mind goes in overdrive. So like when I knew what happened, I'm like, shit, I ate the whole
Brian,
bar.
were you ever here when they had Senior Frogs by itself?
Yes.
Do you remember the guy that sold burgers out front?
Vaguely.
But you've been to Cancun?
I was drunk.
Yeah.
It's like I was drunk.
There's this guy, he sold, they weren't great burgers when you're sober, but when you're drunk, they were the best burger on the planet.
Oh, dude, that's like the fucking food carts in England, dude.
Same thing with
The
the Jack in the
fucking-
Box. Same thing with Jack in the Box tacos.
But this guy,
$2
I
tacos.
guarantee he cleaned the fuck up during the years he was out front of Senior Frog because he was the closest place to get food within like 10
Senior
blocks.
Frog.
So Senior Frog's back in the early 2000s. This dude was there, and it was the next closest building was, I would say, 10 blocks away.
Was it Senior
Walking
Duck?
distance. No, it's Senior Frogs is a franchise.
I'm talking about next door. Was it Senior? Never mind.
No, I got it.
I'm
I
just
was ignoring it.
being a smart ass man.
But
My brain is
Dude,
wandering.
I used
Ever
to-
since Brian talked about laying down and just listening to music, I'm like, that sounds so good. Turn the lights
Right?
off.
Oh yeah,
Put some
dude,
tunes on.
put on some Muda Faruka. Put on some Muda Faruka is a musician group from Netherlands or Norway. Anyway, but
You gotta get some of that Tibetan throat music. Have you heard that shit?
Tibetan throat
Those
music.
guys are, dude, those dudes are weird. Yeah. Those
Really?
dudes are,
That's a thing?
that Mongolian growl. Like,
it's almost like a growl, the whole
Yeah, I'm
thing.
good.
It's so fucking so
I think at this time, all they're-
you ever seen
What's
the
that?
show True Blood?
Yeah.
Yes.
The vampire
So
show.
first season, episode 6 or something like that. My wife and I used to download it because we couldn't get the because we didn't have HBO at the time, and the 6th episode starts with that music, and it's supposedly coming from dude's car. We thought the fucking download was fucked up. We downloaded it 9 times because we thought every download that we got was fucked up. It turns out it was part of the show.
That's funny.
It was so fucking weird.
Yeah, there's a Mongolian band called The Who, but it's HU.
Okay.
And they play rock music, but they have like the Mongolian instruments. Man, fucking bad.
I was just gonna put on some Tech 9 and keep it easy.
Right.
No, man, put on The Who.
Rock some
Just
Enya.
rock out, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like when I get like that, I'm like, oh man, I start diagnosing. I'm like, okay, airplane mode, downloads, get the playlist set up.
He's got everything ready.
I'm already doing damage control. I'm like, oh, okay.
If I don't do this stuff in this order, it's gonna be a bad trip.
Yeah.
Like if I know if I turn on Amigo the Devil and lay down, that would be a bad trip. That's
A what?
Amigo the Devil.
I don't know what that is.
I'll send you some.
Oh, I think I'm good.
It's a music group.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Amigo the Devil is anyway. It's macabre. It's folkish. It's
Okay.
like macabre folkish music. Yeah,
It's
banjo.
like Donkey's Wild Ride.
No.
That dude, I kid you not, I love that fucking song. I love that song.
I think it's on
Donkey's
here.
Wild Ride is on. It is. Okay, HU Mongolian band. Okay, cool. Yeah, Donkey's Wild Ride is still on here, I think.
Why is there this thing that said I fucked a Sasquatch?
That's a song. Yeah. This is the song I fucked a Sasquatch. Yeah, I love this song.
Speaking of which, where is he?
He's still on his staycation. He took the week off.
Well, he needs it. He needs it.
You say so.
That's why you get the fucking fried stone meat tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna need to relax his mind because tomorrow's gonna be a clusterfuck for him because Cleveland's going down.
Oh shit, that reminds me. I haven't even touched my fantasy football because nobody reminded me.
Oh, he'll be back tomorrow morning.
Yeah, he's coming on tomorrow. They're doing
for
unnecessary
football.
roughness tomorrow.
Yeah, right now, I'm going to get right now on this matchup. So
I totally forgot to check my fantasy football this week because nobody reminded me.
I beat Jeff.
Yeah, what
again?
Again. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Balls. That's what you're gonna do.
Donkey balls.
Donkey balls.
Yeah. So apparently, you have Prime, right, Blaze?
Prime? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so look up this show called The Expanse. It's a sci-fi show.
I
know what you're talking about. I haven't watched it. I hear good things. I hear you talk a lot about it.
Dude, I love it, man. I'm thinking about buying one of the like metallic decals and put it on my truck.
Is it straight up science fiction action? Is it science fiction drama?
It's a science fiction action based off of the novels.
Okay.
And like as per usual with every new show, like the first.
Is it high paced? Is it slow? I mean,
in the beginning, a slow pace because as per usual with every show, they want you to know they want you to know the characters and the backstory, and then like around
they spend the first season building up.
Yeah, like in the fourth, fifth episode, that's when things start taking off.
Okay.
So, but it's really good. It's 6 seasons.
Is it as good? Is it as good as Game of Thrones?
I've been wanting to watch it.
Because that's where I put my base. That's my bar.
Well, people do get fucked up.
Don't take his opinion on fucking media.
People get fucked up, killed creatively.
He thinks Jeff thinks Harry Potter's good media. So
it is good.
Can you pull the trailer for season 1?
Of what?
Probably not.
Oh, okay. Let me pull it up then.
No, what I mean is like we'll get a strike.
Yeah.
But send the link so Blaze can watch it on his own.
Oh, I can. I know. I see it. I've seen. I've scrolled through it. I've looked at it. I've been teasing with it. It's on my radar.
How dare you?
It's just for me to get into a show.
No understanding of media. Did I not show you the greatest science fiction movie of all time yesterday?
For me to get into a show in depth, like I need to be like, okay, tomorrow I got nothing planned. I'm going to sit here and binge a show.
Right.
But
I have that issue.
The movie's easier to take in.
Yeah, I have to even with Game of Thrones, I waited until the last season started before I started watching season 1.
Yeah.
Because I don't like to wait. I want to binge it all at once and just get it over with.
I tried rewatching Dexter, and I got after the third season, after the Trinity kill, and I'm like, you know what? It's just all regurgitated by this.
Did you watch New Blood?
I did like that.
I enjoyed that.
I like the way they closed it. But I'm just saying, I mean, they could have, like, honestly, that whole show could have ended after the third one. And
I agree.
And it would have been like epic.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and I actually have that same feeling when it comes to something like Breaking Bad. It became repetitive.
Yeah, after like the third, yeah. Well, Breaking Bad, they did 5 seasons. I think it could have ended better season earlier, but I'm glad they didn't go past 5. So
I did find out something interesting. Apparently, all the meth on that was made. It was rock candy, and up until season 3, Bryan Cranston didn't know it was rock candy. and the dude that plays Jesse was sitting there. They were talking about the scene coming up, and he starts eating. And he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's like, "Try it." He's like, "No." He's like, "Try it." And he tries it. And he's like, "Fine, I'll try one." And he's like, "Holy shit, that's really good." And for the rest of the series, they just were eating it off screen the entire time.
Bryan Cranston is one of those actors I'd like to just meet. Just like, dude, you're just awesome. He's like I've listened to like interviews of just him, and he's a really good guy.
Yeah, I liked him on Malcolm in the Middle. I love that show.
Yes.
That show, he was genius in that.
But he showed us in Breaking Bad that he had acting.
He's got range. The man's got range. I'll give him that.
He's got chops.
Yeah. It you know, fortunately for him, he didn't get stuck in that he has to play the Malcolm in the Middle guy all the time. When he got Breaking Bad, you know, I guarantee his career just went right up there. Because,
yeah, I've seen him in other things. He's really good.
Yeah.
Especially when he's a handicap author and with Kevin Hart. That was
that was a good fucking movie. Was he an author?
That was his character.
Oh, okay.
I typically stay away from Kevin Hart movies.
Actually, one with Bryan Cranston as the guy in the wheelchair. It's not your typical Kevin Hart movie.
It's like when you hear the same actor in the same or in movies like 2 or 3 times throughout the same year, it's like, oh, come on. Like, you're not giving your best.
But when because I said the same thing when I saw the poster, I was like, fucking Kevin Hart's in it. It's gonna be
like, look at good actors like Bill Murray. How often he does a film, and when he does a film, he fucking brings his best.
Goes in.
Yeah,
he goes in.
I think that's what it was about Chevy Chase that I didn't like, and a lot of other comedians go down the same thing. A lot of their shit gets cookie cutter.
Well, the thing with Chevy Chase though is he played Clark Griswold for what, almost 10 years.
I don't know. Maybe it's just, yeah. That's
that. But you know, it was more like I see the Clark Griswold character
like he didn't like his range. He never really.
Well, do you say the same thing about Peter Sellers? Because he played Pink Panther all those years. He played the Pink Panther.
I never really watched Pink Panther.
The Pink Panther movies, not the cartoon, by the way.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I never really watched it. I don't think. If I have, it was so long ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
Like that was the same thing. He like Peter Sellers. He did like 9 Pink Panther movies.
Oh, I know. I'm familiar with them. I just don't remember watching them.
They're hilarious.
It's a British comedy, old British comedy.
Yeah. And then of course he did the Dr. Strangelove, How I Stopped Caring and Caring and Started to Love the Atomic Bomb. That movie's so fucking weird.
We got about 15 minutes left, guys.
I was just thinking the same thing. I'm counting down the seconds because I love doing the show, but the 6-hour episode it's a long day.
For all of you still with us, probably snoring right now. Again, I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
I wonder how many people actually fall asleep to us talking.
I don't
Probably
know,
a lot.
man. I would
Like they
have
put us on the TV and then just
Or on their phones.
Yeah.
You have one of those voices, Jeff.
But another
or I'm that boring.
But another glorious week of beautiful weather. The sun is shining, the clouds are clear. I mean, the skies is clear, the sun is shining, the weather is great. Another awesome week in America right now.
It's a pretty great week here.
Fair.
The difference is it's not cold.
I'm out of Pepsi.
Well, I mean, it's nice and cool. It's nice and cool here, but man, when I go back to Carlsbad, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, it's 15 degrees.
I don't have to worry about that. The lowest it gets here is like 65.
It is chilly. I am looking forward to getting underneath my
65. I'm out in shorts and flip flops at 65.
Dude, 65 is the funniest thing to see in January and December.
45.
What? Oof, gross. But
Like
65
right
degrees in Cancun, you'll see people with heavy coats on, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" I'm still wearing shorts and t-shirt, man. And my wife's going, "It's fucking cold." I'm like, "No, it's not. Not even cold."
I know it's weird. It's like the first time I went to San Diego and like in the Horton Plaza area, it's like the outdoor mall and all this other stuff and restaurants and shit. Everybody's on their hoodies and then they're underneath the heaters, and it's like 68. Like, yeah, 66, 68. They're like, oh my God, it's so cold.
I can still find my golf ball. I'm good.
And I'm like walking around like flip flop shorts and a sleeveless shirt. And they're like, you're not cold? I'm going, and then they see my tattoo. They see my tattoo and they're like, oh, you're from Texas, so you're loving this. I'm like, yes, I am.
Well, the funny thing is like, my wife's she's in France right now, and she's like, it's cold. It's like 15 degrees. And I was like, yeah, I bet you miss Cancun. And I said, believe it or not, that's
probably
not
why she's probably like, yeah, motherfucker, get me home.
Well, I was like, that's actually not that. It's cold, but it's not definitely.
I'm debating if I should buy a pair of Hey Dude shoes for the airport, or should I just like wear my cowboy boots?
Dude. Hey dudes, I would for the comfort. Traveling, yes, Hey Dudes.
Wait, what are Hey Dudes? Because I don't know
it's like slide on loafer shoes.
Yeah, I have two pair. I have a house pair and I have a pair I keep in my car.
I think if I put those on, I'll look goofy as fuck.
Because at first I was thinking about just wearing my Crocs, just wearing pants and Crocs and socks, and then but I know by the time I get there, my buddy would be like, "What the hell are you doing wearing Crocs?"
I see those and I think of my dad. I'm like, nope, not gonna do it.
I can't. I'm not a big Croc person myself. I think
no. I'm talking about the Hey Dudes.
Oh,
you're thinking they're old man shoes.
Yeah, they cry, they scream old man shoes to me.
But
like my dad had 2 pairs of shoes. My dad technically had 3 pairs of shoes. He had dress shoes that he wore to church only.
Yeah.
He had a pair of Red Wing boots and a pair of Hey Dudes, similar, probably knockoffs, that he would wear around the house. And I have dress shoes and tennis shoes. That's it.
Dude, I have about 20 pairs. I have like 20 pairs of shoes. I'm a shoes guy. Like half of my shoes are in my car because I never know where I'm going to go walking.
Oh, dude, I have a ridiculous amount of tennis shoes.
Even right now, I'm wearing flip flops right now.
And that's the thing. All summer long, all I wear is just my flip flops, unless I go and hit the trail, and then I'll switch into my hiking.
But I have like 2 pairs of Crocs. I have 2 pairs of cowboy boots. I have 1 black tactical boots, and then I have a beige color tactical boots, and then I have like my sneakers.
That's way too many.
I've worn boots
to have
long
lots
enough.
of boots.
Yeah,
I have 1 pair of boots right now. I got a pair of Keen utility boots.
What's really funny though? Like my black tactical boots, they're made by Reebok, but when people see the treads on them, they're going, "Who pissed you off? Who you about to fuck up?" Because they are aggressive looking.
Right.
they're like, oh, somebody pissed off Brian. He's got them boots on.
He's like, my boots can kick your boots' ass.
Or no, they're like whose face is gonna end up on that grid on that boot.
No, like I have a pair of Caterpillar boots that I wore. Oh Jesus, I don't think I've worn them for like 2 years.
I'm still getting used to the idea. Like, so I have like a regular pair of cowboy boots, but the other pair of cowboy boots are steel toe, and that's for work.
Right.
They were given to me, and I'm like, steel toed cowboy boots. And the only time, but the other time,
are they flat toe or are they pointed?
Square.
I'm just waiting until they come out with steel toe flip flops, and I'm set.
Did you see the guy that took Crocs and made them steel toe?
No, I'm not surprised though.
He was wearing Crocs in the shop one day, and his boss gave him shit about it. So he turned him into steel toe.
Fuck yeah!
I was like, I'm not mad at it.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
They're comfy shoes. But yeah, I mean, but like the only time I wear my cowboy boots is like rodeo season, or if I'm going to a country bar to go dancing. That's basically it.
I do the white guy dance. I sit at the end of the bar and drink beer. I'm good at it.
Matter of fact,
I'm good at sitting at the end of the bar and drinking beer.
I never saw the practicality of cowboy boots.
They're comfy. They're comfy.
I don't find them comfy at all.
Once you get used to them, they're comfy.
Yeah.
My feet don't like the narrow space.
Well, you gotta get the flat top, the square toe.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Glick and I have the same fucking cowboy hat, except I have the colored brim.
I just don't like kicking shit, I guess. No need for shit kickers.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference.
Regardless if they're square toed or not.
Well, no, but there's a difference. It's like Brian and Glick and I, we kind of grew up in the whole farmland.
Fair enough.
That's like going to hang out with your crowd and not smoking weed.
Fair enough.
You know?
No. There's some people in my crowd that don't smoke weed.
That thing was like, man, I was born and raised in the hood too.
I was not. I was raised out in the middle of fucking
Shit kicking in the hood. I want to see that
2 miles
album.
away.
Shit kicking in the hood by Eminem.
I mean, yeah, man. I grew up in the hood, and and then like during my teenage years, I got signed up for like rodeo shit, and I'm like, what the hell? I mean,
dude, did I tell you the story about the time my buddies decided to take me to the fucking rodeo? In high school, I used to wear the biggest Jinko jeans on the planet.
Oh god,
they were 36-inch bells, and my buddies
convinced
me I should go ride rodeo, and I showed up with fucking.
Were they like on the barrel of the clowns hang out over there?
Dude, they got me. They signed me up to ride this fucking bull, and of course the announcer's like, "Look at this." I guess you'd call him a cowboy. He's going to ride a cow. Exact words. Look at what he's on the ground. Never mind. That was the gist of me riding a bull. I barely made it out of the chute, dude.
And the funny thing about it was like I didn't wear cowboy boots till after high school.
Right. I guess he's a cowboy.
When I got signed up to do rodeo shit.
You couldn't make it up.
When they signed me up to do rodeo shit, I'm like, what the hell? They signed me up, but it's like everybody else is wearing cowboy boots. I'm the only guy wearing like construction worker boots.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, gentlemen, we do have to end this because we only have a few seconds.
At that time.
Because we got a minute 24 on the outro, or else we have to cut this fucker up, put it up on Zencaster. So thanks for everybody watching. Thanks for everybody listening. We are gonna be out of here. I'm gonna go fucking eat and go to bed.
Remember, bigger butts, bigger cracks.
Yeah, and
Bigger
shit
the
your
butt, bigger the
boots
crack.
coming to your CD rack by
Bigger the
Eminem.
beans, the bigger the clack.
Damn, I gotta get this
So-
shaped again. God dog it.
Yep, get your hat shaped.
I gotta get it shaped again, man. This is outlaw style.
Hit that outro, buddy.
All right, we're out of
Later,
here. Bye,
guys.
everybody.
Nonsensical network, different flavor every day. Movie talks, new flicks hitting the display. Microphone magic, musicians spill the praise. From reptiles to motorsports, burning rubber craze. Football clashes, touchdowns, epic plays. New spinning, catching on the latest phase. Gleaming cars, engines roaring up the pace. Street tales, urban stories we embrace. Tune in, every week diverse. Groove to the beats, let the rhythm immerse. Lyrics flowing, ciphers full of verse. Nonsensical network, feel the universe. Interviews buzzing, stars in the circuit. Worlds of tapestry, pieces we interpret. Hip-hop to rap, the flow never stagnant. Reptilian tales, nature's arrangement. Cars with muscle, engines with might. Motorsports roaring, speed in the night. Discussions heated, always a delight. Network of nonsense, but the vibe's just right. Tune in, wait for that beat. Flow so seamless, feeling so sweet. Urban grooves, rhythm from the street. Nonsensical network, always on repeat.